assisting us with the distribution of these medals. Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey, President of the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary Schools, your host for Intercol Games 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation for event number 56, the Junior Boys Long Jump. Your bronze medalist, 6.04 meters, representing Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary School, Tyler Davis. Your silver medalist, 6.14 meters, representing the Nawassa SAS, Golden Joseph Jr. And your gold medalist, 6.33 meters, representing the Nawassa SAS, Christoph Kalist. These are your medalists for event number 56, the Junior Boys Long Jump. Medal presentation for event number 58, the Sub-Junior Boys Shot Put. Your bronze medalist, 12.67 meters, representing Nawassa SAS, Dishon Smart. Your silver medalist, 12.75 meters, representing Najiko GBSS, Timon Thomas. And your gold medalist, 13.54 meters, representing Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary School, Eon Clouden. These are your winners for the Sub-Junior Boys Shot Put. Medal presentation for event number 47, the Junior Girls 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalist, 51.48 seconds, Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary. Your silver medalist, 50.78 seconds, Nawassa SAS. And your gold medalist, 50.45 seconds, GTC Anglican High. These are your medalists for the Junior Girls 4x100 meter relay. We move now to event number 48, the Junior Boys 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalist, 44.86 seconds, Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Your silver medalist, 44.15 seconds, Nexa PBC. And your gold medalist, 43.56 seconds, Nawassa SAS. These are your winners for the Junior Boys 4x100 meter relay. We move now to a combined event, the Girls Heptathlon Open. Your bronze medalist, representing GTC Anglican High, Rachel Etienne. Your silver medalist, representing St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Rashona Kutain. And your gold medalist, representing Nawassa SAS, Jetsa Mark. These are your medalists. For the girls, heptathlon open. We move now to the boys combined events. The boys octathlon open. Representing Najiko GBSS, your bronze medalist, Quanel Pear. Your silver medalist, representing Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary, Karani Rollins. And your gold medalist, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary School, Aviel Junior Williams. These are your medalists for the boys Octathlon Open. We say a special thank you to Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey, President of the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary Schools. Congratulations to all of our medalists. Let's put our hands together as they make their way off the field. Led by Ms. Kamari Fletcher, Mrs. Aria Paul Phillip, and the girls of the Anglican High School.
Congratulations to all of our medalists.
Thank you so much to the presenters. Good morning, welcome again to all of our patrons. Again, the second round of the action on the track.
It's day number 3. It's Thursday, April the 10th. Bernstein, this is the last day of these 53rd GAPSS Intercol Championship 2025. And what a 2 days it has been. A remarkable 2 days it has been. And today, the expectation is that it will surpass what would have transpired these last 2 days.
Well, welcome to all our viewers here in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, the rest of the Caribbean, and to our friends and Grenadians all around the world. Welcome to the final day of Intercol 2025. It's a day that we are looking forward to with great expectations. It has been 2 beautiful days of athletics already, and today will be no exception. We are looking forward to whatever this today has to offer. We are ready, the athletes are ready, the spectators are piling in, the lines are long outside, and I can tell you that this is going to be a Kirani James Athletics Stadium. We've had a number of records being established over the past 2 days, and we are going to continue here on the 3rd day to see a number of records continue to fall. Just to highlight some of the records that we had tumbling yesterday. Yesterday, we need to take note of the run by Kashe Stevens of GBSS, 22.77 seconds in the sub-junior boys 200 meters, eclipsing a record of Sir Kirani James. And anytime a record of Kirani James falls, you know that that run had to be spectacular. We also need to take note of Lyndon Archibald of SAS. He broke a record in the octathlon for boys, 1.88 meters. That's what he jumped in the high jump. And even if we go back to Monday, day 1, we need to take note of some records that we had falling by the wayside on Monday. We had the 110-meter hurdles senior boys, 14.71 by Kyle Ned of SAS. We also had the 4x100 meter for senior boys, falling by the way, 41.30.
Yes, I am.
30 seconds by GBSS. So we are looking forward to a bumper day of athletics on the track and in the field. And I can tell you that you'll be thrilled with whatever we have on show today.
Well, welcome to you. I am Bernard Antoine, and with me is Bernstein. But now we are going to go down to our other colleagues on the ground, Sharian Noel and Blossom Alexis Welch. Over to you. Over to you, ladies.
Good morning to you, Bernard and Bernstein. We're here. It's day 3 of the GAPSS Intercol Games 2025. It promises to be one of great excitement. We're here on the bleachers. This is where the action will be. I know if you look now on the screen, you would see that the numbers it's starting to increase. We had 2 wonderful days of keen rivalry blossom. Your thoughts on what's going to be happening today?
Well, today it looks like it's going to be jam-packed because already we have some athletes on the track for one of the long-distance races. We have the high jumpers warming up. We have triple jump about to take place, shot put about to take place. So already we see that the action is going to start early because it's a jam-packed day 3, and I'm looking forward to it. The field events have been my attraction for the past 2 days, and I see no different today because I expect greatness down there.
I expect a lot of greatness too. And you know, we're going to start this morning. We have a Form 1 student from the Boca Secondary, and he's here and he's so pleased to see how his school has been doing. What are you looking forward for today?
I don't know, to be honest.
This is your first intercall.
Yeah.
So you see, it's his first intercall. So right now we are going to go over to the track for the 800-meter girls run. And we see junior division. So as Blossom said, lots of action, high jump, discus. And we said in the beginning that it may not go down to the wire, but based on how the point standings are, I can tell you it's going to be a tough battle on day 3 of the GAPSS Intercall.
But just look for me in the crowd because the crews are building up. That's where the vibe is. So if I'm not by the field events,
We will be in the stands.
All right. Thank you very much, Sherry, and thank you very much, Blossom. The very first event on the track is a girls' 800 meters for juniors. So that's the 800 meters juniors, very first event for the day.
So we're getting ready for the first event on the track for the day. It's a girls' 800-meter run, junior. And they're off. It's going to be 2 laps around the track in the very first track event. Preliminary heat 1 for the girls' 800-meter run, junior. It's St. Joseph Convent, St. George, in the lead at the moment, being tracked by Anglican High School. On the outside, we see Boca Secondary. It looks like Philip of Boca Secondary. From St. Joseph Convent, St. George, it looks like Logie of St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Annie Logie of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, in the lead, being tracked by Henry of Anglican High School. It's early. Amaya Henry and Nelson, Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School, in chase of Jenna Logie. It's the 800-meter run for junior girls. It's Annie Logie of St. Joseph Convent. Anglican High School is in chase. Boca is there. Anglican High School. As we continue down the back street. This is the final lap of 2. It's Logie opening a gap of some 10 to 12 meters from the chasing pack. Amaya Henry of the Anglican High School. But Logie is in charge. As she go around the final bend, she is beginning to speed up, to increase her speed. As she get ready to take that top turn and head into the 100-meter track. The final 100-meter, it's Annie Logie. St. Joseph Convent, St. George, opening up a gap of 80 meters. And her compatriot, It's Logie coming down. Final 20 meters to go. Annie Logie winning quite comfortably there. That's the 800-meter run for girls junior. Boca in second position. And in third is the Anglican High School. We wait the rest of the field to come in to complete heat 1 of the girls 800-meter run junior.
Conclusion of heat number 1 there. The winner there be Annie Logie. Annie Logie from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, at a time of 2 minutes 20.77 seconds. And from Boca Secondary School, Soraya Phillip in second position. The top 4 qualifies automatically, and then the next 4 best times of the 2 heats. So that was heat number 1. Heat number 2 is up next. And a winning time there for Annie Logie of 2 minutes 20.77 seconds. And we with the start of heat number 2, we have 14. And here we see the replay here. Let's have a look at the replay first. Annie Logie established herself very early, about 80 or so meters in. She was some distance from the second place runner, the second person who was chasing, Soraya Phillip. And she, in the end, she won rather easily, Bernstein.
So it was an easy run. I guess she's saving something for the final that is coming up later. But quite a comfortable win there for Annie Logie of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
So it's 2 heats in this opening event on the track for today. That's the 800 meters juniors. 2 heats, and the first 4 automatically qualifies, and then the next 4 best times. The game's record in this event was established in 2001 by Narina Aberdeen. Narina Aberdeen in 2001, 2 minutes 15.10 seconds. That's 2 minutes 15.10 seconds. So let's have a look at the starters for heat number 2.
There is Claudicia Samuel of G.W. Fletcher. There is Maya Stanislaus, Anisha Hosford, Kayla Lewis, Akiva Williams of Wesley College, Kamaya Bean. We're getting ready for the start. And they're off. Also included here is Annalisa Brown of Boca. This is the start of the 800-meter run. Heat 2 of 2. 800-meter run for junior girls. And already it's Annalisa Brown of Boca leading the field. Been challenged by St. Joseph Convent, St. George. That's James. And from McDonald College, also in the mix is Kayla Olive. So it's Annalisa Brown, Kayla Olive, and from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Ariana James. So also in the mix, we have Wesley College and St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. That's the lead pack. 800-meter run for junior girls. Heat number 2 in progress. It's Annalisa Brown of Boca. As we hear the sound of the bell, which tells us that there is 1 more lap to go. So it's Brown of Boca. Olive is there. James of St. Joseph Convent, St. George. And Wesley College, Williams, Akiva Williams of Wesley College in the mix. That's our top 4. As we take the top turn, it is still Annalisa Brown of Boca, being followed by St. Joseph's Convent, James, and Olive of McDonald College. That's your top 3 going down the back straight. It's heat number 2 of the girls' 800-meter run for juniors. Down the back straight we go. Annalisa Brown of Boca, she's your leader. It's Brown. It's Brown of Boca Secondary. The classic lighting. Boca Secondary. Followed by James of St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and Olive of the McDonald College. As we get ready to take the top turn and head into the 100-meter track. Taking us up to the finish, it's Annalisa Brown. Taking it easy at this moment. Very relaxed. Here comes Olive of McDonald College, making a dash for home. Brown is checking the screen and he knows what's happening. It's Annalisa Brown. Annalisa Brown it is, crossing the finish line, stepping over, followed by Olive of McDonald College. St. Joseph Convent St. George in third position. That's heat number 2, the girls 80-meter run, junior.
Heat number 2 is in the bag, and the second of the 2 heats. The winner here is Annalisa Brown of Boca Secondary School in a time of 2 minutes 34.32 seconds. In second position, Kayla Olive for McDonald College, 2 minutes 34.84 seconds. Third position, Ariana James, St. Joseph Convent St. George, and from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Mikhail Telesford, 2 minutes 42.76. These are the automatic qualifiers from the second heat.
So we have 4 top finishers from the first heat, 4 top finishers from the second heat, and the next best 4 times will book their places in the final coming up later this afternoon. And the action is just warming up here at the Kirani James Stadium.
Up next on the track would be the 800 meters for junior boys. What we would have seen in this opening stanza here, the winner in Heat 1, Annie Logie, the winner in Heat 2, Annalisa Brown, teammates, and in fact, in the 1500 meters for junior girls, they were 1 and 2, Annalisa Brown and Annie Logie, and they are both Carifta selectees for these distances at the Carifta game in Trinidad and Tobago.
So it's going to be a showdown between Annalisa Brown and Annie Logie one more time. Let's get ready for the boys.
It's the junior division, and when we speak junior, we're talking about 15 and 16-year-olds. So it's the junior boys, 800 meters, that's up next. We have a games record of 1 minute 58.20 seconds. This was established in 2015 by a name that has become quite familiar with middle distance running in Grenada, Nathan Hood. Nathan Hood established this time in 2015. So the time to chase really is 1 minute 58.20 seconds. The seeded athlete in this first heat here is from St. John's Christian Secondary School, Teondre Simpson. Teondre Simpson, he is a seeded athlete coming into this event here with a time of 2 minutes 16 seconds flat.
So we're getting ready for the 800-meter run for junior boys. As we see the crowd, the spectators, the students packing into the stands. The bleachers will be filled shortly.
And that is expected, Bernstein. It's going to keep building.
It's going to keep building. It's day number 3, the final day.
And we are in for a treat this morning's stanza. We have some 6 finals with a number of preliminaries, but we have 6 finals. And the 6 finals would be in the shot put for junior boys, the long jump for senior girls, the discus for sub-junior girls, high jump for sub-junior boys, discus throw for sub-junior boys, and the triple jump for junior boys. These are all finals that will take place in this morning's stanza.
So this means that we're going to see some shifting and some shuffling of the points as we go through the morning session. So at the end of the morning session, we'll have a point update that will let you know whether your teams, your schools are standing. So while you're at home, get yourselves ready. Maybe you might have to order in today. No cooking. We do not want to start any fires in the households. So you got to be careful. Or maybe have your fire extinguishers at hand, because as the energy builds today, all you have to do is keep your eyes on your screens.
So listed here for heat number 1 is Aidan Charles. He's from Happy Hill Secondary School. From St. David's Catholic Secondary is Jensen Mitchell. Quinton Richards from Boca Secondary School. Isaiah McLeod from McDonald's College. SGI in the person of Emer Pace from Wesley College. Tyrese Maloney. Kidon Hilaire from SAS. He's in this one also. St. John's Christian Secondary School, Tyreek Charles. And J.W. Fletcher's Demari Peters. They're also in this first heat, 800 meters for juniors boys, as well as from the GSS, the Grenville Secondary School, Sean Wellington. From the GBSS is Jord Griffith Hazard. And Happy Secondary School, other entry here, Jaden Bean, as well as athlete from the Grenada 7-day Adventist Comprehensive in Aaron Alexander. 15 athletes are listed to participate in this heat number one of two. First 4, and then of each heat, and then the fastest losers. 4 losers.
So we're getting ready for heat 1 of the boys 800-meter run, junior.
Athletes in this event. The top 4 qualifies. The game record stands at 1.58. 1 minute.
And they're off. We had a second gun. That means that we had some mishaps at the start line.
Yeah, there's an indication that there was some miscommunication there. So they will do it again.
So on paper, it's a field of 17. As we see some miscommunication with the starter and the competitors. So there's going to be a callback. 1 minute, 58.20 seconds, the time to beat. And they're off. It's the 800 meters for junior boys. And already we see on our inside, it's Keith Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy on his outside from GBSS. So Keith Charles on the inside. And on the outside from GBSS, it's Williams, Reynard Williams. But here comes J.W. Fletcher and the Grenville Secondary. SAS is also in the mix. GBSS, that's your top 5. Kid Charles setting a pace here. And is quickly followed by J.W. Fletcher, Grenville Secondary, and SAS. It's Kid Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy. Charles, lap 1 of 2. And from the J.W. Fletcher, it's Daniel Jones. Charles and Jones. Dumont of SAS is there. And also from the Grenada Christian Academy, Lindsay Malton. As we go down the back straight, this is the second of 2 laps. It's Kid Charles. Malton in second position. Dumont in third. At the moment, the boys 800-meter run junior in progress. Charles, 10, 15 meters, and he's opening up. He is in a no-nonsense mood today. Kid Charles, it is, of the Grenada Christian Academy, heading into the home straight. And here comes the rest of the field. But Charles is going to hold on. His compatriot is there from St. John's Christian Secondary. We also see St. John's Christian Secondary, PBC, but it's going to be Kid Charles stepping over the finish line, Malton and PBC in Taj Thomas. Your finishers, the top three. The boys 800 meter run, junior.
A good measured run there from Keith Charles from there. At about a 150 mark, he had a slight peak, and here's a replay. A slight peek over his shoulder and realized there was not much competition behind him, so he really cruised to the finish line in 2 minutes, 04.37 seconds. Tash Thomas on the PBC second, Malton Lindsay is third, and DeAndre Simpson from St. John's Christian Secondary School, 2 minutes, 07.76 seconds. These are your 4 automatic qualifiers from heat number 1 of 2.
So heat number 1 and the boys 800 meter run for junior is in the books. Keith Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy in first position, Tash Thomas of PBC, Malton Lindsay of the Grenada Christian Academy, and DeAndre Simpson of the St. John's Christian Secondary are the automatic qualifiers from this hit. We await the 4 top finishers of Heat 2, which we're now seeing on the track, and the next best 4 finishers to advance to the finals this afternoon.
We have 16 participants registered for Heat number 2. Caleb Williams from Presentation College, Ethan Edwards, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Malik Samuel, Cordell Sandy from Happy Hill Secondary School, from St. Mark's Secondary School is Rondell Sylvester, Emron Anthony from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Chizom Keto from J.W. Fletcher, from St. Mark's, another athlete from St. Mark's, Kalon Phillip, Kareem Thomas, he's from Wesley College. From McDonald College is Michael Thomas Jr., he represents McDonald College. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Nike Phillip, then Lyndon Gonzalez from Boca. The Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, and other athlete here is Caleb Fullerton. McDonald College's second athlete here is Terry Thomas. And Bishop's College, Chavez Compton is also represented here, as well as from Hillsboro's Secondary School, Udell Charles. So it's a large field for this heat number 2 of 2. The boys 800 meters. That's junior boys 800 meters. The game's record is 1 minute 58.20 seconds. That was established in 2015 by Nathan Hood.
So we're getting ready for the start of heat number 2. The boys 800 meter run, and they're off. Here they go. The 800 meter run for junior boys. It's the athlete from Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. That's Nike Phillip. Nike Phillip, followed by McDonald College, Tyreek Thomas. So Phillip and the Thomas. And in the mix from Boca Secondary, Lyndon Gonzalez. Here we go, down the back straight for the first time. It's 2 laps around the field. Happy Hill Secondary is getting in the mix. Down the back straight we go. It's now Happy Hill Secondaries. Happy Hill Secondaries, Cordell Sandy. It's Sandy of Happy Hill, taking the lead as we get ready for the bell. The sound of the bell signals that this is the final round. It's Happy Hill Secondary, Cordell Sandy, opening a gap from the rest of the field. Cordell Sandy holding on strong in the second of the 2 lap in the 800 meter run for junior boys. It's still Cordell Sandy. He's pumping down the back straight. He wants to get into the final of the boys 800 meter run for junior. It's Sandy running like a young man possessed there. He's taking that top turn all on his own. He's making this event his. It's Sandy of the Happy Hill Secondary, Cordell Sandy. Looking quite comfortable. He's comfortable. Moving away from the rest of the pack. St. David's Catholic Secondary wants to say something. Saying something. But Sandy looks over his shoulder, realizing that this is his to take him into the final. He celebrates winning the 800-meter run for junior boys. What a run by Cordell Sandy.
Yes, pretty good run by Cordell Sandy here from the Classic Lightning Happy Hill Secondary School. And it's good to see Happy Hill Secondary School stamping, making a statement very early in this, only the second event on the track for the day. And he had, look, as we look at the replay here, he had some distance between himself and the chasing pack, small chasing pack, and easy, very easy in the end. In fact, he was pretty much jogging at the end as he completed this run, and he did this in 2 minutes 10.69 seconds. 2 minutes 10.69 seconds.
A good run from Cordell Sandy of the Happy Hill Secondary. Tyreek Thomas of McDonald College also in the mix, and he's going to book his place into the final that will be coming up later on. Cordell Sandy, Tyreek Thomas, Malik Samuel, and Caleb Williams. Happy Hill Secondary, McDonald College, St. David's Catholic Secondary,
and PBC. These are the 4 automatic qualifiers. Then coming out from heat number 2.
So as we say, the 800-meter run for junior boys in the books. The finalists already been selected or booking their places. We await a competitive final later this afternoon in the 800-meter run for junior boys.
We have a number of field events that have either started will start shortly. The girls' long jump, that's for senior girls, and the boys' shot put for junior boys. And momentarily we will go down to our Sharian and Blossom. So we will get to Sharian and Blossom in a short while to give us an update of where things stand with the field events. But we have a number of events. But the next events on the track will be the 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls and the 110 meters hurdles for sub-junior boys. Those will be the next two track events. I think Sharian is ready. So let's go down to Sharian, and she will give us an update of where things stand field events wise. Sharian, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, Bernard. Well, we're still to start the boys high jump sub-junior. We have 19 athletes here to participate in that particular event. The record time there is 1.77 meters that was set back in 2014 by Jason Alexander. The young men will start at a height of 1.50 meters, so that is going to be starting shortly. And we also have the girls discus throw, which is about to get started. We have 18 athletes in this one. The standard for this is 16.40 meters. The games record is 33.64 meters, set in 2014 by Rihanna Joseph. So that is what's going to be happening on my end in terms of the girls discus throw sub-junior and the boys high jump sub-junior. Blossom?
And thank you, Sherry, and good morning, everyone. Good morning to the commentators. Well, I am down here at the boys junior shot put, and it's going to be another competitive one. We have 30 athletes in this event, and we know that it's going to be a long one. They've just started the first round of competition, but already we're keeping our eye on the gold medalist from the boys javelin yesterday, Delron John out of SAS. We're also keeping our eye on Roy Sean Charles of Hillsborough Secondary. He won the silver in the boys junior javelin yesterday as well. We are also seeing some good throws from Christoph Kelly's of SAS as well as Ethan Bob of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. So it's going to be a competitive boys shot put. We've just started the first round of competition, and I'll give you an update as soon as we get into the Big 8. The qualifying mark for the shot put is 10.40 meters. Back up to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much, Sherry Ann. Thank you very much, Blossom. We have a flurry of activities and of events taking place. But the next event on the track, and that will start momentarily, it will be the girls 100 meters
That's for junior girls. 100 meters, junior girls, that's hurdles.
Currently in progress.
It's sub-junior girls, my apologies. 100 meters, sub-junior girls, hurdles. And that will be followed by the 110 meters hurdles for sub-junior boys. So for this first event, we have 5 athletes listed here to participate in heat number 1 of 2. Heat number 1 of 2. The first three will go automatically into the finals, and then it will be the next 2 best times. So the first 3 plus the next 2 best times will form our core of athletes for the finals later this afternoon. So heat number 1.
Marshall took the gold in the sub-junior division in 2024.
So it will be Mia Clovey from St. Joseph's Convent, Ava Plenty from the Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary School will be represented in this first heat, and Delina Joseph. Boca Secondary School is represented by Redeem Bristol and Sydney Douglas. Other entrant from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. These are the 5 athletes that are listed. Entrance here in this first heat, first of 2 heats. 8 will advance. The first of 2 heats. And then in heat number 2, we have 5 athletes listed in number 2, and the same thing will hold. The game's record for the 100 meters sub-junior girls hurdles is 16.92 seconds. This was established in 2017 by Theresa Thomas. In 2017, Theresa Thomas established the record in this event, 16.92 seconds. On our screen is shot of the high jumping. The young men are doing some practice jumps. It's not a practice jump, it's a real jump. She got a white flag. So the event is on in the high jump. And that's a high jump for sub-junior boys. That's on. There we see another easy clearance.
So this is the second round of throws.
So it's the high jump for sub-junior boys in progress. 20 athletes competing in this event. We have an unsuccessful jump there by McDonald's College. McDonald College is represented by Kenton Olive and Zaim Hussein. The bar is at 1.50 meters, and it's the first attempt for the boys at this height. Yes, it's the opening height. So it's early days yet at the high jump for sub-junior boys. Event number 62.
Sub-junior girls, 100 meters, heat number 1.
There are some seeded athletes who would have come into this event here. 1.65 meter jump. Tevon Hall from SAS. Anthony Phillip from Presentation Brothers College, 1.73 meters. Aiden Cador from Presentation Brothers College, 1.70 meters.
and Deshaun Oliver at 1.65 meters from SAS. These are the 4 seeded athletes coming into this high jump for sub-junior boys.
And back on the screen, we are seeing the competitors for heat number 1 in the girls 100 meter hurdles, sub-junior. We have 5 competitors just going through the final preparations.
Mia Clovey, she's in lane 1. Mia Clovey from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Lane 2 from the Anglican High School is Ava Plenty. Lane 3, St. David's Catholic Secondary School is represented here by Delina Joseph.
Maya Clovey.
And
Lane number 2 representing
let's go to the house
Anglican High
announcer.
School. Ava Plenty. Lane number 3 representing St. David's Catholic Secondary. Delina Joseph. Lane number 4 representing the Boca Secondary. Redeem Bristol. Lane number 5 representing St. David's Catholic Secondary. Sydney Douglas.
So
Heat
there you
number
have
1
it.
of 2 sub-junior girls, 100 meter hurdles.
There you have it. The first heat, 1 of 2. First, the top 3 plus the next 2 best times. Games record is 16.92 seconds, established by Teresa Thomas in 2017. This should be a good one, Bernstein.
It should be. The sub-junior girls, 100 meter hurdles.
It's early days for these young ladies.
It's pretty early in the hurdling career, but it's a good place to start.
It's a perfect place to start. These are 13 and 14-year-olds.
Oh, yes. And we do not expect to see the technique already developed. They are still in the teething stages, as we may see. But they're getting there, and by the time they get into the higher groupings, they'll be much more efficient in the hurdle event.
It's one of the rare skilled events. So the earlier you start, or the more practice that you have in the skill part of the event, you become more proficient in your execution. So we would expect by the time these young ladies reach juniors, they should be well on the way technique-wise.
Much more proficient in the event. That's what we're aiming for, proficiency.
So it's good to see we have a field of 5 in Heat 1 and a field of 5 in Heat 2. 10 athletes. And we expect this to grow as the years progress.
So they were getting ready for the girls 100 meter hurdles, sub-junior.
Heat 1.
And we have a little technicality. The officials will deliberate on the intent and will cast judgment.
Yes, we yesterday and on the first day on Tuesday, we saw a number of those faulty starts, but in the end, the competition was intense. Lane 5 seems to be the guilty party there. Let's see what the referees would talk to. Lane 5 just seems to have had more than a bubble. But it's St. Joseph's Convent, St. George in lane 1. It's Anglican High School in lane 2, and they're off.
And here they go. It's the 100 meter hurdle for sub-junior girls. And we see from St. David's Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. Douglas, St. David's Catholic, getting over the hurdles with ease. Douglas of St. David's winning with the canter. Douglas, Anglican High School's Plenty in second position. And her compatriot from St. David seem to be in third. Let's see what happens. So take me through the event.
And we see the replay here, right on the first hurdle. Second hurdle, in fact, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George was out. But if you look at it, the technique from the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, that's Delina Joseph, she seems to be hurdling rather than jumping, and that speaks well in terms of training that she would have gone through. In the end, it was St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Sydney Douglas, who would have won this one, 16.78 seconds. Her compatriot, Delina Joseph, in second position, 19.69 seconds. Ava Plenty from the Anglican High School, 20.78. Tammy Joseph from the Boca Secondary School is on the outside looking in because it's the first 3 plus the next 2 best times.
But as a sub-junior, I'm very impressed with her efficiency in hurdling there.
Her technique was quite good. That's Sydney Douglas. Very good technique there. And she displayed that. Well, look at the difference in the time. 16.78 first place and 19.69. Some 3 seconds or 2.5 seconds difference. And 2.5 seconds difference in sprinting. It's
eternity.
Eternity.
Oh, yes.
And this really can be attributed to technique, really. Heat number 2 is up next. Heat number 2 is up next. 5 athletes in heat number 2, that's listed here. And again, we must make the comment that this bodes well for the development of this particular event in our track and field. That's the hurdles. But this is the 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls. We have St. Andrew's Secondary School here, SAS, Hillsborough Secondary, Anglican High School, another athlete from SAS, and Boca Secondary. These are the schools that are represented in heat number 2.
So we go to the house announcer for the lane assignments.
Lane number 3, representing Hillsborough Secondary, Kamaya Clement. Lane number 4, representing the Anglican High School, Janelle Smith. Lane 5, St. Andrews Anglican, Destiny Harry. Lane 6, Boca Secondary, Sarana Hall.
So in case you miss it, in lane number 2, athletes from SAS, Kiana Modest.
Another mishap. Another faulty start.
So it's Modest, Clemens, Smith, Henry, and Hall. SAS in 1, SAS in lane 2, Hillsborough Secondary lane 2, Anglican High School in 3, SAS in 3, Boca in 4.
As we can see, the athlete from Anglican High School had her hands in her face. She looks worried. We'll see if the judges continue to be lenient in this event.
Lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sir Howard Hall from Boca Secondary School. She's in lane 6. And the young lady from the Anglican High School who's being spoken to here, that's Janelle Smith.
Okay, so happy to see that all the girls are given an opportunity to continue in this event.
No disqualification.
So we're going to do it again. The girls 100 meter hurdle, sub-junior. And they're off. It's Anglican High School. Here comes Harry of SAS. Harry of SAS and Anglican High School Smith. It's Harry and Smith. Harry and Smith. Smith pulling away, but just managing to get it across the line. Smith of Anglican High School. Harry of SAS. And a close third. Let's look at it again.
And a good run, really. The technique is not of the best, but it's good and good enough, certainly for this heat. And a close battle here between the athlete from SAS and the athlete from Anglican High School. But in the end, just a little bit more that the athlete from Anglican High School, that's Smith, And so she ended up with a winning position in a time of 17.95 seconds. Harry from the SAS, 18.09. She was second. The other SAS athlete in 19.61, that's Modeste. She was third. These are the three automatic qualifiers. Clement from Hillsboro's secondary, 19.68, and Sharana Hall from the Boca secondary. They are both on the outside looking in if they will make it into the next round, which are the finals later on this afternoon. So the top three in each heat, plus the next two best times.
So there we have it, the completion of the heats, 2 batches for the girls 100-meter hurdles sub-junior. So we're getting ready for the boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior.
So it's a 110 meters for sub-junior boys. Distance a little bit longer. And we have 2 heats. And it's the top 3 from each heat plus the 2 best times that would make it into these finals. The game's records stands at 16.16 seconds. This was established in 2018 by Ronaldo Parks. So it's a boys 110 meters hurdles sub-junior that's up next. Tevon Slater from the GBSS. He's listed here, as is the athlete from SAS, Tevon Hall from Hillsborough Secondary School. And it's good to see Hillsborough being represented here in a big way. There were representation in the girls' hurdles also. There's Matthew Collins from Boca Secondary School, Jarrell Romaine, and from Presentation College, Anthony Phillip. These are the 5 persons that are listed here to participate in heat number 1. First 3 automatic qualifiers to get into the finals later this afternoon, plus the 2 best times.
So we're getting ready for the boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior.
And we have a number of field events that's taking place. We will keep you up to date regularly. And as soon as we have some information to share, we will do so. But back on the track is the 110 meters hurdles for sub-junior boys. One of the skill specialty events. It has become quite popular among the sprinting fraternity. And it's good to see the hurdles at our Intercol games. So hats off to GAPSS introducing this. This is not the first year, but it's good that it has stayed. And now we are talking to hurdles at the sub-junior level.
So yes, it's a good sign. It has now become quite a part of the Intercol program, the hurdles, and we are getting more into the hurdles, more attracted to it. You see a number of our athletes being involved. The participation is good, and that's very good to see.
See, traditionally, we have always had loads of entries for the short sprints, 100, 200 meters. And now with the introduction of the hurdles, especially the short sprint hurdles, the 100 meters and 110 meters, more and more persons who are into the sprint events can find comfort in these hurdle events. And this is the expectation, the hope anyways.
Thumbs up to the organizers.
So let's go to the field announcers for the lane assignments.
Tevon Slater, Grenada Boys Secondary. Lane 2, Tevon Hall, St. Angelican Secondary. Lane 3, Mateo Williams, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 4, Jarrell Roman, Boca Secondary. Lane 5, Anthony Phillip, Presentation Brothers College.
So there you have it, the lane assignments, lanes 1 to 5. Slater from the GBSS, he's in lane 1. Hall from the SAS, he's in lane 2. Collins from Hillsborough Secondary School, he's in lane number 3. Romaine from Boca Secondary, he's in lane 4. And Philip, Presentation Brothers College, he's in lane 5.
So we're getting ready for the boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior. 5 competitors. 3 will book their places into the final automatically.
Heat 1 of 2.
And they're off.
Yes, there was a bubble in lane 2. Young men are anxious.
Very anxious. And as we've been seeing this morning, the officials have been quite lenient with the hurdlers in particular. Let's see what happens at this time. As we see, lightning doesn't always strike in the same place twice.
Some anxious moments there for the young men. They're not quite sure how the judges will rule, how the officials will rule at the SM standards. And so there are no cards, so there seemingly will be a field warning.
So a warning it is. Gentle reminders, gentle reminders. And the spectators applaud the judgment.
So all is well that ends well. It's not just
Certainly.
Shakespeare, but that really is doing well for these young men this morning.
So lane 2, Hall is feeling relieved and ready to go again. Boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior. And a clean start this time. And already it's SAS. GBSS has gone forward. PBC, it's PBC. That is in the middle of the field there. Anthony Phillip of PBC. SAS in second. That's Stephen Hall. And GBSS Slater in third position. The crowd is up.
A good run there. I tell you something, Birdseed, as we look at the replay here, the improved technique is on full display. The athlete from GBSS had a good start. Halfway back, the athlete from the PBC took over and he made his way to the end without much fuss, without much competition in the end. He won it rather easily. But these first 3 finishers, the technique is good.
Good, yes. I'm impressed.
Very promising technique in the first three young men here finishing here on the PBC SAS and the GBSS.
These young men continue to amaze me. Well, these young athletes, the sub-junior, both in the girls and in the boys categories, they continue to just amaze me with their hurdling technique. Hurdles have moved on leaps and bounds in Grenada, and it's pleasing to the eyes to see that.
Yes, it is. So that was the conclusion of heat number 1. And we now turn our attention to heat number 2. Heat number 2 of 2 of these 110 meters hurdles. We have 6 athletes listed here, but we are going to have a no-show for 1. So 5 would participate in this second heat. Samson Phillip from the St. Davis Catholic Secondary School, or Maury Peterkin from the Presentations Brothers College, Deshaun Oliver from SAS, Ezekiel Best from Boca Secondary School, and Elion James from the GBSS. These are your participants for heat number 2. Let's go to the
Presentation Brothers College. Lane 3, Dishon Oliver, SAS. Lane 4, Ezekiel Best, Boca Secondary. And lane number 5, Elion James, Grenada Boys Secondary.
There you have it in heat. In lane number 1, it's Philip, that's Samson Phillips from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And Mary Peterkin from the Presentations Brothers College. He's into SAS, the SAS athlete in Oliver. That's Deshaun Oliver. He's in lane number 3. In lane number 4 is Best. That's Ezekiel Best from the Boca Secondary School. And Elion James from the GBSS. He's in lane number 5. And if we go in anything but what we would have seen in the first heat, then we should see some good hurdling in this one. Rather impressive, the first heat.
And let's hope that good performance continues. Boys 110-meter hurdle, sub-junior, hit 2. And they're off. And here we go. It's BBC and SAS, but SAS in the middle. GBSS is there. It's SAS, Oliver of SAS. Showing his class in this field. It's Oliver of SAS. Running away with it. Here comes PBC and GBSS, second and third, respectively. Peter King and James of GBSS. But it's SAS. Deshaun Oliver celebrates. It's hits, but he celebrates. A victory is a victory.
Young Oliver there, he showed some good technique too. In 17.09, he showed some good technique in winning this second heat. The athlete from PBC, that's Peterkin, he was second. There we see the gap that's opened up there by Oliver. Some significant gap, really it was. This is a sprint. This is a sprint event, and to have a gap of almost 90 seconds tells you that he had this covered very quickly. 17.91 is the second place finisher in Peter King, and James, the third automatic qualifier, in 18.05. That's Elion James from the GBSS, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Samson, he is on the outside looking in. Ezekiel Best didn't finish, and we had a non-starter in Braffett.
I can tell you the boys are looking dangerous. They're ready for this afternoon's finals. It's going to be a cracker. The boys 110-meter hurdle, sub-junior, and the girls will also be sparkling.
It's heats, but the young men, they are celebrating. It tells you they're hyped, pumped. They are ready to go.
They are pumped, and they have the crowd all riled up. The Navy Blues.
Oh, this good friendly rivalry. This is all but that creates this spectacle that we refer to as Intercol in Grenada here. Arguably, somebody said we are second only to the Jamaican champs.
I think we got more energy.
There's no question about the energy level around our Intercol. This is the 53rd edition of the Intercol Championship, and we are celebrating in a big way in 2025. And over the last 2 days, hats off to the organizers. Hats off to Dr. Jeffrey and her team. They are doing and they have done a remarkable job over the first 2 days. On the screen is one of our high jumpers from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. A good, clean jump that he did. The height now stands at 1.55 meters.
A good clearance from St. David's Catholic Secondary.
We are going to get some form of an update as soon as Sherry and Blossom, they are ready. They would give us a progress report of what's happening, the high jump here and the other field events that would have started. So as soon as we get an indication, we will go down to Sherry and Blossom to keep us informed. As we alluded to earlier, we have 6 finals this morning, Bernstein. So it's not just a morning of preliminaries in preparation for the big grand finale in the afternoon.
Oh, yes. So we have the girls long jump senior. the boys shot put junior, the girls discus throw sub-junior, the boys high jump sub-junior. These are 4 of the finals that we have here, and we also have the boys discus throw sub-junior and the boys triple jump junior.
Yes. So the points table certainly will be informed by these finals this morning. If you're one of those that keeping a close tab on the point standing, then you keep a close look on what's happening with these final events, as you would the preliminaries in preparation for the final events later in the day. Get a good idea who will walk away as Intercol champions of 2025 male division and the female division.
Just to take note for your scorecards at home, in the individual events, first place 7 points, second 5 points, third 3 points, 2 points for fourth place, and fifth right up to 8, 1 point.
Okay, we keeping with the theme of short sprints. So up next on the track is the girls 100 meters dash. 100 meters dash for girls, juniors. We have 4 heats. We have 4 heats, and it would be the winner of each heat plus the next 4 best times. Let's go to the house announcer for the lane assignments.
Anglican Secondary, Brianna Oliver. Lane 3, St. David's Catholic, Kayla Christopher. Lane 4, Hillsborough Secondary, Kiana Roberts. Lane 5, Grenada Christian Academy, Rishana Charles. Lane 6, Happy Hill Secondary, Arisha Regis. Lane number 7, St. Mark Secondary, Kenisha Barry.
So there you have it. There's starting lineup there for the first heat. That's heat number 1. The girls 100 meters for junior girls. The game's record stands at 11.70 seconds. That was established in 2014 by Melanie Rodney. Who would forget Melanie Rodney? Very distinct running style she had.
Oh, yes.
She was from the St. Joseph's Convent in St. George. 11.70 seconds. A record that would have stood for that is standing for some 21 years now. So it's Stanislaus in lane 1, Oliver, Christopher, Roberts, Charles, and Regis from the Happy Hill Secondary School in lane 6. They're on the starters orders.
The girls 100 meter dash, junior. And the gun sends them off. And in the early, St. David's Catholic making the early move. Sass is on her shoulder. It's St. David's Catholic. Sass is there. Grenada Christian Academy making a move. So it's going to be St. David's Catholic secondaries. Kayla Christopher Oliver from Sass in second place. And likely Rishana Charles from the Grenada Christian Academy.
St. David's Catholic Secondary School and Kayla Christopher. If ever you were talking about a bullet start, she had a bullet start. There we see the replay here at halfway mark. This race was won. She was chased, and a good fast finish in there from Rishana Charles, but just not enough. Not enough. And it's only the winner that is an automatic qualifier. So the athlete there from St. David's Catholic Secondary School has just punched a ticket. That's Kayla Christopher into these finals later this afternoon. Heat number 2 is up next.
From the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Janelle Collimore. From Classic Lighting, J.W. Fletcher, Jazara Johnson. Grenville Secondary, Talia Nayak. GTC, Anglican High, Emma McIntosh. Nawasa Sass, Zania Belfon. Wagiti, St. David Catholic, Akira Moraine. And your field leader maroon and proud. Classic Lighting, McDonald College, Abigail Williams.
Okay.
Getting set for heat number 2.
That's heat number 2. Talia
Junior
Richardson,
100 meter
Rogers,
dash. Lane assignment.
Joseph Wiley. Oh, we are now getting the lane assignments for this heat number 2.
Lane number 1
meters.
representing Grenada SDA Comprehensive, Talia Richardson. Lane 2, Grenada Christian Academy, Kedana Rogers. Lane number 3, Wesley College, Jada Joseph. Lane 4, St. Mark's Secondary, Deja Wildman. Lane 5, Grenville Secondary, Norcia Nelson. Lane 6, Anglican High School, Rihanna Thomas. Lane 7, Boca Secondary, Sarah Sandy. Lane number 8, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Kiva Alexander. Heat number 2 of 4, junior girls, 100 meter dash.
This one is going to be competitive. All 8 lanes are occupied. Lane number 1, Grenada 7-day Adventist Comprehensive. That's Talia Richardson. She's in lane 1. Rogers in lane 2. Joseph in 3. Wildman in 4. Nelson, that's Norcia Nelson from Grenville Secondary School. She's in 5. Rihanna Thomas from the Anglican High School in 6. Sarah Sandy from the Boca Secondary School in 7. And Kiva Alexander from the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew in lane number 8.
Only the winner is guaranteed a spot in the final.
Only the winner is guaranteed a spot. So this is going to be keenly contested here.
So as you can see, there's a change in the batch of athletes who would be competing in this hit. We're moving on to hit number 3.
So we're going to do heat number 3 and then come back to heat number 1 in terms of listing. But this would be the second running heat for the day in the junior girls. So we have to go. We would have to get a reassignment of lanes. We'll get a reassignment of lanes. And once these events are completed, we are going to go to our field announcers and to get an update. So after these 100 meters for junior girls, we will get a quick update from our field announcers.
Your top 3. From St. Mark's Secondary in 3rd position, Filson De Silva. In 2nd position, the St. George's Institute, Taj Marshall. And your field leader heading into the finals, Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Kazim Ellisford. Junior boys shot put.
That was an update there for the junior boys shot put events. We are going to get a comprehensive report momentarily as soon as these sprint 100 meters dash for junior girls is completed. We will do that. Let's get the lane assignments.
Lane number 2, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Samara Noel. In lane number 3, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, to Shauna Bascom. In lane number 4, from the Westerhall Secondary School, Jamila Martin. Lane number 5, Happy Hill Secondary School, Liana Bob. In lane number 6, McDonald College, Summer Baptiste. In lane number 7, J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Ala Alexander. And in lane number 8, from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, Rosemary Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for heat number 3 of the 100 meter dash junior girls. Again, we remind you,
the starting block, you are asked to be quiet.
The 100 meters junior girls, they are getting to the starting blocks.
So they ready? We ready for the girls 100 meter dash. The junior hit number 3. And the gun sends them off. And right in the middle of the track, it's from St. David's Catholic Secondary and Anglican High School on the outside. It's Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Very close at the finish line.
Very close indeed. It looks like St. Joseph's Catholic Secondary with the naked eye from here. The replay will certainly give the full impression of the winner here.
So St. David's Catholic emerging here. Anglican High School just pushing away as we come to the finish there. It's still close, but I'll give the edge to St. David's Catholic.
So it is St. David's Catholic Secondary here to Shauna Bascom. 12.67 seconds, 12.70 seconds. Kirana Jeleno from Anglican High School and a fast finishing Summer Batiste of Magdalene College, 12.98. These are your top 3. Only one automatic qualifier, that would be to Shauna Bascom from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, who will make her way into these finals.
So Tishana Bascom punching a ticket there into the final, and the rest are going to wait.
Well, a good time of 12.70. It will be more likely than not that Kirana Jeleno would not be into the finals as one of the faster losers. But we will wait and see. So it's back to the previously scheduled heat number 2. Heat number 2.
The lane assignment.
And we go back to the
for heat number 2. From the Grenada 7-day Adventist Comprehensive, Talia Richardson. In lane number 2, Grenada Christian Academy, Kidonna Rogers. In lane 3, from the Wesley College, Jada Joseph. In lane number 4, from the St. Mark Secondary, Deja Wildman. In lane number 5, from the Grenville Secondary School, Nocia Nelson. In lane number 6, Anglican High, Rihanna Thomas. In lane number 7, from the Boca Secondary, Sarah Sandy. And rounding up the field in lane number 8, from the St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Kiva Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field. The start list of heat number 2 in the 100 meters junior girls.
100 meters junior girls heat number 2. They are back to starters orders. We should see a good competitive one here. All 8 lanes are taken.
So we're getting ready for the start of the girls 100 meter dash junior heat number 2. And they're off. And here we see Anglican High School making a move in the middle of the track. That's Anglican High School's Thomas. On the outside, it's Grenada 7-day Adventist. Anglican High School, Grenada 7-day Adventist, and Boca. Your top 3. Heat number 2.
What can be described as an easy, relaxed run here from Rihanna Thomas. Let's have a look at the replay. And right off the block, Rihanna Thomas, she seems to have this under control. And at the far end on the inside lane, the athlete there from that's Richardson, and she would have caught the second place. Rihanna shut down with about 15 meters to go when this one was finished. It's a winner that goes through automatically into this afternoon's finals. So it's Rihanna Thomas, Richardson, and Sandy. These are your first 3. The third place finisher in Sandy, 13.31 seconds, slower than the third place in heat number 3, 12.98. We are now with the last and final heat, heat number 4 of 4. Another full slate of entrants in this one. It's Bishop's College, Hillsborough Secondary School, SAS, Boca Secondary, Westmoreland Senior, J.W. Fletcher, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, and McDonald College. These are the athletes that are listed to compete in this fourth heat. Let's go to the field
From
announcer.
the Bishop's College, Risha Joseph. In lane number 2. Lane number 2, from the Hillsborough Secondary School, Kayla Lewis. In lane number 3, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Christina Charles. In lane number 4, from the Boca Secondary, Kashanti Mitchell. Lane number 5, Westmoreland Senior, Rene Sylvester. In lane number 6, from the J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Nisha Hippolyte. In lane number 7, St. Joseph Convent. We have no lane number 7. So lane number 8 from the McDonald College, Carisha Noel.
The officials have issued a red card to lane number 3. Christiana Charles. Christiana Charles, of course, was one of the race favorites from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. She has been disqualified. And she has been
Joseph in lane number 1, Lewis in lane number 2, Mitchell in 4, Sylvester in 5, and Hippolyte in 6, and Noel in lane number 8. She's from McDonald College, Noel.
We see a repeat of the false start.
There was a movement in lane 4.
I think lane 3 moved
because
before lane 4.
Okay.
Then lane 4 moved, but also we had that big movement from lane 3.
We seem to just have another little bubble. And this is the 100 meters dash. So this has become sort of a commonplace among sprinters. Anything to get an edge.
But there is another deliberation. I think they spotted the movement in lane 4.
And no longer the days when you had 1, 2, and 3 false start before you were disqualified. These have all changed. almost automatic disqualification. So it's Bishop's College in lane number 1 by her compatriot from Carriacou Hillsborough Secondary. That's Lewis. She's in lane 2. In lane 4 is Mitchell from Boca Secondary. From Westmoreland is Sylvester, Rennie Sylvester in lane 5, sorry. In lane 6 it's Hippolyte and Noel.
From all indications, she will be reinstated.
There's a reinstatement and there is a buzz from the crowd. Let's get the best running against the best.
She's in tears, but that will motivate her to go forward.
Because really there seems to have been a trigger from lane 4.
It's what we spotted originally.
A trigger from lane 4 that caused Christiana Charles to move. In other words, she was not the initiator.
No, she got a trigger from lane 4. So as we say, all is well that ends well. The Blue Empire
Black
rejoices.
Black. And we have just learned that she's running under protest. And what this means is that even if she wins, they would have to go to adjudication. So she's running under protest, not an ordinary reinstatement. She has been reinstated, but she's reinstated pending further review. So the winners, if she turns up to be the first place finisher here, she would not be recorded as a winner. And they are given an opportunity to
Can we go over to Sherry?
At this time, it might be a good opportunity for us here, viewers, that we take an update from our field roving reporters. Sharian, if you are ready, you will give us an indication so we can get an update from you or Blossom. So just to give you an idea of what's happening here is if you would have just joined us, we would have had okay, so let's segue right now to Sharian on the field. Sharian, give us an update. It's over to you.
Yes, what I can say to you at the moment is that due to the interruptions from the 110-meter hurdles for sub-junior boys, some of the actual guys, they were out for that race. So the high jump has not progressed as fast as we think it should, as we thought it should. Most of the guys are still in it. There's still all the guys participating there. And the same for the discus for the girls. They had interruptions due to the 100-meter hurdles for sub-junior girls. So in not too long from now, we may be able to give you a further update as to who will progress, how many of the athletes did not make it onto the other rung. But for now, we have the guys jumping at 1.63 meters. That's for the sub-junior boys. And the girls in the discus, they're just about around the third round of competition. Blossom?
Thank you very much, Sharian. Over to Blossom. Okay, 1.63 meters. That's the height that the young men are contesting right now. 1.63 meters. We see an athlete there from GBSS getting himself all readied with his attempt. 1.63 meters. And that's a failed attempt here, or an unsuccessful attempt at 1.63 meters. And if you would have just joined us, we are speaking to the boys high jump. That's what the junior boys. There's some 20 entrants in that event. It's an athlete now from Presentations College. Successful attempt he did. The game's record for the boys high jump sub-junior is 1.77 meters, was established in 2014 by Jason Alexander. That's what they're chasing in terms of record in this event. A failed attempt there from the athletes from SAS, 1.63. So we had a pause while the sprint events were taking place. Pause with the high jumpers. Athlete number 1731. 1781 rather. That's Hall, Tevon Hall from SAS. His attempt. Here's Hall. An unsuccessful attempt there of Hall. Height of 1.63.
That's the second attempt. Javon Roberts of Grenville Secondary.
And on your screen now, we are going to have another attempt to run of this fourth heat in the 100 meter sub-junior girls. Heat number 4.
And they're off. It's the 100 meter dash force junior. And already it's Christina Charles of SAS. Remember, she's running on the protest. It's Christina Charles of SAS, Boca, and the Bishop's College. 1, 2, 3.
She was expected to win this event, Christina Charles, and she completed she has completed this run in 12.72 seconds. Kashanti Mitchell from Boca Secondary School, she was second finisher, 13.31. And the athlete from Bishop's College, that's Raisha Joseph, she finished third in 13.49. Remember, it's the winner of each heat, then the next best, 4 best times that will make it into the finals. One win reading in this one was 2.44 meters per second, just a little tab above what's referred to as the legal win limit.
So we've witnessed the 100 meter dash for juniors. Some controversy, but what is sports without controversy?
Yes, it's nothing new. Up next would be on the track, that is. Up next would be the 100 meters dash for junior boys. We have some 35 entrants spread among 5 heats. The game's record in this event is 10.50 seconds. That was established by the great Karani James in 2007. We would have seen one of his record tumble last evening. Let's see who would challenge this record at 10.50 seconds, and this the 100 meters for junior boys.
Of the junior boys 100 meter dash. Running of lane number 1, representing Westmoreland Senior School, Max Richards. Lane number 2, Happy Hill Secondary, Alion Decoto. Lane number 3, Vacant. Lane number 4, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Christophe Caliste. Lane number 5, St. Mark's Secondary, Dante Oliver. Lane number 6, Hillsborough Secondary, T-Quan Boatswain. And lane number 7, Hillsborough Secondary, Demarley Lendo. Heat number 1 of 5, junior boys, 100-meter dash.
That's your lane distribution here. Coming into this event, in this heat, it's Christophe Caliste, that's the seeded athlete here. His season's best is 10.97 seconds. That's where we expect the running to come from, and there should be followers. 10.97. It's a pretty good time.
$100-meter dash, junior boys, heat 1. And they're off in the middle of the field. It's Caliste feeling the heat from St. Mark's and Hillsborough Secondary, but it's Christophe Caliste extending those long legs across the finish line. He stepped over the finish line, winning comfortably there. SAS, Christophe Caliste, 11.41.
11.41, but he shut this off with about 30 meters to the end. So the intention here is just to finish because it's the winner of each heat, then the next 3 best times. So it's Caliste in 11.41.
Already shutting down. He shut down with about 30 meters to go. Maybe 40.
Yes. Second position was Donta Oliver from St. Mark's Secondary School, 11.79. He will be on the outside looking in, as is Taquan Boson from Hillsborough Secondary School in 11.84.
So that was the completion of Heat 1 in the boys 100-meter dash junior. In the books, Caliste punching his ticket into the final later this afternoon. We wait on the other 4 heats, the winners, and the next 3 fastest times into the final.
And the wind seems to have picked up somewhat, not in the favor of the athletes, but rather the last event we had a negative reading of, so we had a headwind of 2.0 meters per second. And the young man still clocked 11.41 seconds, shutting down with about 35 meters to the end. But he was expected to take this first heat, and he did. The seeded athlete in the second heat is Kamal Joseph from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, 11.01.
Okay, so we're getting ready for heat number 2, boys 100-meter dash junior. They're going into their final preparations at the start line, and we'll soon have the start list being introduced by our house announcer.
Lane number 2, Grenada Boys Secondary, Kamal Joseph. Lane number 3, Grenada SDA Comprehensive, Keon George. Lane number 4, St. Mark's Secondary, Tristan Richardson. Lane number 5, MacDonald College, Michael Aberdeen. Lane number 6, St. Rose Modern Secondary, Joshua Brathwaite. Lane number 7, Grenada SDA Comprehensive, Vishon Edwards. And lane number 8, Boca Secondary, Jamal Nichols. Heat number 2 of 5, junior boys, 100-meter dash.
There you have it. So we expect the running to come from lane number 2, Kamal Joseph from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, and to be chased down by Tristan Richardson from St. Mark's Secondary School, who came in into this event here with a time of season's best of 11.80. Joseph had a season best of 11.01. Only the winner gets an automatic berth into the finals later this evening.
Heat number 2, the boys 100-meter dash junior.
It's a nice hush.
We see some action, some movement.
Movement was on lane number 2.
Let's see what happens.
Yep. Lane number 2 seems to be the offending party here.
That's Kamal Joseph of GBSS.
The seeded athlete in this particular heat. Yep. Let's see what happens. What's the officials are deliberating.
And they're off. It's Joseph on the outside. It's Kamal Joseph in the middle of the field. McDonald College, Aberdeen. But it's Joseph punching his ticket into the final.
So it's Kamal Joseph from the GBSS spare thought there from the athlete in lane number 3. That's Kian George, the Grenada 7-day Adventist Comprehensive. He has stopped injured just about 10 meters into his running. And the young man seems to be in some serious pain. But here is Joseph, all under control, finishing composed. So it's Joseph in heat number 2 with a time of 10.86 seconds. 10.86 seconds. Spirited run, but with a tailwind of 3.0 meters per second. Let's have a quick segue with Blossom. Give us a field report. Blossom, you are on.
Good morning once again. I have the results of the girls long jump senior. It was a grueling competition with 21 athletes starting. But at the end of it all, it was Abigail Williams of McDonald College winning the gold with 5.46 meters. In second place, we have Akira Romaine of St. David's Catholic Secondary. She jumped a distance of 5.00 meters and also jumping 5.00 meters, but having to settle for the third is Emma McIntosh of the Anglican High School. The girls are going to get some rest, and some of them told me they're getting ready for the triple jump a little later today. In a short while, I'll have the results of the short put, which has just concluded. Back up to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much, Blossom, keeping us up to date of what's happening in the field. So we just witnessed on the track heat number 2. It's heat number 3. Remember, we have 5 heats. The boys 100 meters. So heat number 3.
This is Anglican Secondary. Delron John, lane 4. Happy Hill Secondary, he's absent. Lane number 5, Westmoreland Senior, he's absent. Lane number 6, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Andre Fletcher Jr. And lane number 7, St. Rose Modern Secondary, Cavon Louison. Heat number 3 of 5.
So it's a reduced field. We have 5 athletes here facing the starters. It's the winner, and then the next best, 3 best losers or 3 best times.
Boys 100 meter dash junior, heat number 3.
The seeded athlete in this one is Delron John. We expect the running to come from lane 3. Delron John from the SAS. And Delron has been doing very well in these games.
Yes, Delron is an exceptional athlete. He started off as a sprinter, but has segued into the javelin, which he seemed to have mastered. He's doing pretty well there. Character representative in the javelin and also in the sprints.
I am still remembering this young man raw, literally destroyed a field in 100 meters.
Delron, an interesting athlete.
Talented, all-round athlete. It's a lot to offer.
Getting ready to punch his way into the final.
So looking for lane number 3.
And they're off. And already, it's Delron John in the middle of the field there, being chased by McDonald College. It's John and Jaldo of McDonald College. 1-2. But it's Delron John. Celebrates with the fans. 11.25.
A relatively slow 11.25, but he did what it is that he had to do. Here's a replay right from the start. John had this in the bag right from the start. A good running too from Andre Fletcher and the athlete from McDonald College. They were in a race to second place, but it was all Delron John easily in the end, and he would have taken this one 11.25, booked his way into the finals later this evening. And the boys 100 meters juniors. So that's a conclusion there of heat number 3.
So we've already seen some interesting developments. We have 2 winners from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary and 1 from the arch rival GBSS, already punching their way into the final, setting up a grand finale this afternoon.
Oh, the juniors are usually extremely entertaining, and the rivalry among the juniors are usually intense. I don't think it will be any different in these 20-25 games. We are getting ourselves ready for heat number 4. We are getting ourselves ready for heat number 4. Number 4 or 5. We have Green, Alexander, McIntosh, Douglas, Williams, and Renault.
The boys 100 meter dash junior. Heat number 4 is coming up next. And the other schools have an open chance to join SAS and GBSS in the final. Boca Secondary. So we ready for
Giovanni Green, lane number 2, representing the Wesley College. Jonathan Alexander, lane number 3, representing Bishop's College. Victor McIntosh, lane number 4, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. Anton Alexander, lane 5, representing Presentation Brothers College. Nathaniel Douglas, lane number 6, representing Bishop College. Shamal Williams, and lane number 7, Presentation Brothers College. Cohen Renault, heat number 4 or 5, junior boys.
So it's heat number 4 or 5. Giovanni Green from Boca, he's in lane 1. Lane 2 is Jonathan Alexander, representing Wesley College. Good to see Wesley College here today. And in this event, Victor McIntosh from Bishop's College, he's in lane number 3. 4, it's Alexander from J.W. Fletcher. Some of the smaller schools are represented here. The running expected to come from lane number 5, and Nathaniel Douglas from Presentations College.
And they're off. It's a 100 meter dash for junior boys. In the middle of the field is J.W. Fletcher and the PBC. Look at Green on the inside in lane 1. It's Green of Boca, PBC in second, and a close third between the other PBC athlete and J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary.
That's Giovanni Green. Giovanni Green. There we go. Right from the start, he had a start to really that you only dream of. Right from the start, out of the gun, he was leading and leading big. And in the end, he just cruised home. That's Giovanni Green. He just cruised home. Well, the Boca Secondary School, 11.37 seconds. A bit pedestrian, but the win is what you need to get into the finals. We are now going to make a segue to Blossom is going to give us a further update. Blossom, it's over to you.
Yes, guys, it was a major upset here in the boys shot put junior, as some of the athletes who anticipated would get the victory did not come out on top, but instead we have the championship title going to Kazim Philip of St. David Catholic Secondary with a distance of 13.17 meters. Second place, we had the athlete from St. George's Institute, Taj Marshall. He threw a distance of 12.78 meters. And in third place, we had Stefan Strawn of the Presentation Brothers College with a distance of 12.41 meters. So those are the three medalists from the boys shot put junior division. Back up to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much, Blossom. And whenever we hear the word upset, it really makes for interesting listening, interesting reading. So Kazim Philip from St. David's Catholic Secondary School with an upset there. We ready ourselves now for final heat.
Final heat, the boys 100-meter dash for junior. We always welcome upsets in sports. It creates a lot of discussion.
Representing the Grenville Secondary, Kenil Charles. Lane number 2, representing the Wester Hall Secondary, Omarion Richardson. Lane number 3, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Nathaniel Alfred. Lane number 4, J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Krishan Cato. Lane 5, representing Grenada Christian Academy, Nickel Courtney. Lane 6, Grenville Secondary, Sean Wellington. And lane number 7, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Keston Bailey. Heat 5 of 5, junior boys, 100-meter dash.
Thank you very much. Do we have the lane assignment there from the house announcer? And we expect the running in this one to come from lane number 3, Nathaniel Alfred from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. That's Nathaniel Alfred in lane number 3.
Boys 100-meter dash, junior. Heat 5. And they're off. Already, it's GBSS. Right at Grenada. Well, it's GBSS, Grenada Boys Secondary School. Grenville Secondary is making a good show. Here comes St. David's Catholic. But the winner, Nathaniel Alfred of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, booking his place into the final.
11.19 seconds. He was expected to take this heat, and he did. And with the help of some wind too, 2.9 seconds. In second position was Kenil Charles from the Grenville Secondary School. Good run by Kenil Charles there. He was on the inside. A good run, good fast closing, 11.44 seconds. And in third position, there was the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 11.56 seconds. A good time to get an update from Sherry-Ann. Sherry-Ann, you have an update for us?
Yes, I do have an update for you. It has to do with the top 8 for the sub-junior girls discus. We have Renee Henry out of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Brianna Morris of the St. Mark's Secondary School, Rena Gordon of St. Mark's, Denise Mitchell of SAS, Swan of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And the top 3 in the top 8 are Tasia Thomas of MDC with a distance of 23.09, Destiny Murray of SAS with 23.44, and Malia Alexander of the Grenville Secondary School with 23.71. So those are the top 3 going into the top 8. So we are going to monitor that to bring you more information as it relates to the sub-junior girls discussed here at Intercol Day 3.
Thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Give us an update there concerning the girls discus throw for sub-junior girls. We started with some 28 entrants, and we are now down to 8. 8 of the best. So we should get a further report. At that time, a winner should be identified then. So there you have it. The conclusion of the 100 meters junior sprint, both boys and girls.
So the atmosphere continues to heat up here. The stands have been filled. That's the main stands, the bleachers. We can see the bleachers already been populated by the students of the various secondary schools. Anglican High School, in full voices. Grenada Boys Secondary.
Taking
Also there.
bronze medal in the junior boys shot put. Next up, PBC, Stefan Stron. Silver medal in the junior boys shot put. Taj Marshall, SGI. And your winner for the junior boys shot put, Waggy T, St. David Catholic Secondary, 13.17 meters, Kazim Philip Telesford.
Kazim Philip Telesford, winner of the short put junior boys. We await the start of the next events, next series of events on the track. But what I can tell you is that the next events on the track will be a suite of 200 meters.
The 400 meters, we have just witnessed the completion of the 200 meters. So we're getting into the 200 meters senior.
The junior boys shot put. Congratulations to the president.
There's a suite of 200 meters. It will be 200 meters senior girls and 200 meters senior boys. And that should be up next on the track.
On the medal podium.
We have some results for you,
In the boys shot put
some
division.
updates
And
for you
extra congratulations
based on the
goes out
preliminaries this morning in
to
the 100
Waggy
meters
T,
hurdles for
St.
girls.
David's
What we can give you now are the finalists. The finalists for this afternoon,
For capping the
and the
gold
finalists
medal.
are Sydney Douglas, Delina Joseph, Ava Plenty, and Tammy Joseph. They qualified into the finals from heat number 1. From heat number 2, Janelle Smith from the Anglican High School, Destiny Harry from SAS, and Kaylina Modeste from SAS, as well as Kemia Clement from Hillsborough Secondary School. These are the 8 athletes qualified for the finals later this evening. So it's Douglas, Joseph Plenty, and Joseph, that's Tammy Joseph, first one, Delina Joseph from St. James Catholic Secondary School. They are into the finals, and they made their way from heat number 1. From heat number 2, it was Smith, Harry, Modeste, and Clement from heat number 2, making their way into the finals. And that's for the men's division. Another update, they're coming fast and furious. Sherry, go ahead.
Yes, it is interesting times here at the high jump. We're down to 2 athletes. Tajon Hall of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School and Aiden Cadeau of the Presentation Brothers College. They're both on their second attempt at 1.72 meters. So that is where we stand now. It's really interesting times as these 2 guys are trying to see who will emerge the winner of the sub-junior boys high jump here on Intercall Day 3.
Thank you very much. There we have an update there concerning the high jump. They are now at 1.72 meters and only 2 jumpers remain. Only 2 jumpers remain. The separation of the boys. And we are referring to, of course, the boys sub-junior high jump. Started with 20 athletes. Now they're down to 2. Athlete from SAS and athlete from Presentation Brothers College. That was an attempt there, a failed attempt there from the athlete from SAS.
That's Hall, that's Tavon Hall of SAS.
Tavon Hall. He's guaranteed at least the silver medal in this one. And here is your other guaranteed silver medalist from Presentation Brothers College.
That's Aiden Cadeau.
That's Cadeau. Let's make a segue to the 200 meters.
Lane 3, Adelia Philip, St. Mark Secondary. Lane 4, Sophia Patterson, Wesley College. Lane 5, Nicola Lewis, J.W. Fletcher. Lane 6, Shauna Regis, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. And into lane number 7, Talia Nayak, Grenville Secondary.
And that's this starting lineup you would have just heard. By the girls 200 meters dash, the senior girls, that is it. The record for this event is 23.40 seconds, established in 2007 by General Redhead.
And they're off. It's the 200-meter dash for senior girls. And already making a move on the inside of the track. Keep your eyes on the inside. That's Shadi John of St. David's Catholic Secondary. It's John of St. David's Catholic Secondary on the inside. Motoring down the track. It's Shadi John unchallenged, not even on the screen, not even in the shot. It's Shadi John in second position from the Grenville Secondary. Looks like Talia Nayak. But it's a commanding run from Shadi John of the St. David's Catholic.
Time of 24.59 seconds. 24.59 seconds. She's shutting it down with about 40 meters to go. She came in here with a season's best of 24.75 seconds. So she was expected to win this heat. But she didn't just win. She destroyed the field in this heat, really, because the second place finisher from the Grenville Secondary School, she had a time of 27.28 seconds, and the third place finisher with 28.53. It's the winner of each heat that's guaranteed, then the next best 4 based on time. So the next best 4 based on time plus the winner. The winner is an easy winner there in Shadi John. She has been distinguishing herself in the senior class these 2025 games.
Shadi John, the winner of the 100 meter, and now stamping her authority in hit 1 of the 200 meter dash for senior girls.
In a big way. Heat number 2 is up next. Heat number 2 is up next. We expect the running to come from lane 2 again, from athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Talia Descent.
Maya Alexander, St. Angelican Secondary. Lane 2, Talia Descent, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 3, Antonia George, Grenville Secondary. Lane 4, Francesca Henry, MacDonald College. Lane 5, Jada Moraine, St. Mac Secondary. Lane 6, Kiana Joseph, Booker Secondary. Lane 7, Atia Batiste, Grenada Christian Academy.
We have it. 7 ladies are facing the starters. And as we alluded to earlier, we expect the running to come from lane number 2 from St. David's Catholic Secondary School at Talia Descent.
So we're getting ready for the girls' 200 meter dash, senior heat number 2. And here they go. Making the early running. Here we have from MacDonald College in the middle of the field. That's Henry, Francesca Henry. Descent of St. David's Catholic has something to say on the inside. But it is MacDonald College taking the top turn. MacDonald College heading down the home straight. It's MacDonald College. She's holding her own. MacDonald College, St. David's Catholic, SAS, and Grenville Secondary, the top 4. But will we call this one an upset?
Well, she came in here supposedly unknown, but what a beautiful run there from the athlete from MacDonald College, Francesca Henry. Francesca Henry, she won this, and she won this easily in 26.27 seconds, Francesca Henry. There we see her here. What is a separation of 15 meters at the end. That in sprinting is a winner and a canter.
It is. And congratulations to Francesca Henry. It's in a heat, but the distance between her and one of the favorites was so large that she has to be commended for that effort in heat 2 of the girls' 200 meter dash for seniors.
26.27 seconds, and she booked her way into the finals. It's important that we understand what gets you into the finals. This is the winner. Next 4 best times. So you take no chances, you try to win, and you are guaranteed into the finals. Heat number 3 is up next.
Seniors.
And we expect Kayla McIntyre from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, a seeded athlete in this one. She's in lane number 3. And the young ladies, the students, they are seeing themselves on the big screen and they are enjoying it.
They most certainly are.
Get ready for the lane assignment.
St. Joseph's Convent,
Heat 3
Grenville.
of 4. We're into lane number 1. Khadijah Noe, Anglican High School. Lane 2, Wesley College, Shanik Williams. Lane 3, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Kayla McIntyre. Lane 4, St. Joseph's Convent, Kenya Phillip. Lane 5, Westmoreland Senior, Kira Kewich. Lane 6, St. Angelican Secondary, Xenia Belfon. And lane 7, Brandy Taylor, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
The girls 200-meter dash, senior. On the mark. Heat 3 of 4. And they're off. And on the outside, it's Zania Belfon. Sass in the ascendancy. As you take the top turn, it's Belfon of Sass. Belfon it is of Sass. On the inside is Anglican High School's Nori, Kadisha Nori, but it's going to be Belfon of Sass. Belfon of Sass it is, winning with a large lead from Anglican High School and St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Belfon, your winner. Girls 200-meter dash, senior.
And that's Zania Belfon winning there and winning rather easily right from the start. As you see the replay here, right from the start at the 100-meter mark, she was leading, and all she did is to increase that lead at the end. We had a bit of a challenge for second and third place in the athletes from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and Anglican High School, but easily identifiable winner from SAS is Xenia Belfon. Xenia Belfon, her time is 25.55 seconds. A good, easy win there for her.
Xenia Belfon, your winner. Girls 200-meter dash, senior. Heat 3. Heat 4 coming up next.
We see a failed attempt there with a quick peek at the high jump. And again, we go take a look back into the replay of that last 200 meters. Belfon, she was out right at the 100-meter mark. She had some distance, some daylight between her and the second place runner at that time from the Anglican High School. The competition really was in the second and third position, or even the fourth position. The other athlete from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. But in the end, it was Belfon easily. Heat number 4 is up next. Well, there are no seeded athletes here in this one. So we are going to call it an open field, but no names and no name in Egypt Benjamin from Anglican High School. There are no season's best time lodged against her name here. But she is well known on the sprinting circuit. That's Egypt Benjamin. Let's see what transpires.
200-meter senior girls, heat 4 of 4. And they're off. In the middle of your track. In the middle of the track. All white. Anglican High School. Egypt Benjamin already making some move there. But she's challenged on her inside by McDonald College for Randall Roberts. It's Roberts and Egypt Benjamin coming down to the finish line. Benjamin trying to hold on the outside. Boca Secondary. But it's going to be Benjamin. Egypt Benjamin. Boca Secondary in second and McDonald College third position.
So it's Benjamin there, Carifta selectee, taking this one. A time of 25.14. Good time that. 25.14. As you see the replay here, a good challenge from the athlete in lane number 8 and in lane number 3 from McDonald College and Boca. And in the end, it was Egypt Benjamin in first position. Chandler from the Boca Secondary School ended up in the second position, and Roberts from McDonald College in position number 3. This was the overall fast heat compared to the last heat. But the fastest of the heats was heat number 1, and that was won by Shade John in 24.59. Egypt Benjamin here winning this one 25.14.
So the stage is set for an exciting final this afternoon. And those of you who are home at this moment, we're asking you to make your final preparations and come on down.
A quick peek at the high jump for sub-junior boys. If there is inspiration, his compatriot would have won earlier.
This
Yesterday.
is his final attempt. Final attempt at 1.78.
1.78. See, 1.78 would have given him the record. So he was attempting a record jump there, unsuccessful.
Let's get some information from an update from Sherry on this. Can we go down to Sherry?
And up next on the track is the 200 meters from senior boys. 200 meters for senior boys. We have 4 heats, and heat number 1, they're already on the tracks. The game's record go back to 2009, set by Karani James with a time of 20.80 seconds. The seeded athlete in this one is Ian George. Ian is in lane 3 from St. John's Christian Secondary School, your third place winner in the 100 meters.
So we're getting ready for heat 1, the boys 200 meter dash, senior. And they're off. And it's a clean start. Ian George of St. John Christian already covering the stagger on his inside. It's Daniel of Grenville Secondary. But it's George who is pulling away. It's George, his compatriot, Theodel. On the inside, it's George. There's a challenge from St. David's and Grenville Secondary. But it's Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary, emerging as your winner. Heat number 1, the boys 200 meter dash, senior.
It's a good clear run there by George. Here we see George picking up the straddle very, very early and establishing himself as a front runner with a little peek over his right shoulder. We see coming up now. There we go. He said, "Look, this is finished," and really cruising to the end, 15 meters out, and did this in a time of 21.87. A good time for almost stopping. 21.87. His season's best, by the way, is 21.61.
So he's not very far off his season's best. We can look for a PB in the final because Ian George has punched his way into the final of the 200 meters dash for senior boys. His time 21.87 as we get ready for heat number 2. Heat number 2 of the boys 200 meter dash senior will be the next event on track. So it's day number 3 of the GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. Live action coming to you, TNR Communications, from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
A wonderful run there by Ian George in heat number 1. We expect some fireworks in heat number 2.
In lane number 6, from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Ethan Sam. In lane number 7, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Junior Alexander. And from the St. George's Institute, out in lane 8, Obadabe. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for heat number 2, 200 meters, senior boys.
So the heat number 2 is up next. The seated athlete in this one here is Ethan Sam from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Season's best of 21.69 seconds. So he is expected to set a pace with a run in here, as is Junior Alexander from SAS.
And they're off to a good start. It's a
Senior boys 200-meter dash. And already it's Ethan Sam of GBSS leading the pack. Here comes SAS in Alexander, Junior Alexander, but it's Ethan Sam. It's Sam and Alexander, your top 2 finishers, already distancing themselves from the rest of the field. On the outside, it looks like. So it's Sam, GBSS, Alexander of SAS, and from the SGI, Abbey.
This Sam had a good time of 21.33, and it's a legal win, 1.1 plus 1.4 meters per second. 1.33, your winner in heat number 2, Ethan Sam of the GBSS, and in second position was Junior Alexander. Both Sam and Junior Alexander, there was a significant difference in their pace compared to the chasing pack, and they both finish easily. Sam running away with this. The closest to him was Alexander from SAS, and he was some 7-8 meters spacing between himself and Alexander there. That was Ethan Sam winning this one, followed by Junior Alexander in second position. Only one place is guaranteed, so 21.33 seconds. The winning time in this second heat. Heat number 3 is up next.
Heat number 3 is up next. 21.8, a good time, stands a good chance of getting into the final for Alexander of SAS. Let's wait and see. We're getting ready for heat number 3, the boys 200-meter dash, senior.
And in heat number 3, the seated athlete here who expect to do most of the running is Cameron Maslin. He is in lane number 1. Cameron Martin in lane number 1 with a season's best of 21.89 seconds. He should be chased right to the end by the athlete from Presentations Brothers College in lane 8, Kanik Nixon. His season's best is 22 seconds flat.
The lane assignments are as follows, ladies
Let's
and
take
gentlemen.
the lane assignments.
In lane 1 from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Cameron Matlin. In lane number 2 from the Grenada Christian Academy, Carlisle John. From the Hillsborough Secondary School, in lane number 3, Jabari Lewis. In lane number 4 from Boca Secondary, Andon Daniel. From the St. Mark Secondary, he's in lane number 5, Karim Sampson. In lane number 6 from the Wesley College, Keston Thomas. In lane number 7 from the Westerhall Secondary, Marlon Thomas. And in lane number 8 from the Presentation Brothers College, Kanik Nixon. That's your field for heat number 3.
So there you have it, this starting lineup for heat number 3. We had a winning time of 21.87, controlled winning time of 21.87 by Ian George in heat number 1. Another controlled winning time of 21.33, Ethan Sam in heat number 2. Let's see what happens in heat number 3.
Heat number 3 coming up next on your screen. And they're off. It's the 200-meter dash, boys. And in the middle of the field, we see Boca. Boca and Mac secondary is there. On the inside, though, is GBSS. Matlin of GBSS turning into the home straight. Matlin of GBSS. Boca is there in the middle of the field. Kanik Nixon on the outside. It's Matlin and the Nixon. Here we go into the final. Matlin, Cameron Matlin, GBSS, closely followed by Nixon. But the winner is Kanik Nixon. He nicked him.
Right on the tip. Right on the tip. And it's only one guaranteed position. Here we see here that right at the 100-meter mark, these two athletes were way out front. Easily. Matlin and Nixon, they were out front quite easily. Head and head. Here, Matlin is in front here. And 5 minutes to the line, Matlin eased up maybe too much to be guaranteed that automatic entry into the finals. And Nixon did not ease up. He took it to the finish line and got the automatic qualification into these finals later today.
I think Matlin glanced. He glanced twice. And that double glance is what just caused him that microsecond that caused him to move into second position.
Okay, heat number 4. So we have Nixon, the winner, heat number 3. Heat number 4. Last and final heat. These 200 meters for boys, senior boys, that is.
Final heat.
We get an update
The
from
latest
Sherry
assignment for the boys, 200-meter
as
dash.
to
Heat 4 of 4. Only 3 lanes are being occupied in that event, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
In
also
lane
a good
number
time
1 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Mikael Redhead. In lane number 7, from the McDonald College, Zachwill Charles. And ladies and gentlemen, rounding up the field in lane number 8, from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Kyle Ned.
You go on. So it's only 3 competitors. Heat 4. Boys 200-meter dash, senior. And the gun sends them off. 200-meter senior boys. On the outside is Kyle Ned of Sass. It's Sass being chased by McDonald College and St. David's Catholic. As he round the top turn, it's Ned on the outside. On the inside, it's Redhead. It's Ned and it's Redhead coming down to the finish. It is Ned and the Redhead. Too close to call.
it's the win is given that to Nika Redhead, 22.18. The winner there, a close second, Skynet 22.27, with the third place finisher from McDonald College, Zachwill Charles, 23.06 seconds.
So it's Redhead, the winner, punching his automatic berth into the final. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 22.18. That's Michael Redhead of St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kyle Ned of SAS, and the rest of the field will have to wait on their times to see if they're one of the four best times to head into the final later on this afternoon. So this was the final heat of the boys 200-meter dash senior, heat 4. And what an exciting final we're going to be having this afternoon going into the evening. It's going to be epic. We had some great times, some quick races, and we're expecting a grand finale in the boys 200-meter dash for seniors. Senior boys 200-meter dash. The final will be coming up later this evening, and it's going to be a spectacle. Stay tuned, stay ready, be prepared. The finals will be epic. So we've had some very competitive heats. So just to let you know, some of the sponsors of the schools, it's the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Classic Lighting West Hall Secondary School, Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary School, Classic Lighting St. George's Institute, Classic Lighting Boca Secondary School, Classic Lighting G.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, Classic Lighting Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Secondary School.
So we are talking about 7 schools that have been sponsored here by Classic Lighting.
Yes, and we continue. There's the GTC Anglican High School, the GTC Bishop's College, Nexa Presentation Brothers College, Najiko Grenada Boys Secondary School, Paddy's Enterprise Hillsborough Secondary School, Hubbard's St. John's Christian Secondary School, Wesley College Gravel and Concrete, Nawassa St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, St. Joseph Convent Grenville, sponsored by ABE Enterprise and KM2 Solutions, Wagity Rentals, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, St. Rose Modern Secondary School, and the rest are unsponsored.
And on behalf of all these schools, we are thankful for the sponsorship. We are thankful for the sponsorship, making a huge impression and a difference in the life of the athletes and the young people in general in the schools. Just in track and field.
We have it. It's at the top of your screen. So let's see. It's female. And here is the top 6. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 127.67. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, right there. Let's look at the male scores. You can see the scores. You can take down what you need to. So those of you at home, 7 to 11. And the top 6. Not much change from overnight. That's the overnight scores, I think. So there will be some adjustments. Some of you at home, with your connections, you would have had the scores already. So we're going to keep you up to date as the scores from the finals that we're having this morning are adjusted when the additions are made. So you have your points tally. Now at home, those of you viewing, I hope you took it down. And remember your additions for your events. First, for the individual events, 7 for first, 5, second place, third place, 3 points, 2 points for fourth place, and from 5th to 8th, it's 1 point. Continue tallying, continue following us here. Follow all the action. Those of you who can't make it down, we'll make this event as close to home as possible. TNR Communications, we are your window to athletics in Grenada and sports in general in Grenada. So with the window to the wider world, that's TNR Communications. Continue viewing us.
let's see if we can get some updates from Sharian. Sharian, you have some updates for us?
Yes, I do have updates for you. I've got the results of the discus sub-junior girls. We had Tasia Thomas of the McDonald College taking the gold medal with a distance of 26.14 meters. Malia Alexander of the Grenada Secondary School, she came second to 25.43. And Destiny Henry of SAS, 24.83, picked up the bronze medal. And that's the results for the discus sub-junior girls. For the high jump sub-junior boys, well, Aiden Kado, he didn't quite make it to breaking that record, but he did place first with a height of 1.72 meters in the boys' high jump sub-junior. And Tavon Hall of SAS second with 1.69 meters. And Deshaun Oliver of SAS third with 1.66. So that's it for us here at the discus and the shot put. We would be back at this venue around 2 p.m. when we have some more action.
Thank you very much. Sharian, before you go, could you give us a final summary on the high jump?
Well, the final summary on the high jump is what I just read for you. We had Aiden Kado of the Presentation Brothers College taking up the gold with 1.72 meters. Tavon Hall of SAS second with 1.69 meters. And Deshaun Oliver also of SAS with 1.66 meters.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it, Sharian.
Okay, so we are getting ready for some more action on the track. It's a girls 400 meter dash sub-junior.
So we're back on the track. The event that up next is the 400 meters sub-junior girls. We have 38 athletes entered in this one. The game's record is 57.41.
Lane assignments.
Let's take lane assignments first.
In lane number 6, from the JW Fletcher Catholic, Angelina Jackson Bain. Ladies and gentlemen, rounding off the field, from the St. George's Institute, Eliza Rose Benjamin. We urge you to be quiet.
There you have it there. Heat number 1. The lane assignments, 7 athletes in this first heat.
So we're ready for the girls 400 meter dash sub-junior. So they're still getting into the final pieces. It's the start of the 400 meter round of events, starting with the girls 400 meter dash sub-junior. Francis, Philip, Hall, Edwards, Mac, Jackson Bean, and Benjamin. So we're getting ready for the girls 400 meter dash sub-junior. That's heat 1. And they're off. It's a girls 400 meter dash sub-junior. On already making the run on the outside from Bishop's College. It's Bishop's College. That's Deanna Mark of Bishop's College. Going down the back straight. Going past GSI, the Grenada St. George's Institute. But it's Bishop's College. Bishop's College and Deanna Mark. Boca in Sahara Hall is making a run on the inside, but it's still Bishop's College. Deanna Mark of Bishop's College holding on strong taking the top turn and getting ready, but making a move on the inside is Boca Secondary. It's Sahara Hall of Boca Secondary. St. Joseph Convent, St. George Edwards is threatening, but it's going to be Hall. Hall it is of Boca Secondary pushing to the finish line. St. Joseph Convent, St. George making a run for it, but it's going to be Boca Secondary. Sahana Hall, your winner. Girls 400-meter dash, sub-junior.
And as a conclusion of heat number 1, the winner here is Sarana Hall from Boca Secondary School. 1 minute 06.18 seconds. There we see Sarana here with just about 80 meters to go. She was a significant lead really towards the end here. A little bit of a challenge, a late run back by the athletes from St. Joseph's Convent St. George, but a little bit too late. And an easy win there for Sarana Hall. We have 5 heats, and it's a winner of each heat, then the next 3 best times. The game's record here was set in 2017 by C.C. Charles, 57.41. The winning time here, Hall, 1 minute 06.18 seconds.
So that was the completion of the 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls. As we see on our screen, just the replay showing you Hall, Sahana Hall there, strong throughout the race. As she ran past, by the time she had the 60 or 40 meters to go, she was sure that she had won the event. And then we had a spirited run from St. Joseph's Convent. Edwards of St. Joseph's Convent. The completion of heat number 1 in event number 72, the girls 400-meter dash sub-junior. You're getting ready for heat number 2 of 5.
It is heat number 2. Let's get a lane assignment from the house announcer.
George. Lane 5 from the St. George's Institute, Kiara Walters. Lane 7 from the Grenville Secondary School, Gabriella Prince.
So there are only 4 entrants in this one here. It's Patrick, St. Joseph Convent St. George. She's in lane number 1. Happiest Secondary Schools, Micaiah George. She's in lane 2. In lane 6, athletes in lane 6 from Westmoreland Senior. It's Rayana Scott. No, she's out. In lane 5 is Carrier Walters from St. George's Institute. And in lane number 7, Gabriella Prince from Grenville Secondary. So it's Grenville Secondary, St. George's Institute, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, and Bishop's College. These are your entrants.
We're getting ready for the girls 400-meter dash, sub-junior, heat 2.
And correction there, in lane number 2 is Micaiah George. All right, but she's from Happy Hill Secondary School.
Patrick George Walters Prince. And the gun sends them off. It's a 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls, heat 2. And it's Grenville Secondary on the outside, been challenged by St. George Institute. That's Walters of St. George Institute. And from Grenville Secondary is Gabriella Prince. These are the top 2 at the moment. It's Prince of Grenville Secondary and Walters of St. George's Institute. Your top 2 as we go down the back straight is the 400-meter dash for junior girls, sub-junior girls. 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls. Heat 2 in progress. And now making a strong run on the inside. We see Happy Hill Secondary and St. Joseph Convent St. George. It's Micaiah George of the Happy Hill Secondary. And Micaiah and Michaela. So Micaiah George holding on dearly for Happy Hill Secondary School, but making a strong run on the inside. Patrick of St. Joseph Convent St. George is going to be Patrick crossing the finish line in the winning position. St. Joseph Convent St. George, 1 minute, 5.06 seconds. Nicola Patrick, St. George.
So here we see the replay here. The athlete here from Happy Hill Secondary School, Micaiah George, leading with closely followed by the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent St. George. And in the end, it was the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent St. George taking the victory. Very strange occurrence with the athlete from Happy Hill Secondary School almost stopping on the line. We are going to make a segue now to go down to Sherry. She has somebody with her. Sherry, go ahead. Okay, so we are going to Sherian, and Sherian is going to give us. She has something for us. So Sherian, it's over to you. Okay. Very interesting occurrence here with the athlete here from Happy Classic Lightning Happy Secondary School, Micaiah George. Here she is in a tussle, in a battle for the finish, and she virtually stopped. When in fact, the determination of there's only one automatic entry, and the others is based on time.
I think she misjudged a line. There is a blue line there, and probably she saw it and just thought that maybe that's the finish line.
Okay. Let's see the lane assignments. Lane 3 for Heat 3.
Lane number 6 from the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Renaya Cyrus. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your field.
We have 4 entries in Heat number 3. Only 4 entries in Heat number 3 from lane 1. From the Anglican High School is Oliver Latouche. She's in lane 1. Lane number 4, Hannah Tanvier from St. Joseph's Convent, or St. John's Christian Secondary School. She's in lane 4. In lane 5, Emma Frederick from McDonald College. And in lane number 6, Renaya Cyrus from J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls. It's going to be heat number 3.
Kylie Williams is also there from the Anglican High School. She's in lane number 7.
And they're off. It's a 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls. Already in the lead, it's Kylie Williams, Anglican High School. Kylie Williams. And here comes from McDonald College, Emma Frederick. So it's Williams and Frederick. Frederick with a strong run going down the back straight. Also from St. John's Christian Secondary, it's Hanaya Tavine. So as McDonald College makes a move, it's Emma Frederick on the inside of Anglican High School's Kylie Williams. Kylie Williams, your winner of the 100 meters and the 200 meters for sub-junior girls. Being challenged here by Emma Frederick of McDonald College, but on the inside, Latouche of Anglican High School. As we come to the final 80 meters, here comes Williams of Anglican High School. Frederick is there, but it's going to be Kylie Williams, Anglican High School. 400-meter heat number 3 winner, the girls 400-meter dash, sub-junior.
And Kylie Williams continue with her winning ways. Again, a very distinctive mode of dress with a skirt. We saw her in the 100, we saw her in the 200, and now in the 400. Heats 1 minute 02.20 seconds. And in good battle that she had with the second place finisher, the Emma Frederick from McDonald College. But in the end, she was too strong, too prepared it seems. And a unique running style, a heads-up running style she has. Kylie Williams, your winner in heat number 3.
So that was the completion of the girls 400-meter dash sub-junior heat number 3. Anglican High School. Kylie Williams booking a place into the final.
And compared to the other heats, this is a fast heat. 1 minute 02.20 seconds winning time. The heat number 4 is up next. There we get another replay, another glance at the replay, and there we see the spread, the distribution of the athletes there. In lane number 1, right on the inside, the athlete from Anglican High School, as she turned the corner, had a slight lead. An athlete from McDonald College and Williams shadowing her just a bit, but right at the 50-meter mark, Kylie Williams took over, finished the race, and McDonald College in the second position. And in third position, there was the other athlete from the Anglican High School, that's Olivia Latouche. Let's get a lane assignment.
Joseph Convent, Grenville, Michaela Abraham. In lane number 6, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. In lane number 7, from the Boca Secondary School, Gabriel Mark. And rounding off your field in lane number 8, from the Hillsborough Secondary School, Kima Julian.
Well, we seem to have a full field. All 8 lanes have been assigned in this one.
So we're getting ready for the girls 400-meter dash sub-junior heat number 4. Heat 4 of 5.
Expect the running from Sydney Douglas in St. David's Catholic Secondary Schools. She has had a remarkable game so far. That's Sydney Douglas, lane 6.
And they're off. It's the 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls. It's heat number 4 on the outside from Hillsborough Secondary. It's Hillsborough Secondary, but there's a move from Grenada Christian Academy on the inside. It's Gwenia Alexander. Grenada Christian Academy on the inside. On our outside from the Hillsborough Secondary, it's Kima Julian. It's Julian on the outside and Alexander on the inside. Being challenged there by the SAS athletes. That's Teresa Fraser making a run. St. Joseph Convent, Grenville also has something to say. Grenada Seventh-day Adventists. They're all in the mix as we come into the home stretch. It's Grenada Christian Academy, Dwayne Alexander. SAS is making a run for it. Some 20 meters or so to go. What a spirited run from SAS. Will she catch her? Yes, she does. It's SAS, Teresa Fraser, your winner. Heat number 4, the girls 400-meter dash, sub-junior.
She called the heart of a champion. Fraser caught her. She was determined. It looked like if it was all done, dusted, and over with. Here we see right at the 200-meter mark, the 100-meter mark to go. The athlete there from, that's Dwayne Alexander, yes, from the Grenada Christian Academy. Seems as though she had it all tied up, but the heart of a winner, Teresa Fraser from SAS, caught her and took the victory in the end. Nice lead that was opened up there very early with the athlete, the athlete there from Hillsborough Secondary School.
Yes, Hillsborough Secondary was in the early lead. Then we saw Alexander from Grenada Christian Academy just imposing herself on the race, taking charge, taking over. But all in all, Fraser of SAS was just tracking competition there. Looking at the Grenada Christian Academy, she seemed to have had it all wrapped up there. But that was not to be, because Fraser had other plans. She kept tracking. Look at how the space is getting smaller gradually. The distance is closing. And Fraser is now making a dash for it. She had more energy, and she pipped her on the line. Fraser of SAS in first position.
1 minute.
A place into the finals.
1 minute 03.64 seconds. This was a good run by Fraser there, booking her way into these finals.
So we were getting ready for the final heat.
Fleming. In lane number 2. In lane number 2, from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Gavia Walker. In lane number 3, from the Happy Hill Secondary School, Jada Paul. In lane number 4, from St. Mark's Secondary, Jayla Antoine. In lane number 5, from the St. Joseph Convent Grenville, Minil Lewis. In lane number 6, from the McDonald College, Sumaya Andrew. In lane number 7, from the Grenville Secondary School, Anaya George. And in lane number 8, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Shaquanda Paul.
And there you have the lane distribution there. We can expect Gavia Walker from lane 2 from SAS to do most of the running here. Well, she should get some competition from Shaquanda Paul. And Walker would have come into these semifinals here with a season's best of 1 minute 02.80 seconds compared to Paul's 1 minute 03 seconds flat. So the competition should come from lane 2 and lane 8.
And they're off. That's the girls' 400 meter dash, sub-junior, heat 5 of 5. It's already Gavia Walker on the inside there and on the outside from St. David's Catholic. St. Mark's making a move in the middle. St. Mark's Secondary in Jayla Antoine making a move going down the back straight, but Gavia Walker of SAS is also in the reckoning. It's St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew also showing some split. That's Minel Lewis of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. It's Lewis, and here comes Gavia Walker of SAS. She means business on the inside in lane 2. It's Gavia Walker of SAS opening up, turning on the jets. She has something that the others do not have. It's Gavia Walker of SAS. The crowd is going wild. It's Gavia Walker. She's encouraged to open up the gap, open up the cylinders, as here she comes down to the finish. Lane 2, Gavia Walker of SAS, followed by McDonald's College, Samaya Andrew.
Turned out to be a fairly easy win there for Gavia Walker. We were expecting her to take this one, but she took this one in a canter, really. 35 meters. There was nobody in sight. There we see the last 100 of this 400 meters here. The gap is quite significant. A good spirited run there for second position from the athlete from McDonald College. That's Sumaya Andrew. But in the end, it was an easy win for
Walker of SAS.
Walker from SAS. We were expecting some of the early running from the athlete there in lane from Paul from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She faded quite early. And the athlete from Grenville, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, she at one time had a lead, but Walker just had too much. And it was that too much that saw her to the finish line with some time to spare and with some level or degree of ease at the end. She looked like she had a lot more in the tank, which would suggest that these finals later on today should be a good one.
Yes, we are expecting to see some fireworks in the final this evening. It's the final day, and I know the athletes are going to give it their all. It's the intention of the contending teams to do their best, get their points up, and look at all possibilities of taking that championship home.
Up next should be the boys, 400 meters sub-junior. 400 meters sub-junior for boys, 51.64 is the game's record that was established in 2016 by Javon Charles. In heat number 1, we have 6 athletes here who will be contesting this heat number 1. Athletes from the St. George Institute, from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Bishop's College, Presentations Brothers College, Wester Hall, and St. Max Secondary. These are the schools that will be represented in this first heat. As the boys make their way onto the track, they are there now. So we are going to take the lane assignments from the house announcer.
Lane 4, Denzel Shade, Bishop's College. Lane 5, Jedediah Roberts, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 6, Aaron Roberts, Westall Secondary. And lane 7, from the St. Max Secondary, Anton Hutchinson.
So it's Tucker from St. George Institute in lane 1. Cassius Stephen from the Grenada Boys Secondary School in lane 3. Denzel Shade in 4. The running should come from Stevens in lane number 3. Came in here with 53.81 as the season's best.
And they're off. It's the 400 meters for sub-junior boys already. It's Cassius Stephen going down the back straight. It's Stevens. Stevens extending that lead. Looking strong, looking powerful. Motoring down the back straight. It's Cassius Stephen, GBSS. Going down the back straight, taking the top turn. He has no competition. He's all on his lonesome. We can see the rest of the field chasing, but it's all about Cassius Stevens of GBSS. He's going to book his place into the final. We see Bishop's College in the distance. On his inside, we have GSI, SGI, St. George's Institute, but it's all Cassius Stephen winning with a canter, relaxed, composed, as the rest of the field come home. It's Cassius Stephen.
It's a good measured run there from Cassius Stephen. We expected him to take this one, and he took it in 54.83. 54.83. Good run, good control run. 54.83 seconds. As we look at the replay here, there's significant distance between himself and the second place in Antoine Hutchinson from the St. Mark's Secondary School, who finished in 1 minute 0.55 seconds. A significant distance it was at the end. And the third place finisher, 1 minute 01.15 in Danielson Tucker from SGI. There he is there, Cassius Stevens. No competition at all. The 200 meter mark, there was still no competition at the top of the 100 meter mark. No competition. He's almost as if he's in a stroll here, taking it to the end. And he about conservation of energy here. And the race really is for this second, third, and fourth position. And that's what it turned out to be in the end. An easy win for Cassius Stevens. And heat number 2, let's take the lane assignment from the house announcer.
Your lane assignments. Lane 1, from the Grenville Secondary School, Sean Wellington. Lane 2, J.W. Fetchel Catholic, Givoni Jones. Lane 3 from the Grenville Secondary School, Jaden John. Lane 4, Boca Secondary, Quinton Richards. Lane 5, St. Mac Secondary, Chris Ferguson. Lane 6, from St. David's Catholic Secondary, Samson Phillip. Right of lane number 7, Presentation Brothers College, Omari Peter King.
There you have the lane distribution there. We expect the running to come from the athletes from St. David's Catholic Secondary School in lane 6. That's Samson Phillip. He came in here with a seeded time of 54.70 seconds. And there should be some competition for him there from coming out of lane 5. Chris Ferguson from St. Mark's Secondary School. He had a time, season's best of 1 minute 0.93 seconds.
So we're getting ready for another heat. Heat 2 in the boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior.
Games record is 51.64 seconds, established in 2016 by Javon Charles. It's the winner. It's the only automatic qualifier.
And they're off. It's a boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior. Heat 2. It's Grenville Secondary on the inside, but St. David's Catholic and Samson Phillip in lane number 6. PBC's Peter King is there, but it's St. David's Catholic. Phillip of St. David's Catholic. St. Mark's Secondary is having some say in this race. But so far, it looks like Phillip. St. David's Catholic Secondary, Samson Phillip, going around the top turn, being challenged there by St. Mark's Secondary. Grenville Secondary also in the mix, J.W. Fletcher also on show, but it is St. David's Catholic Secondary, Samson Phillip, coming home here in the boys 400 meter dash for sub-junior. Samson Phillip, your winner. St. Mark's Secondary in second and Grenville Secondary School third position. Sean G. Wellington.
Good, easy control run there by Samson Phillip. Controlled in the sense that he had very little competition. Very little competition coming home. In fact, the winner in the first heat, and there were very little competition also for Cassius Stevens, so it makes sure a good ending to this race. And he did this, that is Samson Phillip, in 56.57 seconds. 56.57 seconds. His season's best was 54.70. It means that he left something in the tank for later this afternoon. If we take a look there at the replay, very early in the piece, he would have caught up on the athlete in lane 7 from the Presentation Brothers College. And in the end, he just took it home and took it home quite easily.
Samson Phillip, St. David's Catholic Secondary, your winner of heat number 2, the boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior. We're getting ready for heat number 3.
There are 5 heats, so it's only the winner that's guaranteed a place in the finals. Then it's the next 3 best times. Guaranteed to get into the finals, you got to win. Heat number 3 up next. Let's take the lane assignments.
Lane 3, Happy Hill Secondary School, Aiden Charles. Lane 4, St. Angelican Secondary, Philip Mitchell. Lane 5, Grenada Christian Academy, Jontel Mack. Lane 6, Westmoreland Senior, Roman Beggs. And Grenada 7-Day Adventist, Lane 7, Dishon Buddy.
There you have it there. They are called to the max. So it's J.W. Fletcher McDonald College, Happy Hill Secondary, St. Andrews Secondary, that's SAS, Grenada Christian Academy, Westmoreland, and Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. Demary Peters and J.W. Fletcher. He's a non-starter in this one. There's 6 athletes under the status gun. It's good to see Westmoreland in the mix here. Beggs.
6. Boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior, heat number 3.
Philip Mitchell is an athlete to look at. He's in 4.
The gun sends them off. Boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior, heat 3 in progress already. It's Philip Mitchell making up the stagger on the entire field. Mitchell means business as he motos down the back straight. It's Philip Mitchell and of SAS. It's Philip Mitchell. Philip Mitchell it is, by his lonesome, taking the top turn and entering into the 100 meter straight away. He's been followed by Grenada STA Comprehensive. But into the 100, into the final home stretch, it is Philip Mitchell. Grenada Christian Academy, John Mark is making a strong run for Mitchell. Seems to be losing some of his steam there, trying to hold on desperately. Here comes Grenada Christian Academy, but he holds on, he hangs on for the win. Philip Mitchell of SAS. 400 meter dash, sub-junior, heat number 3, your winner.
The expected winner in this one, Philip Mitchell, he started out with a bang. It faded a bit at the end, but all in all, in a summary, and it was an easy win for Philip Mitchell, thereby booking his place into the finals and setting up a continuation of that rivalry with Cassius Stevens. He did this in 56.71. 56.71. That's the winning time for Philip Mitchell. And in second place is the athlete there from the Grenada Christian Academy, McDonald College, in Isaiah McLeod. He was third in 59.86 seconds. The winner is the only guaranteed spot in the finals. Then it's the next 3 based on times.
I thought that Philip Mitchell extended himself a little too much after realizing that he had everything covered. He needs to save for this afternoon. There is a big final coming up. It's all about qualifying in first place. If you look at the gap in the replay, he has a big gap already. He needed to just turn it down, check his competitors, make sure that he's in a position where he's safe, and just finish the race. That's all he had to do.
Okay, let's make a quick segue to Blossom. She has some results. Blossom, it's over to you.
Thank you, guys. I had the results of the boys' triple jump. Well, the record at one point of 13.98 meters was under threat. This record was set in 2015 by Kitakufe Nelson. And Christophe Calise came close, but it was not to be. But he did win himself a gold medal with a distance of 13.70 meters to take home the gold medal. In second place, it was another SAS athlete, Golden Jr. He jumped a distance of 12.352 meters, And in third place is Rishon Daniel of GBSS taking home the bronze with 12.20 meters. So that's the result of the boys' triple jump junior division. Back up to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much, Blossom. And we go right into heat number 4 of this sub-junior boys 400 meters.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4, the boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior.
Alion James in lane number 1 from the GBSS is expected to do the early run in this one. He came in here with a seeded time of 55.08 seconds.
And they're off. The boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior, heat number 4. Already, James on the inside is making up the stagger on the rest of the field, but out front from the Wester Hall Secondary School is Shaquille Bascom. Wester Hall running away with it, trying to put some distance between himself and the rest of the field. He's running for safety, running for comfort. It's Wester Hall Secondary, Shaquille Bascom, lane 6. Here he is trying to hold on dearly. It's the 400 meters for sub-junior boys. He's checking his competitors already on his inside. It's GBSS, Allion James. Allion James, Happy Hill Secondary is there. It's gonna be Allion James of GBSS hanging on there. Not challenged very much to the finish. A strong run from the Happy Hill Secondary to close in a second position. But it's all about Allion James, GBSS.
And James finishing here as expected, the winner in 56.37, but he had an early challenge. He had an early challenge from Bascom, an interesting strategy by Bascom. He went out really hard. In the end, he copped the second position, and he's on the outside looking in to see if he can make it into these finals. His time of 56.30 seconds. We'll see what it looks like if he can get into these finals. But here we see on the replay here, James easing up significantly at the end after good early running from Westerhall Secondary Shackle Bascom. He had some distance in the field early, but he was caught in the end by James, and then a good spirited run from the athlete there from Happy Secondary School. That's Jared Alexander, who ended up being second place and awarded the same time that Bascom did. They had a fight for second place because it's based on time who would make it into these finals, and a time of 57.30. That's a bubble time. Let's see what happens with the fifth and final heat.
So it's heat number 5 on track.
Lane 2, Naquan Roberts, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 3, Keydon Hille, St. Angelican Secondary. Lane 4, Zion Blackett, St. David's Catholic. Omari Amade, Lane 5, Wesley College. And Javel Ventu of Wesley College in Lane 6.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash sub-junior.
It's the final heat, heat number 5 of 5. Let's look for the early running from Keydon Hille from SAS. He should have some good competition in the next lane, in lane 4, from Zion Blackett from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So it's lanes number 3 and 4 should be battling for spot into the finals.
And here we go. It's the 400 meters dash for sub-junior boys. Hit 5, the final heat. And it's Wesley College. Wesley College leading the pack. Down the back straight. 2 athletes, Amade and Vento from Wesley College, holding their own, but they're challenged by St. David's Catholic. That's Zion Blackett and Keydon Hille from SAS. It's Hille on the inside, making up the stagger as we go into that top turn, and we're going to have a sprint to the finish. It's Hille of SAS, Blackett of St. David. Hille seem to have it covered, seem to have it in control. Coming on the home stretch, it's Hille of SAS. Blackett has no answer. It's going to be Hille of SAS winning heat 5 of the boys 400-meter dash sub-junior.
And it is Hille in 55.81 seconds, followed closely by the athletes from St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Zion Blackett. Kenobi Charles from Hillsborough Secondary School, he was 3rd, and he will be sitting on the sands to see if he can make it into those finals. His time, finishing time there was 59.05 seconds. So it's Hille from SAS winning last heat, heat number 5 in 55.81 seconds.
So we've come to the end of the 400-meter dash for sub-junior boys. 5 heats. The winner plus the next 3 fastest finishers are going to get into the final for this afternoon. It's going to be an interesting race.
It will be an interesting race. And the next event on the track will be some preliminaries in the relays. Preliminaries in the relays. And the first of those would be the 4x100 meters for sub-junior girls. That will be followed by the 4x100 meters for sub-junior boys. So the relays are up next. Who will advance into this evening's finals? Yes, let's take in some announcements from our house announcer there.
13.70 meters from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Christophe Calise. Congratulations to our winners or medalists of the junior boys triple jump.
So we're here on the inside, day number 3. We're getting set of the intermission for the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition in the boys category. We want to encourage at this time all of the team leaders and the teachers begin to organize your teams for the March Past competition. We saw the girls yesterday crown a new champion, the St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, in the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. I'm looking forward to the boys following the relays during the intermission.
Okay,
we're also hoping to crown at some point during the day the ultimate vibe champion. The fan, the patron, the student, the posse that brings next level energy.
You're not missing any action on the field, but we do have a comprehensive report on the boys' triple jump, and so we head over to Blossom for an update, the boys' triple jump.
Thank you, Bernard. Well, as I reported, the gold medal winner in the boys triple jump is Christophe Caliste, taking home that gold in 13.70 meters, just missing out on the record of 13.98 meters. Second place was another SAS student, Golden Joseph, and in third place was Rishon, a student of the St. David Catholic Secondary, picking up the bronze medal. So congratulations to the medalists of the boys triple jump.
Thank you very much, Blossom. There you have it, viewers, listeners. It's an update on the triple jump. We have the field events ongoing in the discus. In the discus is ongoing now. That's the girls discus sub-junior. Should be nearing completion, and when Sherry has an update for us, we will let you know. And once again, you're not missing anything on the track because there's nothing happening right now, but preparation for preliminary relays. And the preliminary relays, we would start with the 4x100 meters. By 100 meters for girls, 4x100 meters for boys. That's sub-juniors. So they have made their way onto the tracks. That's the 4x100 meters relays for sub-junior girls.
We are getting ready for event number 74, heat 1 of the 4x100 meter relay for sub-junior girls.
We have 3 heats, these relays, and it's the top 2 advance automatically, or guaranteed in place into the finals.
Lane 5, Bishop's College. And lane 6, St. Joseph Convent, St. George.
So it's heat number 1. Westerhall. Westerhall Secondary. It's not there. So it's SGI in lane 2, McDonald College in lane 3, Bishop's College in lane 4, and St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. St. George. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George in lane number 6.
So they call to the mark, the girls 4x100 meter relay, sub-junior, heat number 1. And the gun sends them off. It's the 4x100 meter relay for sub-junior girls. It's the first leg. Already making some up on the stagger. It's already McDonald College is there. Let's see who make that first handover. McDonald College, Bishop's College. It's St. Joseph Convent, St. George, making a run down the back stretch. It's and here we see SGI, St. George's Institute, making a move on the inside. Handing over first is St. George's Institute. McDonald College is there. St. Joseph Convent, St. George, trying to pull away, but look on the inside of your track. It's St. George's Institute. They hand over now just same time as the St. George's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Who would it be? It looks like St. George's Institute on the inside. Here comes St. Joseph Convent, St. George, stepping over the line. It's St. Joseph Convent, St. George, winning from St. George's Institute in second position.
Yes, the winning team there, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, followed by SGI, the top 2 automatic qualifiers. Good baton passing by St. George Institute. Really good baton passing. So did St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. As you see the replay here, quite competitive, all closely aligned. The first 2 teams, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and SGI. But in the end, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George put in the extra effort to get a win with 54.28 seconds, followed by SGI at 54.57. So it's the first 2 teams, then the next 2 based on best times.
So St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and St. George's Institute booking their places into the final this afternoon. McDonald College on the outside looking in.
Heat number 2 up next. Heat number 2 of 3.
You remember the top 2 automatic qualification into the finals, plus the next 2 best times.
The lane assignment for heat number 2 in the 4x100 meters. Sub-junior girls relay. In lane number 1, J.W. Fletcher Catholic. In lane number 2, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane number 3, Hillsborough Secondary. In lane number 4, St. Mark's Secondary. Lane number 5, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive. In lane number 6, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the start list for heat number 2. 4x100 meters sub-junior girls.
Four by 100 meters sub-junior girls. Heat number 2 of 3. And good team effort will get the baton around very quickly and safely. That's the objective.
So we're getting ready for heat 2 of 3. The 4x100 meter relay for sub-junior girls. GW Fletcher, Happy Hill Secondary, Hillsborough Secondary, St. Mark's Secondary, Grenada SDA Comprehensive, and the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Next on track. Keep your eyes on the track. This is really action. Always exciting. Always thrilling. They're on their mark. So they're asked to stand by the starter. So it's a redo. Let's do this over. 4x100 meters.
Set.
Sub-junior girls relay. And they're off. In lane 1, we see JW Fletcher trying to make a move on Happy Hill Secondary. On the outside in lane 6, it's St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Handing over there, it's St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Grenada SDA is there. And St. Mark's Secondary. As we get to the next handover, it's St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. SAS pulling away. Being challenged by St. Mark's Secondary. The final handover it is. And it's SAS running away from the rest. It's SAS looking comfortable, looking good, looking pretty. It's SAS with a wide gap from the rest of the field. She celebrates. That's Tyrrell celebrating as the rest of the field come home.
Easy victory for SAS there, but the race really was for second place and that second automatic berth. But good pass, smooth pass by the SAS team. Got the baton around very quickly and safely.
St. Mark's Secondary in second place, but they're nowhere in the picture at this moment. So we might get a better view at this point in time. What do you see here?
So in the end, it is SAS in position number 1, the automatic qualifier. The other automatic qualifier is Hillsborough Secondary School in 54.59 seconds. So it's Hillsborough Secondary School and SAS coming out of this heat as the automatic qualifier. On the outside looking in is St. Mark's. St. Mark's did some of the early running. St. Mark's Secondary School there in third position at 54.60. They will be looking to see how this last and final heat go, to see if in fact they have a chance to get into these finals. There's one heat coming up, but heat number 2 easily won by the team from SAS. So we get ready for heat number 3. 6 teams are registered.
Somebody can walk away with 250 EC dollars for you and your posse. We're looking for next level energy. Rep your school, rep your colors, rep your nation, rep it. 250 EC. Third and final heat, sub-junior girls, 4x1.
4x100 meters girls.
Assignments.
Oh, there we go with the lane assignments.
Heat 3. In lane 2, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 3, Grenville Secondary. Lane 4, Boca Secondary. Lane 5, St. Joseph Convent Grenville. And lane 6, the Anglican High School.
So it's St. David's Catholic Secondary School in lane number 2. And lane number 3 is a Grenville Secondary School. 4 is Bishop's College. And lane number 5, St. Joseph's Convent. Lane number 4 is actually Boca Secondary School. St. Joseph's Convent in 5, Anglican High School in 6.
And it's a clean start. Girls 4x100 meter relay sub-junior, the final heat, 3 of 3. St. David's Catholic Secondary making a move on the inside. On the outside is the Anglican High School. First stand over, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. A spill there, but it's Anglican High School. Boca is in the chase. St. David's Catholic Secondary on the inside. Here we come to another handover. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary. Anglican High School on the outside. Boca is there. It's Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary on the inside. Keep your eyes on the track. It's the final handover. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary and Anglican High School just about shoulder to shoulder at this moment. But who is it going to be? Down the straight we come. It is on the inside, St. David's Catholic Secondary, but Anglican High School is going to outdo her right here on the finish line. It's Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic, and the Grenville Secondary. 1, 2, 3. The girls 4x100 meters relay for sub-junior. Hit number 3.
Anglican High School taking this one here, but only just and seemingly with a bit of an ease up with 10 meters to go by St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They were neck and neck right up to the last 20, 25, 30 meters, and they're right at the end. It's Anglican High School in the end with 52.54 seconds, followed there by St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 53.03. Grenville Secondary School, 55.54 in the third position. On the outside looking in, as is Boca Secondary School at 57.94. So that was heat number 3 of 3.
So the 4x100 meters for girls sub-junior in the books.
And we can have a look here at the exchange, the baton exchanges. It's neck and neck, good close competition here. These two teams, St. David's Catholic Secondary School and Anglican High School, not giving an inch. But in the end, Anglican High School maybe running for a better lane. They end up the winner in this one here. The boys are up next. They're 4x100 meters for sub-junior boys.
Event number 75. The boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior will be next on track. Heat 1.
The meet record or the games record for this 4x100 meters.
Current field leader.
Let's take the house announcer.
Kyle Avriam of the St. Anglican Secondary School. And currently in second, Aiden Williams of the Grenada Boys Secondary School.
We also want to inform you that there'll be no preliminaries for the 4x400 meters in this morning's session. All teams registered are going straight to the final. And so you'll see the 4x4s on the track in the final event of the day, final session in the evening. There will be no 4x4 preliminaries in this morning session. We want to crown the Ultimate Vibe champion. I feel like it's a good time to give you an update in the point standings.
So, viewers, we're getting a point standing. Stay tuned.
Don't forget we have the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition to come. It's the boys.
You're not missing anything on the track. And the next event on the track should be the 4x100 meters for sub-junior boys. It's a slight delay as we get an update to the point standing.
Female point standing on your screen.
Wesley College 4 points,
11 to
Westmoreland Senior
16.
4 points, St. Mark's Secondary 4 points, St. John's Christian 5, Happy Hill Secondary 6 points, JW Fletcher Catholic 7 points. Into the top 10 we go. 11th position, tied Wester Hall Secondary, Grenada Christian Academy 7 points, Bishop's College 22 points, Grenville Secondary 9th 28 points, Hillsborough Secondary 29 points in 8th position. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 37 points in position number 7. Your top 6 in the girls division. Ultimate Vibe champion, position number 3, Anglican High School, 109.67. Less than 9 points off the pace, second position, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Out front in the girls division. Out front in the girls division. Defending champions, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
That was a female.
Make some noise for your team. Anybody from St. David's in the building?
Into the mill. Westmoreland Senior 1 sits in 19. 17, JW Fletcher Catholic 1, St. David Grenada Seventh-day Adventist 3, St. Mark Secondary and St. George's Institute 5, Happy Hill Secondary 7, West Hall Secondary 8, St. John's Christian Secondary 10, Bishop's College and Grenville Secondary School 11th, 9th St. Rosemont Secondary 15, 8th Grenada Christian Academy 16, Hillsborough Secondary 38. Are you ready for top 6? Are you ready for your top 6? Are you ready for your top 6? Are you ready for your top 6? It's tighter. He's getting closer. Real closer. He's tight. Real tighter. Presentation Brothers College. 96 and a half. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary 172. And out front, Grenada Boys Secondary 183.50.
Anybody from Tantin? We're looking for the Ultimate Vibe champions. Ultimate Vibe champions. Wow.
Is that it? You guys through?
$250 for the pitch under the most noise. Next level energy.
You gotta bring the vibes. You gotta bring your vibes.
Which section is the section? Anybody from Anglican High School? Anybody representing Boca Secondary? Mr. Cameraman, we want to go up on the big screen. We want to go up on the big screen. Bleachers have it. Anybody supporting St. George's Convent, St. George's? Anybody supporting St. George's Convent, Grenville?
So as you
Anybody
can see,
supporting now? What's that?
All those supporting Grenville, make some noise!
Who's going to carry it? Who's going to walk away with the title? Anybody supporting St. David's Catholic Secondary? When you see yourself on the big screen, make some noise. You can win your team $250 EC dollars. Compliments IMA Grenada. Anybody supporting Nagico GBSS? Intercol Games 2025 is the final day. Getting set almost for the final session. We're going to crown a champion. We are going to crown a champion today. Bleachers have it. I think the bleachers have it. Make a wave on the big screen. The bleachers have it.
Rep your school, rep your school.
Everybody supporting Wester Hall Secondary.
St. David's Catholic Secondary.
The patron, the team, the crew, the posse with the most energy. $250 EC dollars compliments IMA Grenada. We're looking for next level energy.
we're getting ready to go back on the track to live action after the crowd has been
Special
whipped
shout
up.
out to all of the students on the bleachers. You are the real MVPs. Other than the athletes, of course.
The students are interacting with the house
So back to the
commentators
track we go. Thank you, Mr. DJ. We have $250
and enjoying
to give away.
themselves, seeing themselves on the screen.
Just before we take in the track action, we will go over to Blossom. Blossom for an update. Blossom, it's over to you. Okay, so we are getting ready for heat number one. Heat number one, the 4x100 meters relay for sub-junior boys. Heat number one. And we have 3 heats. So this is the first of the 3 heats. It is the top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times. The top 2.
So next up, event number 75, the boys 4x100 meter relay for sub-junior. Heat 1.
Yeah, we still have a shot of what's happening with the crowd.
But it's final day of Intercol, and we know that the crowd is going to pack themselves into the facility. The main stands and the bleachers will soon be spilling over with the students from the various schools across the islands.
4 by 100
Lane
meters,
2.
sub-junior boys.
St. John's Christian. Lane 3, Grenada Boys Secondary School. Lane 4, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. Lane 7, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
So there are 5 teams registered, 5 teams that are facing the starters. And here, 4 by 100 meters, sub-junior boys. St. Mark's Secondary School, St. John's Christian Secondary School, GBSS in lane 3, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist in lane number 4, and in lane 7, St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
So we are getting ready for the first of 3 hits in the boys 4 by 100 meter relay for sub-junior boys. 4 by 100 meter relay for sub-junior boys. Event number 75 next on track. St. Mark's Secondary, St. John's Christian Secondary, GBSS, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, and the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
The objective is to get the batter around, get the batter around fast, and get it around fast safely.
We're ready. And they're off. It's a 4 by 100 meters relay for sub-junior boys. Already GBSS in the middle of your screen in lane 3. GBSS making the first handover is GBSS. St. David with a little bubble on the outside. GBSS. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. St. John's Christian in the picture. GBSS making that handover. Grenada SDA, but here comes on the inside. St. John's Christian Secondary, the final handover. It is GBSS. St. John's Christian Secondary. Grenada SDA. But winning. With a big run from Cassius Stevens. Grenada Boys Secondary School. St. John's Christian in second position. We're looking at it again. Final handover. GBSS gone. And then we have St. John's Christian Secondary. But GBSS just running away from the rest of the field. Winning quite comfortably indeed.
And
as we saw St. David with a bubble and out of the picture and out of the final. Smooth handover by the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Good pass there, GBSS, St. John's Christian. And Grenada SDA. But as you would see, St. Mark's Secondary would have ran themselves into third position. 45.15 the winning time.
45.15 is the winning time for GBSS here. And if this time hold and it's verified, then we are looking at a new record at these preliminaries. 45.28 seconds is the game's record, and that was established in 2017 by the same GBSS. But very, very poor batter passing, I would imagine, I would have thought, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So they are out of the finals, but GBS is taking this one and taking this one rather easily. The stands are being filled, and it's total contrast to what we saw in day one, on day one, and day two in terms of occupancy. Here we see that it is almost chock-a-block. It's filled to capacity. just a few empty seats in the secondary stand and one of the bleachers, but they are being filled and filled fast.
And it's still preliminaries.
Running to lane number 6, Westall Secondary. Your lane assignments.
So we're getting ready
Heat
for
2 of 3.
heat number 2 of 3. The boys 4x100 meter relay for sub-junior. St. George's Institute in 1. Hillsborough Secondary. PBC. Wester Hall. Boca Secondary. And we have West Hall Secondary in 6. Westmoreland Secondary in 4.
So 6 teams are facing the starters. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They're on the starters orders.
So
Wester Hall is in 6.
We're getting ready. Heat number 2, boys 4x100 meter relay, sub-junior.
Boca in 5. Westmoreland in 4.
And the gun sends them off. It's PBC on the inside, making the early move. It's PBC, Boca is there. Wester Hall at the top of your screen. As we come to the first handover, we see Hillsborough Secondary School making some move on the inside, but it's PBC and Boca. Next handover, PBC hands over. Then we see Boca, but on the inside, it's Hillsborough Secondary. PBC is way ahead. Final handover. PBC gone. Here comes Wester Hall. Here comes Hillsborough Secondary School in second position, but it's all about the Presentation Brothers College. They're going to win this one with some distance to spare. It's PBC in first position, your winner, 47.31 seconds. West Hall Secondary, 50.68 in second position, and then the Hillsborough Secondary School in third, 51.06.
We see the replay here, and it's a good lead. The athletes there or the team from PBC, and I would have thought that the race was finished with about 35 meters ago, but he would not be aware of what's behind him just yet, and so he ran right through and entertaining the crowd. But it's an easy win there for PBC in 47.31 seconds. And Wester Hall Secondary School in second position, 50.68. And Hillsborough Secondary School, 51.06 in position number 3. It's the top 3 of each heat. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. It's the
top 2?
The top 2 for each heat, plus the next 2 best times.
As we see another replay. So as we see another replay, it's PBC just moving ahead of everyone. Final handover. So it was all about the Presentation Brothers College.
And a rather easy win in the end.
So we're getting ready for the final heat in the boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior.
Heat 3 of 3. Okay, we go to the house announcer for the lane assignments.
Record that was smashed in heat number 1 by the quartet of the Nagico GBSS. Top 2 qualify automatically. And the next fastest times. Bubble time now stands at 51. 51 seconds. Happy Hill Secondary, lane 1. J.W. Fletcher, lane 2. McDonald, lane 3. SAS, lane 4. St. Rose Modern, lane 5. Grenville Secondary, lane number 6. We're looking for the white flag. And then we're good to go.
So we're getting ready for the final heat in the boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior. Event number 75. First 2 gonna book their places into the final. And then the next 2 best time.
So it's Happy Hill and J.W. Fletcher lanes 1 and 2. McDonald College, lane number 3. Sasset 4. In lane 5 is St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane number 6 is Grenville Secondary.
We have all energy right up to the final event, 4x400 meters. Girls and boys, the final session. A reminder, there are no 4x4 preliminaries in this morning session.
So we're ready for the start of heat 3 of the boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior.
The objective is to get the baton around, get it around safely, and get it around fast.
So it's Happy Hill, G.W. Fletcher, McDonald's College, SAS, St. Rose Modern Secondary, and the Grenville Secondary. 4x100 meter relay sub-junior.
Set!
The gun sends them off. The 4x100 meter relay sub-junior boys on already. The St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School SAS has made up the saga on most of the teams. As we come to the first handover, it's SAS, Grenville Secondary, St. Rose Modern with a bubble. McDonald College in the mix, but it's SAS going down the back straight, pulling away from the rest of the field. SAS, then it's Grenville Secondary, but it's all about SAS. Heading to the final handover. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Handing over now and gone. Here comes Grenville Secondary on the inside. McDonald College. But it's all about SAS. SAS. SAS it is across the finish line. The rest of the field coming in. But it's SAS. It looks like Happy Hill in the second place. 45.94.
Yes, so winning time there, 45.94. There we see SAS there all by themselves. And good clean pass. And this is the objective of this really. Making its way to the finish line under absolutely no threat at all. Now what's the SAS athlete there taking it home to the end.
Philip Mitchell taking it home for
45.94. Second position is Happy Hill Secondary School. Good position, 51.72. And in third position here is McDonald's College, 51.89. And we see the changes here, good clean change by SAS there, a bit of a bubble in the change. Not from SAS, but the not Grenville Secondary, St. Rose.
Yeah, St. Rose had a bubble. So it's SAS and Happy Hill Secondary who punched their tickets to the final from this hit.
The feature of these 3 relays that the winners, they won quite easily. That's the GBSS. In fact, GBSS won and with a record-breaking time of 45.15 seconds. The old record is 45.28, and that was there from 2017. So GBSS took the first heat by some distance. The second heat was won by Presentation College by some distance, and this third heat was won by SAS by some distance, which means getting into these finals later in this evening, we should see a rather competitive 4x100 meters, certainly among these three top teams.
And it will be all about execution, passing the baton, and not fidgeting or having any hesitation in terms of getting the stick across to ensure victory this afternoon.
The young ladies there, the young people there, they are enjoying themselves. So just to bring you up to date, we are not going to have any 4x4 preliminaries. So all 4x4 relays go straight to finals this evening. And so that's the conclusion of events on the track for this morning. Still have one or two field events going on. I can see in the foreground there, discus. What we can do is to give you a quick update of what's happening with that discus through there. Sharon, if you're hearing me, you can cue yourself up to get ready to give us an update on what's happening in the field event with the discus there. But the crowd, Bernstein, the crowd is having a ball.
Oh yes, the crowd is in it, they're in it, and that's the spirit. Intercol has become a festival. It's one of our annual festivals, maybe not been recognized as such, but Intercol has on this spot on our calendar as a national festival. Look at the crowd, look at the interaction of the fans. GBSS, the green of GBSS.
So what's ongoing in the foreground is the boys' discus throw for sub-junior. That's sub-junior boys. Discus is still on. In case you missed it, give you a quick update on the triple jump for boys. And the junior boys, the winner in this event was Christophe Caliste from SAS. 13.70 meters. Golden Joseph Jr. from SAS, 11.86 meters. And Richard Daniel from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, 12.20 seconds. In fourth position was Joshua Tellisford from the Presentation Brothers College, 12.18 meters, sorry. 12.18 meters.
Jumping up for everybody. Five champion.
So we're not missing any action on the field or on the track. The activities on the track for the morning has come to an end, but there are some activities on the field. The discus seem to have been completed, and we're going to have an update from Sherry in a short while. Sherry, if you're ready for us down there. You can come in.
We are going to get an update from the last and final event that would have just completed discus for sub-junior boys. Bernstein, this was on this third and final day of the GAPSS Intercol Games 2025. Has been a good one. We saw the completion of few final events and some preliminaries setting the stage for what's going to happen later on in the day, after lunch and in the evening. Remember, we still have the match pass, male match pass.
So just to share some information with you today, today's King's Battle Relay event, which will be held this afternoon at the Intercol Games, Grenada Stadium, will showcase a visually impaired athlete, Paul Sargent, in the exhibition relay. He will participate in tandem with a sighted athlete. The event organized by the Grenada Olympic Committee is part of the activities counting down to the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Scotland from July 23rd to August 2nd. Paul, who is a member of the St. David's Track Blazers, is an aspiring sprinter in the 100 and 200 meters. The Grenada Paralympic Committee says it is delighted to be provided with this opportunity to expose Paul's talent and hope it will inspire many more visually impaired athletes. The committee says it wants to encourage visually impaired people and more so the students to actively involve themselves in this para sports, noting that the visually impaired running in tandem with a sighted person is a major part of international Paralympic sports. The Grenada Paralympic Committee is soon to embark on a program to encourage greater and active participation from people who are physically challenged in a wide range of sports. It includes rifle shooting, karate, badminton, table tennis, swimming, athletics, swimming, and bodybuilding.
Thank you very much, Bernstein. And as we wrap up this morning's session here, we are going to go down to Sherry Ann and who is going to give us an update. Sherry Ann, if you are ready, give us an indication. The discus for junior boys would have been just completed. And then next on the track.
Yes, I am ready.
Here, Sherry.
Okay, so I have with me the winner of the boys discus sub-junior. That's the athlete out of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. The record was 39.32 meters, set in 2015 by Johan Jeremiah. Kyle Alexander, you got the gold today. You were just short of it. You threw a distance of 38.69 meters. The discus, you're pretty young. Is this your event? Is this the event that you want to be a part of, going straight through SAS?
Yeah, well, I'll say that this event is one of my favorite events, and I had a good time training discus in this event, and I'm very proud of what I did. and to all my fellow teammates, and yeah, that's
How hard did you prepare for today?
yeah, well, I was training every day, 24/7, every break time. Every time I go outside, I keep chewing more and more, and I came prepared for this event to win it, so I won it.
Knowing that the record was 39.32, and with your first throw, you had 38.69, did you believe that you could have taken it?
Yeah, I believe I could have taken it, and I tried taking it, but I didn't have any more bigger throws in me, so I settled for 38.
Well, congratulations. That was the winner of the Discus Sub-Junior Boys, the athlete out of SAS, Kyle Alexander, 38.69. Coming in second was Jaden Williams of the GBSS with 34.70 meters. And third, Deshaun Smart of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 33.83 meters. So congratulations again to Kyle Abraham for winning gold in the Discus Sub-Junior Boys. Back to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much, Sherry. And the champion, we just look at it, that's the Sub-Junior Boys Discus. Up next on the track is today's King's Battle Relay event. So it will be the King's Baton Relay. And as Bernstein would have indicated earlier, to showcase a visually impaired athlete, Paul Sargent. And now he's doing this in tandem with a sighted athlete. One of these important events, and this one is being organized by the Grenada Olympic Committee. It's part of its activities counting down to the Commonwealth Games in 2026 in Scotland from July the 23rd to August the 2nd.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Governor General of Grenada,
Okay. La Grenade. Please also welcome British High Commissioner Victor Clark. We get set now for the King's Baton Relay. The relay will begin with the President of the Grenada Commonwealth Association, Mr. Bernard Wilson. He will pass the baton to the British High Commissioner, Commissioner Victor Clark. Let's put our hands together for Commissioner Clark as he hands the baton over to our Governor General, Her Excellency Dame Cecile La Grenade. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the baton will be handed to our double world champion and Olympic bronze medalist, St. David Catholic Secondary, Anderson Peters. The baton is set to make a full lap around the Karani James Athletic Stadium. And again, this baton signifies, it heralds the coming of the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Commonwealth medalists have included Anderson Peters himself, Arlene Francique, Karani James, Lyndon Victor, Kurt Felix. We're getting set for the 2026 sixth edition of the Commonwealth Games as Anderson hands off to Michaela Phillip of the St. David Catholic Secondary. Michaela Phillips, St. David Catholic Secondary. She's going to hand off to Romel Hilaire of the Wester Hall Secondary. Let's put our hands together. Our present and our future on display. The King's Baton Relay 2025 as we prepare for Commonwealth Games 2026. Romel Hilaire of Wester Hall Secondary will hand over to para-athlete Samara Bonaparte. Samara is a 13-year-old Form 2 student who attends the St. George's Institute. She's medically diagnosed with cerebral palsy, secondary to severe jaundice. She has always been a determined and resilient student, and together with a great support system, she has never let her challenges hinder her from achieving great things. Samara Bonaparte, para-athletes. Samara is going to hand over to Elena Dicoto of the Happy Hill Secondary School. Happy Hill, make some noise. The King's Baton Relay. Elena Dicoto, Happy Hill Secondary. She's going to hand over to Kevin Renault, the next PBC, Presentation Brothers College. As the baton makes its way around the Karani James Athletic Stadium, the stadium named after a Commonwealth gold medalist. Renault is going to hand off to Paul Sargent. Sargent is another para-athlete, and Paul will be accompanied by his aide Sheldon Courtney, because Paul Sargent is a blind para-athlete. Sargent is one of Grenada's newest para-athletes, physically blind, but coached by Bassanio Nicholas and assisted by Mr. Sheldon Courtney. He trains with the St. David Trackblazers. St. David, make some noise. And his dedication is on full display. Paul Sargent aspires to represent Grenada in future international para-athletic competitions. Paul Sargent is going to hand off to Olympian and 2014 Commonwealth Games bronze medalist in the decathlon, Kurt Felix. Najiko GBSS, Kurt Felix. The King's Baton Relay 2025. Your final leg by our Olympian and 2014 Commonwealth gold bronze medalist, Kurt Felix. He's going to bring it home and return to deliver the baton to President Bernard Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. The present and the future on display here. GAPSS Intercol 2025 featuring the King's Baton Relay, heralding the coming of the 2026 Commonwealth Games, Glasgow, Scotland, July 23rd to August 2nd. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. This concludes the King's Baton Relay 2025 en route to Commonwealth Games 2026.
Miss Ronnie Marshall, Marketing Manager of the Grenada Breweries Limited, to assist with this segment of the medal presentations. Event number 29, the girls long jump senior. Your bronze medalist from the Anglican High School, Emma McIntosh, a distance of 5 meters. Your silver medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Akira Moraine, a distance of 5 meters. And taking home the gold today from McDonald's College, let's hear it for Abigail Williams, 5.46 meters. These are your medalists for event number 29, the girls long jump senior. Your medalists for event number 60, the boys shot put junior. Your bronze medalists from the Presentation Brothers College with a distance of 12.41 meters, Stephon Strawn. Your silver medalist from the St. George's Institute with a distance of 12.78 meters, Taj Marshall. And bringing home the gold to the Virgin Parish from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Kazim Philip, a distance of 13.17 meters. Let's hear it one more time for your medalists for event number 60, the boys shot put junior. Medal presentation for event number 61, the girls discus throw sub-junior. Your bronze medalists from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School with a distance of 24.83 meters, Destiny Harry. Your silver medalist from Grenville Secondary with a distance of 25.43 meters, Merlia Alexander. And your gold medalist
from McDonald College with a distance of 26.19 meters, Tasia Thomas. Let's hear it one more time for your medalists for this segment. We would like to sincerely thank Mrs. Ronique Marshall, Marketing Manager of the Grenada Breweries Limited, for assisting with this segment of the medal presentation.
To continue with the medal presentation, we are happy to have with us George Philbert, Director of the National Lotteries Authority. Medal presentation for event number 62, the boys high jump sub-junior. Your bronze medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a height of 1.6 meters, Deshaun Oliver. Your silver medalist, also from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, with a height of 1.69 meters, Tavon Hall. And your winner from the Presentation Brothers College, with a height of 1.72 meters, Aidan Cadeau. These are your medalists for event number 62, the boys high jump sub-junior. Congratulations to our medalists. Event number 63, boys triple jump junior. Your bronze medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School with a distance of 12.20 meters, Rishon Daniel. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a distance of 11.86 meters, Golden Junior Joseph. And your gold medalist, also from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary with a distance of 13.70 meters, Christoph Calise. Congratulations to our medalists for event number 63, the boys triple jump junior. Event number 82, the boys discus throw sub-junior. Your bronze medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary with a distance of 33.83 meters, Deshaun Smart. Your silver medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School with a distance of 34.70 meters, Aidan Williams. And your gold medalist, Nawasa Sass, with a distance of 38.69 meters, Kyle Abraham. Let us keep the applause going for all our medalists. Congratulations. These are our winners for event number 82, the boys discus throw sub-junior. We say sincerest thanks to you, Mr. Philbert, Director of the National Lottery Authority. And we say congratulations to all our medalists.
stage, remember some mass movement. Intermission time on day number 3. It's a combination of dances across different secondary schools. We've got the Anglican High School, Jimmy Fletcher Wesley College. Long dancers from Spiceland Dancers. We're going to perform for us a mass movement choreographed by Miss Tira Vive. Mass movement.
Let's say, ladies and gentlemen, for the mass movement crew, group of dancers, different secondary schools, the Anglican High School, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, and the Wesley College, along with some members of the Spiceland Dance Group. The dance was choreographed by Mysteria Vivek. Well done to our mass movement and our dancers. It's now time, ladies and gentlemen, to get set and to begin with the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. The boys are on today. Anybody ready for the competition? Out comes the Combined Schools Drum Corps, under the tutelage of Mr. Cordell Halley of the Division of Youth in the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture. Competition is sponsored by Classic Lighting Caribbean, part sponsored by Nawasa and D Sports Shop.
Good afternoon to all the viewers viewing day 3 of the GAPSS Intercol Games 2025. It is that time of the day again. Blossom and I, we're here to carry you through the March Past. The order of appearance for the Classic Lighting Caribbean Boys Caribbean, and in the boys version of the March Past, I would let Blossom let you know the order in which the schools will be appearing as we await to see whether we get that spectacular flawless marching and execution today as the girls did on day 2 of the Intercol Games. So Blossom, just share with the viewing audience the order of appearance in terms of the schools for this March Past competition.
Well, yesterday for the girls we had, I believe, 16 schools. There was one less, so we had 15 schools for the girls. Today for the boys component of the Classic Lighting March Past, we have 8 schools competing. And in the order of appearance, we have SAS, and they will be followed by Wesley College, then the Presentation Brothers College, followed by J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary in 4th. 5th, we'll see St. Mark's Secondary School. 6th will be St. David's Catholic Secondary. 7th will be the Happy Hill Secondary, and in 8th, the Grenada Boys Secondary School. So those will be the 8 schools competing for the title in the Classic Lighting Caribbean Boys March Past of the GAPSS Intercol 2025.
And I think it is important to just remind them of the categories and the points that will be awarded. We have for uniformity and presentation, which includes the neatness of the uniform. You have 10 points. Numbers, which that aspect of it is prejudged. They should be between 30 and 35. Precision includes coordination, synchronization of the movements. That is 25 points. Marching totals 50 points, and it includes the swinging of the arms, lifting of the feet, the eyes right position, the eyes front position, how straight you keep your line. That amasses to the 50 points. And impact include the crowd response, which is 10 points, giving you a grand total of 100 points. So we had a really good time yesterday evening. The girls' aspect of the March Past was well received by all the patrons in the stadium. We say congratulations again to the girls from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. They did a splendid job. I would like to say good afternoon to Cherise Noel as well, because she seems to be all up in arms over that spectacular presentation by the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. They really proved themselves yesterday as the girls that know what to do when it comes to marching. But we see they're all assembling neatly, nicely on the tracks. The St. Andrew's Secondary School, they seems to be up and ready to go.
Yes, they appear to be so. And based on what we saw with the girls yesterday, I expect another spectacular show today from the boys in this competition. And based on what I'm seeing with the lineup, I believe there are 7 schools lining up. I do not believe I've seen Wesley College, but we wait to see what would happen. And as we see the first school making their way around what we usually call the 200-meter mark, that is the St. Andrew Anglican Secondary School, opening the baton literally for this afternoon's March Past. And the boys are not as crisp as the girls were yesterday. We see they're not fully synchronized. with the left, right, left.
I guess the girls put a little bit more effort into it yesterday.
That's what it appears to be.
But nonetheless, let's wait and see what would happen when they reach to the area where they would be given the eyes right. Because remember, some of it was prejudged in terms of the uniformity and so.
Correct. So they have stopped and they're doing the mark time, I guess, to regroup themselves, get themselves in order before they complete the bend.
When you see a school, when you see a team, you've got to let them feel it. 10 points for poor response. You are ending this. First up.
And from what I can pick up, it says Blue Bloods.
Well, that fits in with the motto. SAS usually say they bleed blue.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, sound the sirens and stand at attention because the Blue Bloods have entered the arena. Representing power, precision, and pride, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School male march past team is on the patrol. With police hats strapped, sashes bold, and rifles raised high, 4 elite officers lead this fearless force, ready to defend their legacy. Their battleship flag sails strong, and their banner says it all. Defending our
Legacy. Last year, they conquered Intercol, and this year, they're back to finish what they've started. Let's hear it for the Nawasa SAS.
Okay, so that was a description from one of the house announcers as it relates to the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
The first team up for the boys component of the march past.
And they're readying themselves for the eyes right. So let's see how the sharpness will come in there. And
not bad, not bad.
We're seeing the president of GAPSS, that's Dr. Jeffrey. And I would ask for someone to let us know who is the next person taking the eyes right with her. It is important that we make mention of that person as well.
Okay, there seemed to be a break in transmission there and break in communication as they did the eyes front. And they were not as coordinated or smooth. But if it's one thing I can tell you, as the first school up, they are indeed in front in the point standing so far. So let's see what the other teams will bring as we get ready for the second team.
I think that would be
Presentation
Brothers College, as we're not seeing the Wesley
We have not
College.
seen Wesley College. So up next is the Presentation Brothers College, looking crisp coming across the corner.
And we can hear the applause.
Yes, we can. They look sharp. And I like blue hats.
Turn your eyes to the horizon of imagination and prepare to be mesmerized by the Presentation Brothers College Ninjas of the Fortress. A powerful symbol of our school's unity, discipline, and strength. Their costumes are more than just attire. They are a living tribute to our values, telling a story of brotherhood, courage, and resilience. Each detail, from the armor attached with the symbols of our history to the belts, the wristbands of champions, reflects a deep connection to our school's legacy. Today, they don't just march, they honor a legacy. Give it up for the electrifying display of meaning and mystique, the ninjas of the Fortress.
The old fort cannons.
The old fort
The
cannons are
ninjas
executing.
of the fortress.
They're executing ninjas of the
think.
forest. That was very
They
unique.
looked very neat, very nice. I think there is something from the schools on the hill.
I must say, there seems to be some marching juice given away on top the hill. Very well executed.
And as I would like to say, this is just school number 2. So we still have JW Fletcher, the boys. Remember, the girls placed 4.
And that was their eyes front, which was very well executed as well. There was a slight fumble with one of the gentlemen as his hat came off. I'm sure the heavy breeze had something to do with it.
I think the swinging of the arms looks good as well.
Yes, they are lifting their hands and their feet. The gloves show to the extent and the sharpness of what they're doing that helps eliminate their arms. So I am impressed with the presentation by this college and their display of ninjas of the fortress.
The concepts, the creativity,
concept,
very
yes,
important.
Very. And we're getting ready
National
for
Water and Sewage Authority.
It's always good when you see something different.
Yes.
When you have to anticipate what's to come rather than knowing, okay, this school will definitely come with this. So
exactly.
this is nice.
And it
is a
shows
good
that they
shade.
put thought into it. And they didn't just, pull something out of a hat, but they actually had a thought process.
Okay. And we're seeing the JW Fletcher Catholic Secondary School now on our screens. We're seeing the combined drum corps as well. And just as yesterday, the flag bearer is having a time to the front.
Yes. The flag
And they
bearers,
too are smartly dressed.
yes, they are. The flag bearers understand the assignment at JW Fletcher.
They are enjoying this. I would wait to hear what the house announcers has to say about their display bit at the front.
Yes, so far.
Next team on parade. Third team on parade. From Tantine Terrace in St. George's, the JW Fletcher Catholic Secondary.
I think if we can get
Roaring
a
onto the
close-up
field
of,
like the
I think
engines
maybe
of the
what's
Grand
that, the
Prix
hats,
track.
the
The male
shield
team
for the
commands
heads,
attention
whatever
with
it is in
power,
the hand. I think it would be
precision,
nice to get
and
a close-up
passion
shot of that.
Formula
You see?
One. Clad in bold burgundy, sleek black, and sharp white, these young men represent speed, strength, and unity. Every stride mirrors the rhythm of a finely tuned machine, each movement calculated like a winning lap. Their energy is turbocharged, their discipline, pit crew precise. Like champions of the raceway, they wear the spirit of competition with pride, bringing the thrill of the track to the field. They don't just march, they dominate the circuit with focus, flair, and fierce determination. JW Fletcher Catholic Secondary School presents Fast, Fearless, Formula One.
Fast, Fearless, Formula One, JW Fletcher Catholic Secondary School.
And their display, their outfit really embodies that. I picked that up with the checkered pattern on their chest as well
The
as their
Formula
helmet.
One races.
Yes, I guess they're taking a page out of Hamilton's book, Lewis Hamilton's book, with their display of Fast, Fearless Formula One. He's a flag bearer for me, though.
Yes, yes.
He's the flag bearer for me.
Entertaining and
he
interesting.
understands the assignment very well. I wish there was a prize for flag bearers' enthusiastic performance. And in case you're just joining us, this is the third school on parade at the Classic Latin Caribbean Boys March Past. They are the JW Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, and they're preparing to do the ice ride.
So let me change the gears. They need an applause blossom. They change gears
yes,
there for
they
you.
changed
Formula One
gears.
racers.
I like that. They kept to the theme. They kept to the theme of Formula One and they were changing gears. I like this pit crew.
Let's see what they would do for the eyes front. But I'm impressed.
I am as well. Very well done. Very well done and well executed by the J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Fast, fearless, and Formula One. I like that. I like the display. Once again, thinking outside the box with their display, their outfit, and what they brought here for the boys' component of the March Pass.
So up next, we'd have the St. Mark Secondary School.
Between 25 and 30 members in the ranks. Maximum of 8. Maximum of 8. Quote-unquote cheerleaders. The uniform of the school must be identifiable. So to them 100 points. Next up, coming on the track. From way from the St. Mark, the St. Mark Secondary.
And now we're getting ready for the fourth school representing the western side of the island, St. Mark's Secondary School. They're making their way across the bend, just about to approach the 100-meter line here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And I have to say, I am impressed. St. Mark's Secondary is sharp.
Proudly presents the Spartans Army. A cohort of young men that are educated, disciplined, valiant, and encompasses deep-rooted philosophies, morals, and value systems to defeat any internal and external battles they may face throughout their lifetime, such as questioning their self-worth, prejudice, intended or unintended oversights, or merely the social ills designed to derail or destroy our young men. These young men are mentally and physically strapped and booted up. So we say, bring it on. St. Mark's Secondary School Spartans, striving towards alacrity, reverence, and knowledge. Ow!
And that was the SMSS Spartans. Their eyes right was not as sharply executed as we would have liked, but I am very much impressed with the way they are marching. They are coordinated. Their hands are swinging in unison, which is accented by the white gloves they are wearing. And I like their display. I like their costume as well. Very well done, St. Mark's Secondary.
St. Mark's Secondary School Spartans. Looking sharp, but I think they're just the lines are not as straight as they actually should be, but nonetheless.
But I love the way they switched sides.
Up next on our screens, the St. David Catholic Secondary School. I'm just enjoying the creativity, and I know those of you viewing and those here present really appreciates the way the schools came about in terms of the various outfits and how the children are actually taking this serious.
Oh yes, I think last year really taught them that, you know, we need to take this serious and put in a bit more effort, and I can see the growth from last year compared to this year. Last year was the first year, so I'll give them some grace, but this year they came out, and all the participating schools, including the ladies from yesterday, you can see they put in a lot of practice and effort and invested in their presentation.
So I think that is the Wagiti Rentals and Songs St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Looking sharp. That was nicely done, Blossom.
Oh yes, that was nicely done. Again, you're seeing the results of the efforts they have put in preparing for today's competition.
Kudos to all those who are involved or who were involved in getting them to this stage for this display that we're seeing here today. Okay.
And that
the
was
eyes
St. David's
front was
Catholic.
not as synchronized as
Not
it should
as.
have been, but nonetheless they were very impressive.
Yes, they were. I'm impressed. I like the canes.
And on your screens now, you can see the defending champs, the Happy Hill Secondary School. Gold shoes.
And they are continuing the theme, the African theme from the ladies yesterday. Yesterday, the young ladies had their African piece with their gold as well. So they're sticking to the theme of the Happy Hill Secondary.
It's a movement presenting the Happy Hill Secondary School African Queens, clad in power, draped in legacy, driven by purpose, each step a declaration, each formation a symbol of honor. We do not simply walk, we ascend like mighty ancestral kings. We rise, carrying the dreams of generations and the fire of a future yet to come. We are strength. We are legacy. We are resilient. We are the HHSS African Kings.
Yes, Blossom, we do await the eyes, right? The HHSS African Kings.
Oh, that was very well executed and sharply done as well. It was smooth and sharp as they should be. So the African Kings are representing well as the defending champions here for the boys component.
Kudos to all involved. I continue to say that the schools have indeed invested.
Oh yes, they have, and you can see the effort they've put in. So I really want to give them kudos for that. Oh yes.
I think that they have defended.
They
look
have
good,
defended.
but we still have the Grenada Boys Secondary School to go.
Except for that one gentleman in front there, I think everybody else is
Unison?
synchronized. They're in unison. So they, as defending champions, they did show up and show out today.
That's the Classique Lighting Caribbean. They're sponsoring the March Pass component for the second consecutive year. The number of students that participate is up to 35, but where things going?
And now we get ready for the last school in competition, the Grenada Boys Secondary School, making their way across the bend as we prepare to join the house announcers for the description for GBSS. But they're looking smart and sharp. And if I dare say, they look militant coming across the bend.
They are militant.
Mm-hmm. Protecting the troops. And they are in unison.
This is very nice.
I see the vision with the slow march. I see the vision.
Oh no. There seems to be a little slip up there.
With the communication, I agree. But nonetheless, I see the vision. I see where they went with this.
But I appreciate them. I appreciate the effort.
And that was GBSS, the final schooling competition for the Classic Lightning Caribbean Boys March Past this afternoon. GBSS with the militants. And that will bring us to the end of the competition. So kudos to all 7 schools. We have not seen Wesley College, but kudos to all the schools, both today and yesterday, for their hard work and dedication. We see the work that you've put in to prepare for the 2 days of the March Past component, which has added an additional aspect and attraction to the annual Intercol games, and it's one that we can clearly appreciate. So let's see what the results will be like when it comes out later today. Congrats again to the ladies for yesterday. The victorious one, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, winning the title yesterday, and let's see who will win the boys component today.
So we do appreciate all the schools who participated, and as we make way for Bernstein and Bernard Blossom, we were down in the field earlier on this morning. We're coming to the final session.
Oh yes. This morning it was a bit hectic, especially with the field events. Every aspect of the field was in use this morning, and I don't think it will be any different this afternoon. I'm looking forward to the field events. I have grown close with the officials. Until yesterday I was helping to pull cones and pull tape yesterday. So this has been a pleasure for the past 3 days, and I look forward to the afternoon session, which will be as enthusiastic, as competitive, and as hectic as the last 2.5 days have been.
Yes, we had some rather interesting throws in terms of the discus. The sub-junior boys showed out this morning. The sub-junior boys showed out in the field and on the track. So we know that we have a number of final events coming up this afternoon, and I am telling you, I am sitting here, I am looking, the bleachers, they're almost filled. The secondary stand is looking pretty good. We're seeing a number of people filing in on the secondary stand end. We said on day one that it just may not go down to the final event, but the way things are going, we may have to say that, retract such a statement, because it is really, really interesting. All of the schools, they are showing up. I must make mention of the Boca Secondary, the St. Mark's Secondary, the McDonald's College.
Hillsborough
Secondary
continues to shine in the field.
In the field event. So we've been seeing a lot of potential in the athletes. We out there as officials, but sometimes we have to give little pep talks, to get them, those who get a little bit, a little bit depressed because they did not get the height they want, they did not get the length that they were looking for, they did not clock the times that they would have liked. So it is much more than getting the scores and sharing it. Sometimes we have to be the little mommies, the little big sisters on the outside. But we are looking forward to the afternoon aspect of things. We're here, and as the drum corps makes their exit, we are going to be making our exit as well, because we're going to head back down to the field to bring you what's happening.
Just want to big up the combined drum corps once again for providing the accompaniment for the March Past components yesterday and today. They are led by Mr. Cordell Halley, and they are made up of students from different schools who are part of the combined drum corps. So just want to give them a big up, as we say here locally, local parlance, and thank them for their accompaniment. It's not easy playing the drums, especially in the hot sun, in the heat, but they do it, and they do it so well. So thank you once again to the drum corps.
And for those, a number of people, they're viewing live. In case you just came onto the live, we want to let you know, and we want to big up our team here, that is TNR Communications, with all the skillful, the camera guys, the videographer. Well, the videographers are the camera guys, but the video switcher, and all the different aspects that's taken place here in order to let the viewing public have an appreciation of the exceptional talent that we've been seeing exhibited here in track and field over the past 2 days. So we say big up to the entire TNR Communications team. We know some of our sponsors include the government of Grenada, IMA for sponsoring the live stream. We have the National Lotteries Authority, including the Ministry of Youth and Sports. It's just all of corporate Grenada that is making it possible. We say good afternoon and thanks, because without your support, this will not be possible. So as I mentioned before, we are going to head on back down to the track and the field to let you have an appreciation as to how the athletes are performing while we turn back over this aspect to Bernard and Bernstein.
Have a good one. We'll see you shortly.
They've contributed 250 EC dollars to the Ultimate Vibe Champion.
Roland, something tells me that the Vibe Champion is going to come from the bleachers section.
So here's what we'll do. I need the cameraman to work with me. I understand the first 250 is heading on the bleachers. The first $250 is heading on the bleachers. Mr. Cameraman, you're heading to the bleachers. So here's how we're going to do it. The judges are ready right here and right now. In the next 5 minutes, we're going to give away $250 for the posse on the bleachers who we crown the Ultimate Vibe Champions.
Are you ready? Are you ready? The Ultimate Vibes Champion. When the cameras make some noise, rep your team, rep your school. You can get $250. Who will it be? Who will walk away with $250 in cash? The judges are looking, they are looking. They are looking. We in the stands. All you, come on, let's do it. Don't be afraid. National Stadium. The Ultimate Vibes Champion. The camera is coming around. Don't be afraid. All you, we ready, we're looking. Ultimate Vibes Champion, we're looking at you. Bring the vibes, bring the vibes. Don't be afraid. The vibes. Bring the vibes. Rep your school. We want to give somebody on the bleachers. We're looking for the student with the most vibes.
So once you get the cameras on the bleachers, Students, I'm asking you nicely. Mr. DJ, give me a little bit. Just turn me down a little. So when we call your school, if you jump up and it shows you have the most vibe, you win your squad, your posse, your school, 250 EC. Students on the bleachers, you hearing me? If you're hearing me, give me a little wave. Are you hearing me? Students on the bleachers, can you hear me? When you put the camera on you, we want you to make some noise and give us some vibes. If you do, if you are the best, you win your school $250. Simple as that. Fair enough? I want the camera on the bleachers. I want the camera on the bleachers.
We want the camera on the bleachers.
First up. Anybody representing?
On the bleachers, are you ready?
Anybody supporting? St. David's Catholic Secondary. Ultimate Vibe Champion. We're looking for next level energy. One more time. St. David's Catholic Secondary. All right, the judges are judging. We watching. Anybody supporting? The Western Hall Secondary. Oh, we know. All right, no problem. We're moving across. Let's go down to St. George's. Anybody supporting? Anglican High School. We on the bleachers. We know we're in front. Anybody supporting? Anybody supporting? The Grenada Boys Secondary. We not a supporter. All right. Right now, St. David's in the lead.
Look at vibes. On the bleachers, you want it.
Anybody supporting? Any students on the bleachers supporting? The Boca Secondary. St. David's in the lead.
You're inside the bleachers right now?
We're looking for a posse. We're looking for somebody to beat the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Anybody supporting J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary? I feel like we should just stop and give St. David's the title. I mean, they win. All right, we're going back. We'll come back to the bleachers. No problem. St. David's in the lead. We want the main stand. We take the main stand. So let's sort out the speakers on the bleachers side and we'll come back. We have an award to give for the main stand. We have an award to give for the main stand. $250 right now.
You gotta show us some maximum energy. $250 up for grabs right now.
All right. Main stand, we're on you. We'll come back to the bleachers later on. Anybody in the main stand? Anybody in the main stand?
We have a blue posse in the main stand.
When we call your posse, represent. We're looking for next level energy. 23 schools. Well, now, all right, well, okay. Anybody supporting? The Boca Secondary.
1, 2.
All right, well, it look like we know who will win. Anybody supporting?
1, 2, 1.
The Anglican High School.
1, 1. 1, 1.
Anybody supporting? Grenada Christian Academy. I'm calling the wrong names. Anybody supporting? The McDonald College. They don't want the money, all right. IMA Grenada's giving away $250. Anybody supporting? Anybody supporting Mount Rose SDA. 23 schools, so. Anybody supporting the Wesley College? Oh, now we're winning. All right, keep coming around. Anybody supporting St. Mark's Secondary? I think I see, I see something. I know St. Mark's in the lead. St. Mark's in the lead.
Roland, we want to get the top stand. The top side of the main stand. We want to see some energy on the top side of the main stand.
Let's keep going. Main stand. Ultimate Vibe champions.
Ultimate Fan champion.
$250 EC dollars. Cash right now. You're jumping up when I call your name. That's when you win the money. All right.
Once you're on the screen, you got to show us some action.
Anybody supporting St. John's Christian Secondary? All right.
St. John's Christian Secondary and Song into bad.
Anybody supporting St. Rose Modern Secondary?
We have the top set on the screen right now.
Ultimate Vibe champion. Anybody supporting the Happy Hill Secondary? All right.
Roland, can we get a shot in the VIP? Can we get a shot in the VIP?
Is VIP even in the competition? I don't know if they're allowed to. I don't know if they're allowed to win the money. Are they? I don't know. What's VIP? Mr. Bido, give us a wave. Oh, sorry. All right, sorry.
We want to see some action in the VIP.
We're not done with the schools just yet. Anybody supporting the St. George's Institute? Anybody supporting the Westmoreland School? Anybody supporting the Boca Secondary? We watching? The judges are judging. $250 in cash right here, right now. Anybody supporting the Westerhall Secondary? Like I'm calling all the wrong names. Anybody supporting St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville? See a little something, all right. Anybody supporting the Grenville Secondary? How many more schools do you have to go? 4 or 5? We're going to find out. Anybody supporting? We want the Ultimate Vibe champion. Anybody supporting St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's? How's the bleachers? All right. How's the bleachers? I think they're hearing us. Bleachers, are you hearing me? Give me a wave. Bleachers, if you hearing me, give me a wave. I think they're hearing me. Come back on the main stand for me, please. I want to give me an award on the main stand. Ultimate Vibe champion. I want to come back to the main stand and give away an award in the main stand. All right, so you're back in the main stand. We've got a few more schools to go in the main stand. Anybody supporting Ultimate Vibe champion you're looking for? St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. All right. Okay, the judges are judging. We're watching. Who we didn't call yet? I think that's all. Did Karaku come down? Anybody supporting Bishop's College? I find that cool making noise for everybody up there. I don't know. Anybody supporting Hillsborough Secondary? We almost there. I call everybody. Anybody supporting J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary? I'm down to the last few ones in the main stand. I went through St. John's. I cleaned up St. Mark's, St. Patrick. I think I did St. David's. Did I do St. David's? I did. Oh. Nobody going to work today. Anybody supporting St. David's Catholic Secondary? The judges watching and they're judging. Anybody supporting? Anybody supporting the Anglican High School? The judge is deciding. Anybody supporting? Anybody supporting Presentation Brothers College? Who ain't called yet? That's everybody now? All right. Final two. Only two more. Ultimate Vibe champion, $250 to the team, the posse. Anybody supporting? I didn't call. No, I didn't. Oh, I called. That's everybody. Oh, I think who in the lead? I call everybody. Anybody supporting the Nagico GBSS? One more. Anybody supporting defending boys champions, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary? I want to know who win, boy. I want to know who win. Some people sit down on the umbrella, they ain't moving. How you want to win and they're not moving? You have to move if you want to win.
Remember to win the $250. You need to show maximum energy.
Oh, it's camera they like. It's camera they were looking for. This is not the time to be sitting in your seat under your umbrella. All right, okay, I'm not, okay. So DJ, it's their time to go back on the track. So apparently the judges have a tough decision, so they're going to go into chambers and deliberate and do their scoring. And after the race, we'll announce the champion, Ultimate Vibe champion, $250 EC to the crew, the posse that made the most noise. We're getting set to head back on the track pretty soon with the final. We're going to set to start the final session.
And welcome back to the afternoon evening session on this, the third day of Intercol 2025, GAPSS Intercol 2025. We are in the finalizing stage. And the 800 meters girls Off and running.
Off and running is the 800-meter run for junior. It's a field of 12. And already it's St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, that's Logie. Annalisa Brown of Boca Secondary, also in the lead pack. Anglican High School, also there. That look like Amir Henry. So it's 2 laps, and this is the first of 2 laps. The girls' 800-meter run junior final. So here we go. It's St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, all in the lead pack. Boca. So it's a battle between St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Boca, Magdalene College, and the Anglican High School. That's your lead pack. As we go around the track, we getting ready for the bell lap, signaling the final lap. The girls' 800-meter junior final. As we go down the back straight for the final time, it's Annie Logie, Annalisa Brown, Soraya Phillip also there, Ariana James, and Shania Nelson or Amaya Henry. Anglican High School is in the mix. With just about 200 meters to go, shoulder to shoulder, Annie Logie and Annalisa Brown down to the final. They may be teammates in club, but for school, they are foes. It's down to that final 100-meter. Annalisa Brown pulling it off, putting some speed, and separating herself, establishing herself as a winner. It's over, she says. Annalisa Brown, winner of the girls' 800-meter run, junior.
At 2 minutes 25.60 seconds, the first place, Annalisa Brown from Boca Secondary School. Here we see here on the replay, side by side, Brown and Logie. In third position, the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, that's Ariana James, with some 20 meters back. And then the separation started with 25 meters to go. Annalisa Brown separated herself. Annie Logie had nothing to respond to, and that's how it ended. First position from Boca Secondary School, Annalisa Brown, a time of 2 minutes 25.60 seconds. Annie Logie in second position, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, of 2 minutes with 2 minutes 26.71, and Ariana James from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, 2 minutes 30.38 seconds. McDonald College, Kayla Olive, she was third in 2 minutes 31.87 seconds, and she was followed by Shania Nelson from the Anglican High School, and Bishop's College followed thereafter.
So that was the first final of the evening on the track. The girls' 80-meter run, junior.
And up next would be the 800 meters for boys. Qualifying this morning with the fastest qualifying time was Keith Charles, 800 meters juniors. That's what up next. And the fastest qualifying time was Keith Charles from Grenada Christian Academy, 2 minutes 04.37 seconds. The record, the game's record in this event stands at 1 minute 58.20 seconds, established by Nathan Hood in 2015. He was from the GBSS, Nathan Hood. So the big names to look for in this final here: Keith Charles, Taj Thomas, Marlon Lindsay, Tiandre Simpson, and Cordell Sandy. These are the big names to look for coming out in this finals of the boys 800 meters for juniors.
So we're getting ready for final number 2, the boys 800-meter run, junior. And they're off. 800-meter run, junior. It's 12 athletes competing for gold already. It's Kit Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy. Felix of SAS is there. It's McDonald College. Thomas of McDonald College also in the mix. And also from another athlete representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Malton Lindsay. So it's Charles, Caliste, Lindsay. As we go down the back straight and into that turn and getting ready to hear the sound of the bell. It's Grenada Christian Academy. 1, 2. Then we have McDonald College. Here comes PBC, St. David's Catholic. This is lap 1 of 2. We're into the second lap, actually, and it's Kid Charles. Kid Charles is Grenada Christian Academy, 1, 2. McDonald College currently in 3rd position. It's Charles and Lindsay and Thomas of McDonald College. That's your top 3. 800-meter run for junior boys. It's a final. It's a final. Can he hold on? It's Kid Charles currently holding the 1st position. But his compatriot now comes in on his shoulder, right on his shoulder. He feels it. Does he have enough to hold on down the straightaway? Let's see what happens with some 80 meters to go. It's Kid Charles and Malton. And here comes from the McDonald College, Tyreek Thomas. Thomas is gonna be, he pulls away from his closest rival, raises his hand in glory. It's Tyreek Thomas of the McDonald College striking gold in the boys 800-meter run for juniors.
What a delightful run, Tyreek Thomas. He must have been playing coy. He came into these finals with the 5th fastest time of 2 minutes 13.40 seconds. And here he took these finals by the scruff of its neck. With some 80 meters to go, he caught our front leader, that's Lindsay at that time, and passed him with time to spare and a bit of celebration.
Celebrating he did.
Tyreek Thomas from McDonald College.
He's the gold medal winner. You celebrate a gold medal at the Intercol.
So there we had a conclusion of the second final of these afternoon's proceedings.
So that was the final of the 800-meter run for junior boys. Your winner, Tyreek Thomas.
And a good time.
2 minutes, 0.39 seconds.
That's a pretty good time for Thomas. Lindsay was second in 2 minutes, 01.07 seconds. And Taj Thomas came back and for the 3rd position in 2 minutes, 03.91 seconds. And then the front runner for the first 400 meters, Keith Charles, he came in 4th position.
So we're getting ready for the next event on track. So these are the finals. We are getting into the heated aspect of today's championship. It's the GAPSS Intercol Championships for 2025. Final day, live action in a ram-packed Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Okay, we are going to make a quick segue to Sherry. Sherry Ann, if you're ready, you go right ahead.
Yes, Bernard, I am here, and I'm here with the junior 800-meter champ, Tyreek Thomas, out of McDonald's College, 2 minutes, 00.39 seconds. How do you feel about that time that you actually clocked today and the win overall?
I feel very good. You know, I worked hard for it, but I still need the time to drop down to 1 minute and some. But otherwise, I'm very happy with how I did today.
Tell us how did you execute the race? At what time did you decide that you need to push and push harder to get ahead of the pack?
You know, I just like to go at my own pace. We are comfortable with that, and it was a hard pace for me, but I stuck with it and won the race.
Thank you very much and congratulations. That was the winner of the 800 meter boys junior 800 here at day 3 of the Intercol Games.
Thank you very much, Ariane. I like the young man's answer. He said he was running his race.
Yes. Run your race, execute correctly, and you'll get good results.
So up next on the track would be the 100 meters for sub-junior girls. Hurdles. That's a 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls. And coming into these finals, qualifiers from semifinals this morning was Sydney Douglas, Delina Joseph, and Ava Plenty, Tammy Joseph, Janelle Smith, Destiny Harry, Kelina Modeste, Kamaya Crement. They are the qualifiers for this afternoon's finals. With the best time coming into these finals from Sydney Douglas of 16.78 seconds. And what she would have done, the game's record for this event is 16.92, so her 16.78 would have eclipsed that record pending verification of the wind. She ran 16.78 and the record stood at 16.92 seconds, and that was established in 2017. So a pretty good time, all conditions, pretty good time by Sydney Douglas there from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, the one to look for in this 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls.
So it's a final coming up, and we expect that she'll be pressed a little harder, and with the competition, we expect that she will probably do a better time. So let's hope that her time is improved in the final, which is coming up shortly.
You are witnessing action in the girls' high jump for sub-juniors, and the girls' high jump for sub-juniors on your screen now. Unsuccessful attempt from the athlete there from Boca Secondary.
Second in the girls division, St. David's Catholic Secondary, top in the male division, in the female division.
Up next on the track is the 100 meters. A good clearance there. The athlete from Wesley College. A failed attempt from the athletes from SAS. And a clearance there from the second jumper from SAS.
As you can see, it's getting closer at the top. As you say, it's crowded. It's crowded at the top.
Yep, a mere 4.5 points separate the top two teams in the male division. And the crowd is having a ball. It's good friendly rivalry. waving anything that looks like a flag, anything that can be waved.
So as we see, the students are packed in. The supporters from the general public also packed in.
The sights and sound of Intercol 2025. Day 3, afternoon session going into the evening.
And if you are not here yet, there isn't much space. So you may very well sit in the living room or in the office or wherever you are and take in our coverage here on TNR Communication.
All events this afternoon, evening, are all finals. So every winner, every finalist would add some changes to the scores, the overall scores of their respective schools' teams.
The supporters are feeling it. They're sensing that there is a momentum shift. Something is happening.
That's a section of the SAS posse.
That's the SAS. The SASites.
If you're not at the Kirani James Stadium, you are missing out a lot. It's a lot of jumping, a lot of waving, a lot of excitement, a lot of backing for their respective teams.
Sure. There is still some room in the secondary pavilion. However, most of the spectators are somewhat seeking shelter from the sun. So even if you see some empty seats, the occupants of these seats are sheltering on the inside.
And here are the supporters from the GBSS. A little bit
subdued. Yes.
Must be the shrinking of the lead.
But it's the start of the final. There are quite a number of finals this evening.
Absolutely wonderful spectacle. Absolutely wonderful spectacle here at the GAPSS Intercol 2025. And kudos, hats off to the organizers.
So we've only completed the 800-meter finals for junior girls and junior boys. We still have the 100-meter hurdles for sub-junior, both boys and girls. The 100-meter dash for junior, both boys and girls. The 200-meter dash for seniors, both boys and girls. So these are some of the finals that we have coming.
And the athletes are readying themselves for the 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls. Tammy Joseph from Boca Secondary School. Clement, Hillsborough Secondary School. From St. David's Catholic Secondary School is Delina Joseph. Destiny Harry, she's from SAS. Janelle Smith, Anglican High School. Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Eva Plenty, Anglican High School. And Kaylana Modeste from SAS. They are your finalists for the 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior girls.
Let's take the lane assignments from the house and
sub-junior girls.
The lane assignments are as follows. In lane number 1, from the Boca Secondary School, Tammy Joseph, Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary. In lane number 2, Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary. Kamaya Clement. In lane number 3, Waggy T Rentals, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Delina Joseph. In lane number 4, Nawassa, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Destiny Harry. In lane number 5, from the GTC Anglican High School, Janelle Smith. In lane number 6, from the Waggy T Rentals, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. In lane number 7, from the GTC Anglican High, Ava Plenty. And rounding up the field, from the Nawassa SAS in lane number 8, Kelina Modest.
Okay, there we have it. That's your lane assignments. The leading time coming into these finals is Sydney Douglas. She's in lane 4. It's Sydney Douglas in lane 6 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School at a time of 16.78.
And they're off. It's the 100-meter hurdles for sub-junior girls. And already in the middle of the field, we see St. David's Catholic. Destiny is there too. St. David's Catholic. It's Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary running away from the rest of the field. Harry of SAS, and from the Anglican High School, it's Smith. So here are your winners. Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary, a time of 16.47 seconds. Second, Destiny Harry of SAS, 18.01 seconds. And Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School, 18.22. We're watching Douglas celebrating her victory. Just getting over the hurdles. Seem to have more in terms of dexterity going over the bars. And the winner, Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
A cut above the rest. And celebration she should. A time of 16.47 seconds with a legal win. That means it's a new record.
Another new record. A record for Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 16.47 seconds.
She came into these finals with the best time, and she established herself very early. Her technique was flawless. In fact, she looked like a hurdler, and in the end, it took her 16.47 seconds to break the old record. We are going to make a segue now to Sharianne, and Sharianne, you go right ahead.
Thank you, Bernard. I'm here with the winner of the 100-meter girls hurdle sub-junior. Speak to us about that race. You had a beautiful run. You executed properly. You emerged the winner.
I feel very good. Last year, I ran 18, and after I saw the time of the record, I said that I will come back in 2025 and try and break it. And I break the record with 16.47.
How hard did you train for today, knowing that you had to come back and go after the record?
I trained very hard. I tried and get into one leg, but it just wasn't coming, but I tried my best and I break it.
Thank you very much and congratulations. That was the winner of the 100-meter hurdles sub-junior girl, Sydney, out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Back to you, Bernard.
As a face-off, a winner right there, Sydney Douglas. Tired and all, she is our new record holder. The girls 100 meters hurdles sub-junior. That's Sydney Douglas.
Congratulations to Sydney Douglas, her family, her friends, the coach and the entire team and the students of St. David's Catholic Secondary. A record-breaking run from her.
The next event on the track will be the boys 110 meters hurdles, and that's for sub-junior boys. The game's record is 16.16 seconds. That was established in 2018 by Ronaldo Parks. And we expect the running to come from Anthony Phillip from Presentation College. He came into these finals with the best time of 16.50 seconds. So he's in lane 6. That's Anthony Phillip from Presentation College. They seeded athletes to take this one here, but he would get some good competition from the athletes from SAS. That is Deshaun Oliver. He ran 17.09 seconds in the preliminaries, and he's in lane number 3. So look for lane number 3 and lane number 6.
So that's what we're gonna do. Keep your eyes on the track. Keep your eyes on the screen. We are getting ready for the boys 110-meter hurdles, sub-junior.
Lane number 3 from the Nawasa SAS, Deshaun Oliver. Lane number 4 from the Nawasa SAS, Tevon Hall. Lane number 5 from the Nexa PBC, Omari Peterkin. Lane number 6, 400-meter hurdles champion, fastest in qualifying from the Nexa PBC, Anthony Phillip. Lane number 7 from the Nagico GBSS, Alion James. And lane number 8 from the Nagico GBSS, Tevon Slater. Your start list for the final sub-junior boys.
And that's the spread of, in terms of lanes, for the 100 meters finals for sub-junior boys. 2 athletes from GBSS, 2 athletes from PBC, 2 athletes from SAS, and then athletes from St. David's Catholic Secondary School and Happy Hill and Hillsborough Secondary School.
Here we go.
Lane number 3 and 6.
It's the boys 110-meter hurdles, sub-junior. Keep your eyes on the screen. Let's pause for a moment.
Skilled event. It's all about technique.
Handy Rough. 110-meter hurdle sub-junior boys. It's SAS in the middle of the field. It's SAS, and SAS is there. Here comes PBC. It's PBC and SAS on the outside. It's GBSS, PBC, GBSS, SAS third.
And this one went to form somewhat. The young man there lived up to his high billing from lane 6. That's Anthony Phillip.
As we see at the start there, over the first hurdle, SAS was right there in contention, but then he loses his balance, and that was the end of the race for him in terms of being in contention. PBC mastering the hurdles there, finishing in second position. From GBSS, SAS third and fourth.
Good run from
Phillip, it was Anthony Phillip of PBC.
15.97 seconds, that's the winning time. And guess what? It's a legal win of 0.1 meters per second. A time of 15.97. This means that it is a new record.
So another new record. Anthony Phillip of the Presentation Brothers College, 15.97. New record.
2 hurdles event, 2 new records, 2 wonderful young persons. Anthony Phillip establishing a new record here, 15.97. Before him it was Sydney Douglas from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She had a new record also in the girls 100 meters hurdles. So the sub-juniors are setting a standard here. Let's see what happens with the juniors who are up next. Straight 100 meters, the junior girls, they are up next.
So these are finals, and everyone in the final has a chance to win. And anything can happen in a final. We can have some spills. It's all about spills and thrills. This is what makes it that spectacle that it is. Athletics, always exciting because there is something that's going to happen that you're not looking forward to.
So you look in the middle of the track in lanes 4, 5, and 6, and 7. lanes 4, 5, and 6, and then lane 8. These are the best times coming into these finals. Tishona Bascom from St. David's Catholic Secondary School is coming into these finals here with a time of 12.67 seconds. And the next best time here is a time of 12.70 seconds from Rihanna Thomas from Anglican High School.
So we're getting ready for the 100-meter dash juniors. We're going to start with the junior girls, and next it will be the junior boys.
Okay, but before we have a look at the senior, the juniors, Sherian has a winner with her. Go ahead, Sherian.
So I'm here with Anthony Phillip, the winner of the 110-meter hurdles for sub-junior boys. Speak to us about that particular race. I saw that you were rather elated with the win.
I mean, the race in general was very good. I put all my trust in God and just executed the best I can.
The 110-meter hurdles is a technical race. It is not running flat. Speak to us about executing the strategy and knowing when to raise the leg and raise it properly.
I mean, I trained 110 hurdles like for 2 years now. I was the sub-junior champ last year, and I came with a mentality to regain my title.
Thank you very much and congratulations. That was the sub-junior winner of the 110-meter hurdles. Boys, day 3 of the Intercol. Back to you, Bernard.
Oh, that's Anthony Phillip. He had a plan, and the plan was properly executed. He didn't just win. He's the new record holder.
Congratulations to him. New record for Presentation Brothers College, Anthony Phillip, in the 110 hurdles for sub-junior boys.
The girls are up next in the 100 meters. This is the 100 meters flat for junior girls, and that's up next. The record in this event was established in 2014 by Melanie Rodney with a time of 11.70 seconds. 11.70 seconds, Melanie Rodney. The athlete with his best time coming into these finals is Tishona Bascom. She would be in lane number 4 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
So we're getting ready for 100-meter dash, junior girls, final.
All right, before that, we are having a medal presentation, so we shall go in and take in some of the medal presentation.
And your gold medalist for this event from the Boca Secondary School, Annalisa Brown, 2 minutes, 55.60 seconds. Let's hear it one more time for your medalist for event number 66. The girls 800-meter run junior. Medal presentation for event number 67, the boys 800-meter run junior. Your bronze medalist from the Presentation Brothers College, Taj Thomas. 2 minutes, 3.1 seconds. Your silver medalist from the Grenada Christian Academy, Malton Lindsay. 2 minutes, 1.07 seconds. And taking home the gold for this event from the McDonald College, Tyreek Thomas. 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Congratulations, gentlemen. Medal presentation for event number 65, the boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior. In third position and bringing home the bronze from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Deshaun Oliver, 17.23 seconds. Your silver medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Tevon Slater. 16.47 meters. And your gold medalist from the Presentation Brothers College, Anthony Phillip. 15.97 seconds. And he has established a brand new record. We want to thank Mr. Johnson for assisting us with the medal presentation. And of course, we thank all athletes or medalists for your success in these games. Looking forward to a lot more fun, a lot more action right here inside the walls of the Karani James Athletic Stadium. For the GAPSS Intercol Championships.
Turn our attention to the track because we are back with action from the track after witnessing their medal distribution. One of our former principals of the West Hall Secondary School, Raphael Johnson. Let's get the lane assignments from the house announcer.
Lane number 1, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, 13.12 in qualifying. Samara Noel. Lane number 2, Grenada SDA Comprehensive, Thalia Richardson.
And they're off. 100 meters for juniors. And in the middle of the field, it's St. David's Catholic. It's Bascom. It's Bascom of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Anglican High School. Thomas is making a go for it. But it's Tishona Bascom, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Your winner of the 100 meter dash. Junior.
12.62 seconds. We look at the replay here, and right from the start with a good jump on the field, Tishona Bascom, giving her a good competition. In fact, at top end speed, the athlete there from Anglican High School put in a good show, but she couldn't catch Tishona Bascom, the winner, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, a time of 12.62 seconds. She came into these finals with a time of 12.67 seconds, so she would have lowered her time somewhat, but she is the medal winner. That's your gold medal winner.
Bascom, Tishona Bascom of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Congratulations to her. She is a gold medalist of the girls 100 meter dash. Junior. More points for St. David's Catholic Secondary.
No doubt bringing some joy to the fans. Up next on the track is the boys 100 meters dash for juniors. This one promises to be a very hot one. The 100 meters for junior boys.
We can, as you see, there are some big names in this event.
Big names coming into these finals with the best time of 10.86 seconds is the athlete from the GBSS, Kamal Joseph, 10.86, and the second best time. He's in lane 3. Next best time is also from the GBSS, Nathaniel Alfred, 11.19 seconds.
We also have Delron John and Christoph Kalist in this event.
Champion, junior boys 100 meter dash. It promises something exciting. The record in this event stands at 10.50 seconds. Games record 10.50 seconds. Set back in 2007. Lane assignments, lane number 1. Representing Grenada SDA Comprehensive. Vishon Edwards. Lane number 2, from the Grenville Secondary, Kenil Charles. Lane number 3, your 200-meter champion representing the Nagico GBSS, Kamal Joseph. Lane number 4, 11.25 in qualifying, your 2023 Sub-Junior Boys champion from the Nawassa SAS, Delron John. Lane number 5, 11.19 in qualifying, your 2024 gold medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary, Nathaniel Alfred. Lane number 6, 11.37 in qualifying, representing Boca Secondary, Giovanni Green. Lane number 7, Classic Lighting McDonald College, Michael Aberdeen. And lane number 8, 11.41 in qualifying, your national champion from the Nawassa SAS, Christophe Caliste. That's your field.
And they're running here based on times. Entry times here should come from lanes 3, 4, and 5. That's Joseph, John, and Alfred. They should be duking it out for gold, silver, and bronze.
They're all in the final. They're all in with a chance. Let's see how this one fans out.
That's Kamal Joseph from the GBSS, Delron John from SAS, and Nathaniel Alfred from GBSS. Lanes 3, 4, and 5.
And they're off. And in the middle of the field, we see Delron John. Here is Kamal Joseph of SAS of GBSS. It's GBSS. But on the outside, it's Caliste, GBSS, your winner, Caliste, in second position. Kamal Joseph, GBSS, boys 100-meter dash, junior champion.
Here we see here with the replay here. Good, nice, fast start. Excellent start there by the athlete from GBSS, the Kamal Joseph. And he, in the end, his start did it for him. But on the outside, in lane 8, Christophe Caliste, he was not on the radar to begin with. We were concentrating on the 3, 4, and 5 lanes. But Christophe Caliste, in the end, second position. And Javan Green from Boca Secondary School, they were both off the radar completely. So 10.93 is the winning time for Kamal Joseph from the GBSS. 11.03, the athlete from SAS, Christophe Caliste, and Giovanni Green. Giovanni Green from Boca Secondary School, 11.17. He was in third place. And in fourth, Delron John, 11.28.
Quite an impressive run from Kamal Joseph of GBSS, 10.93. Quite a good time for an event like this. 10.93. Maybe he have gone faster earlier in the day, but 10.93, we'll take that anytime.
It is a good run. In fact, he did come in with 10.86. But the finals bring on some fresh nerves.
It does. So congratulations to GBSS taking the 100 meters dash for junior boys. Kamal Joseph, 10.93. Christophe Caliste of SAS, 11.07 seconds. Giovanni Green of the Boca Secondary, he copped the third in 11.17 seconds. Fourth went to Delron John of SAS, 11.28 seconds.
The big girls and the big boys are up next in the 200 meters dash.
So there are some smiles back on the faces of the GBSS crowd. The Green Army, their smiles are returning. And we know there'll be switches in the moods, changes in the moods as the evening proceeds. So we're expecting jubilation, disappointment, a little bit of sadness, some joy, twist of emotion, turns and twists. We're expecting that. It's a final, the last day of Intercol 2025.
Yes, I suspect it is going to be a roller coaster in terms of emotions right throughout this afternoon and evenings.
Most certainly. This is Intercol 2025. What a spectacle. What an atmosphere. You at home, you're missing something. But I know you're still enjoying it. You're part of it. You're part and parcel of Intercol wherever you are. Those of you in the diaspora, we know you're missing home. But getting a taste of Intercol will definitely give you a taste of home.
I have heard it said that these Intercols here, they are second only to champs in Jamaica. In the Caribbean for junior track and field, there's a lot of evidence to seem to support this comment.
Oh yes, oh yes. It has always been said that Intercol in Grenada is second place only to champs. But I know the atmosphere at Intercol. I've experienced it. I've been there, done that. And at least I think the atmosphere might be a lot. Well, soca music, they're reggae. Soca is always more upbeat than reggae. We have more vibes. We're Grenada.
So said Bernstein, who is used to the stage. I am sure that the people who measure productivity might be wondering, they're probably hoping we don't have two of these events in any one year.
Well, we deserve a day to celebrate. We work hard when it's time to work hard, and we play when it's time to play hard.
But that's a beautiful sight. Just look at the bleachers with the students.
It's a beautiful sight to behold. A lot of screenshots are being taken right now, and we'll see a lot of that being posted on social media later.
And we have started this afternoon session to go into the evenings to crown the champions a little later in the day. On a really high note, the first two short sprint events, they were record-breaking events, both in the 100 meters for sub-junior girls, that's the hurdles, and the 110 sub-juniors boys. That was another record. What a way to start.
That's the way to start. The fire has been lit, and let's hope that it's going to continue to blaze throughout the afternoon and evening session.
Oh, somebody is giving a message here with what seems to be, well, I'm going to keep that one right there. So up next on the track is a 200 meters dash for seniors girls. 200 dash for senior girls. The game's record in this event it's been around since 2007. General Redhead, 23.40 seconds. So it's one of the long-standing records. Some 18 years. It has stood the test of time. Are we going to get a challenge today? The best time coming into this event here was from Egypt Benjamin, 25.14 seconds. Some ways away from this record, but these are the finals. You never know what can happen.
It's the finals of the girls 200 meter dash, senior.
So let's go to the house announcer for the lane assignment.
Lane number 1 from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 26.65 in qualifying, Kayla McIntyre. Lane number 2, 26.62 in qualifying, GTC Anglican High, Khadija Nore. Lane number 3 from the Wagadi St. David's Catholic Secondary, fastest in qualifying, Sade John. Lane number 4 from the GTC Anglican High, Egypt Benjamin. Lane number 5 from the Nawasa SAS, Zania Belfon. Lane 6 from the GTC Classic Lighting Caribbean McDonald College, Francesca Henry. Lane number 7, Classic Lighting Caribbean McDonald College, Verandel Roberts. And lane number 8 from the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, Amaya Chandler.
So the odds-on favorite in this one really is in lane 3, not lane 4, but in lane 3, Shadi John from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, a time of 24.59 seconds. Egypt Benjamin, the second best time coming in here from the Anglican High School, 25.14. And their competition would come from lane 6, Francesca Henry from McDonald College.
This is going to be a fast one. The ladies are going to entertain us with speed. The girls 200 meter dash, senior, final.
So we only have 6 athletes here, 2 non-starters. 6 athletes here in these finals. 200 meters, senior girls.
And the gun sends them off. A clean start. The 200 meter dash for seniors. Already is Shade John of St. David's Catholic Secondary on the inside. Shade John on the inside in the middle of the track. Lane 3. As we come into the 100 meter straight, is John pulling away. Benjamin is there. Sass, that's Belfon. Benjamin Belfon battling for second place. But it's Shade John who wins. Belfon in second position. And Egypt Benjamin of the Anglican High School settling for third. The girls 200 meter dash for senior. Final in the bags.
If we look at John here, bullet start very early in the piece. Caught up with the athlete in front of her, Egypt Benjamin, surpassed her, and she was on her way with an, in the end, fairly easy victory. What, some 15-20 meters. 15-20 meters in a sprint event is an easy victory. And a time of 23.89 seconds. 23.89 seconds. That's a pretty good time. 23.89 seconds for Shade John from St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Brilliant running. Fantastic. A great run from Shade John with a time which she feels happy about. The smiles are on the face. 23.89 seconds. This has to be a personal best for Shade John. She's all smiles. Jovial. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Take a bow, Shade John. Winner of the 200 meter dash for senior girls. Zania Belfon of SAS settling for second, 25.05. And Egypt Benjamin of the Anglican High School in third place, 25.16 seconds.
So we will go down to Sharia now. She has a winner with her. Sharia, you go ahead.
Shade John, winner of the 200 meter senior girls, 23.89. You've been having an excellent 3 days here at the Intercol Games.
Yeah, I've been showing that my training been working out, and I've been excelling to the best of my abilities.
How much will this help you or boost your confidence as you move ahead to Carifta?
Well, I'm very confident that I'll be making it on the podium for Carifta and coming back home with a medal.
Congratulations, that was the winner of the 200 meter senior girls, Shade John out of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Back to you, Bernard.
23.89, she may just be right. She might be on the podium at Carifta. Certainly it looks like a time that will get her into the finals.
Most definitely.
23.89.
A sounder time there from Shade John, St. David's Catholic Secondary. We move on to the boys. 200 meter dash, senior.
It's the face of a winner right there. The senior boys, 200 meters.
St. David's Catholic Secondary. Mikhail Redhead. Lane number 4. 21.78 in qualifying. Next up, PBC. Kanik Nixon. Lane number 5. 21.33 in qualifying, the fastest. Najico GBSS, the 100 meter champion. Ethan Sam. Lane number 6. Representing Hubbard St. John's Christian Secondary. 100 meter bronze medalist. Ian George. Lane number 7. 21.81 in qualifying. 400 meter silver medalist. Najico GBSS. Cameron Mathlin. Lane number 8. 21.80 in qualifying. From the Nawasa SAS. Junior Alexander.
There you have it there.
Senior boy. 100 meter dash.
The lane assignments. 6 of the 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 8 athletes here under 22. This is going to be competitive. This is going to be fast. The fastest time coming in here is Ethan Sam. He's in lane 4. He's in lane 5. 21.33 seconds. And all the others.
Right there.
This is competitive.
This is a big one. The boys 200 meter dash for senior.
Sam is in lane 5.
And here they go. And the jitters are there. The nerves are there. It's a big race.
It's a big race. It's a big race, but we like to see the best race and the best. So let's see if it's a fault or a faulty start. There must be some nerves now. It looks like lane 4, Canuck Nixon, but the officials would have the final say.
I wasn't able to pick it up. I didn't see that first movement. But the officials, they got replay, so let's see it again.
Oh,
I find it
looked like lane 7.
That's what I was saying. I saw something
now.
like
It looked
7.
like Mafflin.
Let's see what the official. Let's see again, slow. It's
Mafflin and Canuck.
They both moved early, but let's see what the officials will say. We picked up something. Let's see what the officials are going to say. The officials' words are final. They're the judges. The judge's decision is always final.
Consulted. There must be some nerves there. That's a boys 200 meters dash.
Yeah, it's lane 7.
It looks like Mafflin there from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, and he would have come into these finals with a good time of 21.81. Yep.
Yes. I think that in his heart of hearts, he just wanted to get out with a good start. Get out as quickly as possible. It's a bit.
Here comes the red. And it's not Matlin. It's not Matlin. It's in lane 2. We didn't see this one coming. It's Keelan Moses from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. We didn't see that one coming.
No, man.
Now you're having it. Now you're straining your eyes on lane 2. You're seeing a different. You're really seeing something different.
It's different. There is something different. So, they've both been disqualified. Oh.
Lane 2 and lane 7.
Okay.
And suddenly we are down to 6.
So
we are down to 6.
Now I can trust my eyes. I was wondering if I had to revisit my ophthalmologist.
Keelan Moses, he came into these finals here with a time of 22.04. And they both seems to be running on the protest here. We had a similar occurrence earlier.
Yes, eventually the athlete was disqualified. That was the junior girls 100 it was.
Crossed the line first.
But she crossed the line first in the race itself, but because she was adjudged to have a false start in the initial race and she ran on the protest, I guess she lost the protest because she wasn't in the final.
Yeah, it's one of the facilities. It's one of the facilitation. You can't run. You're running on the protest, so your position will not count until the protest is heard and a decision is made.
So at the end of this race, we may not be able to adjudge the full slate of finishers in terms of their positions.
That's all 8 persons are back facing the starters.
It's what makes athletics so exciting, interesting. There is always some reason for banter.
So lane number 2 and lane number 7, they're both disqualified on the field. Use the leeway in the regulations to run, but running under protest. And so we have all 7 persons now facing the starter's gun. All 8 facing the starter's gun.
I hope that the athletes can still maintain their composure and run a good race.
In lane 1, Daniel. He's from Grenada Secondary School. Moses, that's Kilon Moses, was deemed to have false started. He's in lane 2 from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Mikael Redhead, region 3. And 4 is Kanik Nixon. 5 is Ethan Sam. 6, Ian George. Cameron Mathlin. The other athlete who was deemed to have false started, he's in lane 7. And in lane 8, Junior Alexander from SAS.
So let's hope that the athletes didn't run cold, that they're still able to run their race and give us some great entertainment.
This is not unusual. It happens in these type of races. Happens especially among short sprint races.
So we're waiting while everything is settled on the track and we can resume with what should be one of the more exciting races for today, the boys 200-meter dash, senior.
Well, it was Sam who came out on top in the 100 meters, and he have to prove his mettle for a double sprint title here. He has to contend with the likes of Nixon, Redhead, Moses, Daniel, George, Mathlin, and Alexander.
So we're waiting for So those of you at home viewing, it was time for you to reach for some refreshment. But now that we're back with the action, it looks like we're ready to go in the boys 200-meter dash, senior. Daniel of GSS, Moses, St. David's Catholic, Redhead also of St. David's Catholic Secondary, Nixon of PBC, Sam, GBSS, George of St. John's Christian Secondary, Mathlin, GBSS, and Alexander of SAS.
So the officials have conferred and the green light has been given, and it's all systems go.
So the athletes have been removed. The athletes have been removed from the final.
So both athletes have been removed from lanes 2 and lanes 7. So we are back to the position with 6 athletes in these finals. Kellon Moses from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. He has been disqualified for false start. Cameron Mathlin from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Another disqualification for false start. And the remaining 6 athletes will face the starter's gun. what we can tell you, sprinters, this certainly is not doing any favors to these young men right there.
I think it's a difficult moment that has been created there, and the sprinters may have to be taken off the track. I'm seeing that some of them are moving to the side, so it's a little bit confusing what's going on there, but we can assure you that as soon as everything is rectified out there, we'll be ready to go. Seems like we're ready. 2 of the original starters have been removed, so we are down to 6, and we're ready for the boys 200-meter dash senior. And here we go. They're off. It's a 200-meter dash for senior boys. And already in the middle of the track, we see Ethan Sam. Sam is there. Ian George on the outside. It's Alexander. But coming down the middle of the track, being pressed, it's George. George and Sam. George and Sam. George and Sam. It's George. I think George has edged out Ethan Sam. But this is just my feeling.
Looks like George have it. Looks like George. We would get the official results momentarily.
Let's look at it. And you tell me what you saw, Bernard.
Good start. Good clean start. The middle of the race. The middle of the track. This is where the race is at. Ethan Sam a slight lead. And here comes Ian George like a train. An unstoppable train. And here is Ethan Sam having a look.
And realizing that he's beaten. It's Ian George.
I would wait for the photo finish or the official result.
I'll wait for the official result.
But Sam had enough time to peek over his left shoulder. He is celebrating.
He's celebrating. He thinks he won, but I am waiting on the judge's decision. Torso, 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 torso. It is. It's torso. Knee is over, but torso is what makes it clear. The winner, Ian George. Ian George, your 200 meters winner. Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary, 21.56.
21.56, 21.56, Ian George and Ethan Sam. And in third position there is Kanik Nixon from the PBC at 21.92. And Junior Alexander in fourth position, 21.93. All top four finishers under 22 seconds.
St. John's Christian Secondary is back on the gold medal stand in 2025. Congratulations, Ian George. You've done it for St. John's Christian Secondary. Congratulations to the fans. To the fans in Guangdong.
So it's George, it's Sam, it's Nixon. Podium positions. Absolutely delightful. We knew it was going to be competitive, and it was competitive right to the finish line.
This is what we've been expecting. This is the drama we've been looking for, the excitement. A race right down to the finish line. We had to call reviews into question. We're loving it, and the fans are loving it here at the Kirani James Stadium.
That is what Intercol delivers on. Excitement.
Excitement galore.
Intrigue. And
great
good
expectation.
Rivalry.
Good rivalry. Good rivalry.
Good rivalry. And look at this. The camaraderie is something to talk to.
And there's a buzz There's a buzz in the stadium. Something big has just happened. Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary, winning the boys 200 meters dash for senior.
Well, this is where I take my break, and the next voice you would hear would be John. He has to get some work in before the day is finished, so he may as well start now.
So as we bask in the glory of the 200 meter dash for senior boys, I welcome John. I welcome John to the crew.
Of the live streaming, and I really, it's an action-packed day. It's the final day of Intercol Games 2025, the GAPSS Intercol, and I mean the excitement from day one. It has certainly lived up to the hype that everyone was making it out to be, and we are here at day 3, and it is even more excitement. Stands are still not filled to capacity, but I can tell you it's excitement. We're going to go down to the medals.
Your bronze medalist from the Anglican High School with a time of 12.78 seconds, Cariona Gelino. Your silver medalist, also from the Anglican High School with a time of 12.66 seconds, Rihanna Thomas. And your gold medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School with a time of 12.62 seconds, Tishona Bascom. These are your medalists for event number 68, the girls 100 meter dash junior. Event number 69, the boys 100 meter dash junior. Your bronze medalists from the Boca Secondary School with a time of 11.17 seconds, Giovanni Green. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a time of 11.03 seconds, Christoph Calise. And your gold medalist with a time of 10.93 seconds from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Kamal Joseph. Put your hands together for all our medalists for event number 69, the boys 100 meter dash junior. Event number 70, the girls 200 meter dash senior. Your bronze medalist from the Anglican High School with a time of 25.16 seconds, Egypt Benjamin. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary with a time of 25.05 seconds, Senior Belfon. And your gold medalist with a time of 23.89 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Shade John. Congratulations to all our medalists for event number 70, the girls 200 meter dash senior. Event number 71, the boys 200-meter dash senior. Your bronze medalist from Presentation Brothers College with a time of 21.92 seconds, Kanik Nixon. Your silver medalist with a time of 21.56 seconds from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Ethan Sam. And your gold medalist with a time of 21.56 seconds from the St. John's Christian Secondary School, Ian George. Congratulations to all our medalists for event number 71, the boys 200-meter dash senior. Event number 78, the girls triple jump open. Your bronze medalist with a distance of 9.99 meters from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kimaya Alexander. Your silver medalist from the Anglican High School with a distance of 10.38 meters, Nivea Richard. And your gold medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a distance of 11.03 meters, Christina Charles. Congratulations to all our medalists for event number 78, the girls triple jump open. We extend sincerest thanks to Senator the Honorable Civil Francis, the Parliamentary Secretary, Ministry of Youth and Sports. And we say congratulations to all our medalists. Let us continue to keep the competition. See, we give our very best on the track.
All right, so we are back with you here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. It is the final day of the GAPSS Intercol 2025. What an action-packed day it's been, Bunstein.
Oh yes, most certainly. It has been filled with action from the start, during the hits this morning, and some of the field events lived up to expectations. We had record attempts in the high jump. We had close to record throws in many of the events, in the discus, in the shot put. We had a lot of beautiful activities this morning. And when we started this afternoon with the hurdles, we had two records broken. The sub-junior girls hurdles and the sub-junior boys hurdles. 100-meter hurdles for the girls and 110-meter hurdle for the girls. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary, she broke that record, the 100-meter hurdles for sub-junior, running 16.47 seconds. And in the boys, Anthony Phillip of the PBC, he ran a time of 15.97 seconds, breaking another record. So we started with a lot of action, and then we went on to the 200 meters, which didn't disappoint us at all. So we're looking fine. The excitement is building, and the crowd is soaking it up.
Well, certainly the viewers at home, you have been entertained. We're gonna just look to our screen. We have the high jump in progress. Athlete there from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Just to remind you, all these events taking place are final events. So it's the sub-junior girls high jump. So we're gonna keep our eye on that athlete there from the St. Joseph Convent. She's attempting 1.52 meters. Final attempt. And she clears. She's okay, so clearance there for St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and all the convent fans, you can big up your athlete. We're gonna go down to Sherry Ann. Sherry Ann has an interview with us.
I am here with the senior boys in the 200 meters, Ian George out of the St. John's Christian Secondary School and Ethan Sam out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. That had to be the race of the day. I'm going to start with you first, Ian George, 21.56. I know both of you has been rivaling on the tracks for years now. Speak to us about that win and how do you feel?
To be very honest, I feel great. I know that I have a strong ending towards Ethan Sam. So, as my coach always told me, always tells me, run the con, run the bend real hard, and it will propel you coming along to the home stretch. And that's exactly what I did. And at the end, Ethan Sam and I was edging it out, fighting it out. And at the end, Ian George, myself, won the race.
I see you smiling because I know it has been both of you year after year from since primary school. The overall feeling?
Well, it's a good feeling. I mean, I don't mind the second because at the end of the day, it's my brother that gets, so can't really wash no face with that.
How hard was it?
I mean, that race, that was my hardest race, but I mean, he was the better man at the end of the day.
Both of you are on the character team. How much will this boost your confidence going forward?
I mean, extremely, because that means you're going forward with a strong 4x1 team, especially in that.
And Ian, how do you feel? This is your first time on the character team. You're showing promise.
I'm happy. I'm happy, man.
Thank you very much and congratulations again. The gold and silver medalists, the 200 meters senior boys. What a race that was. Back to you, Bernard and Bernstein.
All right, well, thank you very much there, Sherry. I think we do have Blossom. And if she has an update for us.
Yes, gentlemen, I do. I have an update. We just saw the conclusion of the girls' triple jump open. It was a small field of athletes, just 10 of them. And at the end of the day, it was Christina Charles of SAS winning the gold medal with 11.03 meters. In second place, we have Nevaeh Richard of the Anglican High School with 10.38 meters. And in third, Kimael Alexander, also of SAS, 9.99 meters. The record was under threat for a brief while, 11.44 meters, but it continues to stand from 2016. And congratulations to the medalists. Back up to you, Bernard.
All right, thank you very much there, Blossom. No action on the track yet. We're still taking in the girls' high jump, the sub-junior girls' high jump. So it's the Intercol Games 2025. The crowds have certainly come to life. Stadium not really filled to capacity as yet. It can hold some more. And I do believe that as the day progresses, we will have some more persons come in here. And a mix of colors there. And the excitement is not on the track as yet. The fans are just taking a break.
I guess they're waiting for the final section of the final. And we're probably waiting for, I think they are waiting for another score, another points update. I guess they've been calling for a points update. And as I mentioned earlier, some of them have their sources. They get the points even before we do.
Well, that's the excitement. Everybody wants to stay in tune. Everybody wants to know what's happening. First attempt, 1.54. And Michaela Patrick has just fouled her first attempt. She is going after 1.54 meters. The record in this event is 1.56 meters. And certainly once she clears 1.54, it means that she will have an opportunity to go to 1.57, which just may be over the, well, not maybe, but certainly will be over the record. So far, there's a few instructions being given. It's Michaela Patrick of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, looking to clear 1.54 meters. She's on her second attempt. Still have a few events. The shot put should be starting shortly. So it's Patrick as she prepares herself to make the attempt. A second attempt at 1.54 meters. And again, not able to really get the sort of rhythm that she wants.
St. George's, Michaela Patrick, sub-junior girls, high jump.
So there's an air of anticipation as she prepares herself mentally. Final attempt, 1.54 meters. So Blossom All right, here she goes. Michaela Patrick. Up. Oh! Almost had it there. And that was her final attempt at 1.54 meters. We're going to go down to Blossom Alexis Welch for an update in the javelin.
Thanks, guys. We're preparing for the boys' senior javelin, which is expected to be another tough competition. But in the meantime, we just concluded the girls' senior javelin throw. The record of 43.54 set 10 years ago by Candisha Scott is still in effect as the winner of the girls' senior javelin. She is Simone Batiste of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Her biggest throw was 29.99 meters. Coming in second was Avia Fletcher of St. Andrew Anglican Secondary, 29.73 meters. And in third place, we had Naomi Jones of St. David's Catholic Secondary in 29.39 meters. So that's St. David's Sec 1 and 3 with SAS coming in second. I'll be back shortly with some more information on the boys' senior javelin throw. Back up to you, Bernard.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom, and continue to keep the viewers abreast of what is happening. We're getting back to the track. We're getting down to this is the business end of the Intercol games. We're going to go to the house announcer for the lane assignment.
Shaquille Bascom. Lane number 2, Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary. Jared Alexander. Lane number 3, from the Nagico GBSS, Alion James. Lane number 4, your 200-meter champion, fastest in qualifying, Nagico GBSS, Cache Stephen. Lane number 5, 56.57 in qualifying, Wagiti Rental St. David's Catholic Secondary, Samson Phillip. Lane number 6, 55.81 in qualifying from the Nawasa SAS, Keydon Hilaire. Lane number 7, your 100-meter champion representing the Nawasa SAS, Philip Mitchell. Lane number 8, from the Wagiti St. David's Catholic Secondary, Zion Blackett. That's your start list sub-junior boys 400-meter final.
Well, Bunstein, these two athletes are at it again. Philip Mitchell, Cache Stephen. Can there be an upset between these two? Can somebody get in there and break that rivalry we're about to see?
We have to look at Ali and James also. So let's look and see what happens in this event. They're on their mark.
And here they go, clean break. Can this record go? 51.64. Let's see. Stevens out early. He's motoring, he's moving. Cache Stevens in the middle of your track has already broken one of the records set by Kirani James. And here he goes. Just about 200 meters remaining. Cache Stephen with a lead. Here he is. Does he have what it takes to bring it home? The countdown is on. Cache Stephen, look at him. He is moving. There's no challenge here for Stevens. It's Stevens against the clock. He's grimacing, he's fighting. He's really moving fast. Cache Stephen. And let's see. He's going for the record. He's going for the record. The record of 51.64. We really need to keep our eyes on the results because he just may be that he has gotten it.
As we see him coming up the home stretch, he's all alone, unchallenged. He's accelerating while the others are trying to catch up. He's hanging on, he's pushing, record on his mind. Did he manage to eclipse that record? A strong running date from Cache Stevens. Let's wait for the time.
52.02. Cache Stephen, the winner of the boys sub-junior 400 meters. What a talent. But what I want us to remember, I'll let you know shortly. I want you to go to Sherry. Let's go to Sherry.
Tasha Stevens, congratulations. 52.02 is your time for the 400 meter sub-junior boys. You broke the Kirani James record on day 2 of the Intercol in the 200 meter. Speak to us about how do you feel about your performance over the past 3 years thus far?
Well, so far so good. It took a lot of training to do this. So I'm just grateful to God that I was able to do it here today.
What else are you looking forward to?
The 4x100 meter relay.
Thank you and congratulations. That was the winner of the sub-junior boys 400 meters, Kasha Stephen out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. We do have some results here for you as well as it relates to the high jump sub-junior girls. First was Michaela from St. Joseph's Convent St. George, 1.52 meters. Second, Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And third was Elijah Rose Benjamin of the St. George's Institute with a height of 1.43 meters. Back to you at the commentary booth.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Kasha Stephen, a phenomenal athlete. Really has the makings of a Kirani James. Needs to be managed well. Really a bright spot for athletics in Grenada.
Another bright spot. It's not only Kasha, but Kasha is one of the group of emerging athletes that we're seeing here at the GAPSS Intercol Secondary School meet. We are noticing that there's a quadrille of athletes that we can work with to represent us in the future. Grenada has a bright athletic future.
But Sign, while we speak about Kasha Stephen, earlier I was asking, can somebody really come between Kasha Stephen and Philip Mitchell? Samson Philip of the St. David Catholic. I mean, what a run from this young man. 53.83, splitting the GBSS and SAS rivalry in the middle.
Well, all this is going to go well in terms of the points for GBSS. As we saw earlier on, the points gap keep narrowing, and as it narrows, the tension is rising. So GBSS has to be able to grasp points where SAS wouldn't get many, and at the same time, SAS will want to do the same when it comes to GBSS.
Well, we have another 400 meter event lined up for you.
So we're getting ready for the girls 400 meter dash, sub-junior.
Your lane assignments for this one?
So we're going to go down for the lane assignments.
Record standing at 57.41 seconds. 57.41 seconds. We haven't seen a sub-16 qualifying. Might be for the final. Lane number 1, representing Grenada Christian Academy, Dwayne Alexander. Lane number 2, Classic Lighting MacDonald College, Samaya Andrew. Lane number 3, from the GDC Anglican High, fastest in qualifying, Kylie Williams. Lane number 4 should be your newly crowned high jump champion, St. Joseph Convent St. George's, Michaela Patrick. Lane number 5, we've got the Nawasa SAS, Teresa Fraser. Lane number 6, second fastest in qualifying, from the Nawasa SAS, Gavia Walker. Lane number 7, representing Classic Lighting MacDonald College, Emma Frederick. And running out of lane number 8, from the GTC Boca Secondary, Sarana Hall. That's your start list sub-junior girls 400 meter.
Well, certainly a strong lineup here. And we're looking at the qualifying times coming in. And Kylie Williams really looks smooth in the prelims. So too Walker of SAS. But we need to keep our eyes on Frederick from MacDonald College. She has run a really good time also. So right there, we're looking at the tree. They're about to start. Here they go. Clean break. And there seems to be a false start there. We're going to take it again. Let's make sure It's not a false start, and it just may be a faulty start. We do not want to see any of the athletes being disqualified at this time. The competition is ripe, and trust me, it will not be a good thing to have these athletes disqualified.
We would like as many athletes as possible, once you've been selected in the top 8, to be represented in the final. And it wouldn't be a great feeling or a great achievement for the athlete to be disqualified in a final like this.
The athletes will make their way back to their lanes, and we're going to ask again, please be quiet for the start of the race.
Okay, so it was a faulty start. It seems like some of the athletes were not really hearing based on the volume of the stadium.
So we're going to have a restart. And sometimes we do need, not sometimes, but all the time, we need the cooperation of the spectators to enable the athletes to hear the commands. So let's get this one going. 400-meter dash, sub-junior girls, final.
Clean start. Here they go. 400-meter sub-junior girls. Let's see who makes the early running. It seems to be here Walker from SAS. But keep your eyes in the middle. Kylie Williams. She's there. But out front, Boca Secondary School leading this one. Walker making some good grounds. McDonald College also making some ground. Just about 200 meters remaining. Here goes Gavia Walker. SAS. Here comes Kylie Williams, Anglican High. Let's see, on her inside, making a run is the 7-day comprehensive. But your leader, here they go, McDonald College. Samaya Andrew, but Williams powers home. Williams has this one in the bag. Williams, Anglican High, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary in second, McDonald College in third. Told you to keep your eyes on Frederick, but it seems to be Samoya Andrew who has stepped in and taken the third position. But what a run. What a run by Kylie Williams. She continues to be impressive.
She continued to dominate. She seemed to be stronger, and knowing that she has more speed in those legs than Walker. Walker is more of a longer distance runner. Kylie, having the speed and the strength, was able to outlast her in the last few meters of this 400-meter dash for sub-junior girls.
Well, there is your result. Kylie Williams, Anglican High, 1 minute 02.11 seconds. Gavia Walker, also 1 minute 02.65 seconds. And Samaya Andrew, McDonald College, 1.03.36 seconds. Really outstanding run there.
Kylie Williams continued to deliver. She has delivered in the 100 meters. She returned in the 200 meters. And now in the 400 meters, making a clean sweep of all the sprint events for the sub-junior girls.
Yeah, really outstanding there. We have seen some really good sub-junior athletes who are able to, really hold their own. And as you rightly said earlier, this says that the future of athletics is very bright.
Very bright indeed. Kylie Williams, one of the bright spots in athletics. As a sub-junior girl right now in Grenada. Someone that we can look forward to year after year at this Intercol games.
So that's your replay right there. I'm just breaking it down for you. She was just cruising at this point. She knew where she was, just wants to keep her composure, keep the arms, keep real fluid as she gets around the bend, because she knows that she doesn't need to exert too much. The more relaxed she is here, it's the better for her. And that means that the muscles are really in sync and it's just coordinating really well. Beautiful run.
Beautiful run from Kylie Williams. Want to watch for the future? Remember the name, Kylie Williams.
So we get in there, we get in closer. Point standing. Let's go to a point standing.
We've got a point standing. Grab your sharpies, grab your sharpies.
There is. All right, so we're going down to Sherry and Noel.
Thank you there. I have with me now Kylie. Kylie is one of the star sub-junior athletes out of the Anglican High School. You just won the 400 meter, you won the 1 and the 200 meters as well. Speak to us about your performance and how satisfied are you with the times that you got?
Well, I am very satisfied with the times I ran. But in the 200, I could have pushed a little more if I had more competition. I would have been able to run at 25. And yeah.
The 1, the 2, and the 4. Of those 3 races, I know you're pretty young still. Which is your favorite?
The 200 meters. Because I like the 200 because I feel more comfortable running it and I have more time to accelerate and, you know, move faster coming towards the finish line.
I know you're an athlete from the Anglican High School, but are you with any of the clubs?
Yes, I run for the South City Rising Stars with Lee Coffey.
All right, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, that was the winner of the 400 meter sub-junior girls who also won the 200 meter and the 100 meter in that particular category. Back to you in the commentary booth.
So we get in points updates.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 March Past champions, the trophy goes to Old Fort Cannons, Nexa BBC.
Oh, that was your match pass winners.
Well, the excitement continues. The champions are being crowned. And in a few moments, we are going to crown the final champion of the Intercol Games. So congratulations to the Presentation Boys Brothers College. They are the match pass winners.
And they celebrate.
Here on day number 3, Old Fort Cannons represent champions of the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition.
Well, tell you what, it's certainly exciting times here as we get ready to bring the curtains down. Not much events remaining. Just about 8. We have the 3,000, the 5,000 to come. That would be pretty long races. And what we will do while we wait for the start of the 3,000 meters, we go down to Blossom. Blossom, you have an update for us?
Yes, I do. We just selected the top 8 following 3 rounds of competition. There were 30 athletes in the girls' junior shot put, and at the end of it, I have the top 8 for you. We have Mitchell of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Carissa Felix of Boca Secondary, Teresa Joseph of Wester Hall Secondary, Nasia Pear of Anglican High School, Kamaya Charles from Hillsborough Secondary, Naomi Phillip of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Naomi Augustine of St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Tabitha Francis of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Right now it is too close to tell who may come out the champion because the distance has been so close. So I'm going to keep an eye on the girls shot put junior and bring you that winner as soon as we have those results. Back up to you, Bernstein.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom. Alexis Welch down there bringing you the updates, really helping to cover the track and the field here at the Intercol Games. It's the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary School, GAPSS, Intercol, 2025. The action is still hot.
Well, the crowd seem to be relaxed, waiting for that final crescendo, ready to bust out with that final blast of energy, supporting whatever school they come to support or they're representing right to the finish. So we're expecting a points update any moment now, and this is what is going to build up the momentum to take us to the final few events.
Yes, it will be. I can imagine the eruption when the points standing are given.
And just to give you a little reminder, just a refresher, in terms of the winners that we've had over the years at Intercol, the number of times that the schools who have won this championship would have gone home with that championship. In the girls division, Boca Secondary has 1 win. SAS won Intercol in the girls division 3 times. St. Joseph Convent St. George 10 times. St. David's Catholic Secondary 18 times. And Anglican High School 18. So 18 Anglican High School, 18 St. David's Catholic, 10 to St. Joseph Convent St. George. SAS with 3, Boca Secondary with 1, and St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew with 1. Then we go to the boys. We have Westall Secondary. They have 1 championship. PBC 4, McDonald College 5, SAS 21, GBSS 20. So a win for GBSS today will bring the honors back even, 21-21, which will set us up nicely for next year. But I know that SAS doesn't want that. They want to move up to 22 and keep GBSS on 20. But we wait and see. We need that points update, and then we are going to go down to the grand finale, final of the finals.
Well, whatever race you're in, whether it's a sprint, a long distance, a middle distance, you always want separation. You do not want to have athletes on your heel. You do not want to be like Ethan Sam and Ian George tied at the line. You want separation, and certainly the Anglican High School, the St. David's Catholic Secondary, somebody's going to be separated here today. At the same time, the SAS will not want to be tied with GBSS, and so it all boils down to the last few events of Intercol 2025. This is real, serious, heart-wrenching competition, and it's the strongest that will survive.
You must remember, though, that there was a year that the championship was shared between GBSS and McDonald's College.
Yes, I do remember that year.
But we wouldn't want it to end like this today. We need a winner, and we're going to get one, because that's where the things are heading at this moment. We are waiting on a points update, and those of you at home, I know you're waiting on your points update likewise. It should be coming shortly.
Well, nothing happening on the track as yet. We still have the girls' shot put going on. And so it should be a good time to take a commercial break. And we should be back with you in a few minutes' time.
the medal presentation. 13.67 points ahead of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary in second, who was some 13 points ahead of Anglican High School in third. Update in the boys division. Update in the boys division. Points are moving. Things are happening. And imagine it's not even over yet. It's not over just yet. Champions, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, still have a chance to defend their title. The GBSS, they mean business. Medal presentation.
At this point, we'll have
So the 3,000 meter run for girls. That's the event that has just started. We're going to keep you abreast. These points are all needed. It's important for many of the teams, especially the top three. Competition is not yet over. So they are making some 7.5 laps around the field. And that's your leading pack right there. So leading this one is the athlete from the Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School. She's leading. The front pack is still nicely bunched together. Annalisa Brown is in this one. Need to keep our eyes on her. These are her the type of events. She's in second position. So it's Nelson and Brown. And it seems to be Wesley College in third.
Convent Grenville, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, Happy Hill, they're all in this 3,000 meters event. It's a bit too close to call, too early to call, and this is one of those races that takes a lot of endurance, a lot of skill.
So it's Alexander in third of the Wesley College, but in front, leading, Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School, followed by Annalisa Brown. Still a very long way to go in this one, 5 laps remaining. The leading pack of just about 7 athletes. They're really nicely bunched together. Nobody really making any big movers yet because it's still quite early. Have a number of well-noted names in this one. That's Foray of St. Joseph's Convent, also there within the leading pack. They're still nicely bunched. It's Anglican High School, Nelson with the lead. So looking good, looking strong. Really a nice tempo and rhythm to these events. Four laps remaining. It's Nelson, Brown, Alexander, Queen Williams is also there of the Bishop's College. It's in that leading pack. St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew in Michaela Abraham. So the girls, the leading pack still nicely bunched. Now down to 6. They were 7 a while ago. This really sets the stage for a good, strong finish. So you look at the legs, you look at the synchronization as they come up the straight. 3 laps remaining. Time to beat in this event, 11 minutes, 31.19 seconds. That was set back in 2016 by Kelly and Alexander. So it's Alexander of the Wesley College making her move. She has taken the lead. Not really allowed to go very far. Question here now, will Annalisa Brown take the lead and when will she do so? These are hot types of events. But so far your leading pack is looking strong. Nelson back into the lead. Good steady run there from Nelson. Annalisa Brown looking good, looking strong. 2 laps. Signal there by the official. It's 2 laps remaining. Are they going to look to separate themselves? Somebody going to make a move at this time. Pace just seems to be picking up a bit as the leading pack begins to be strung out. Still Nelson of the Anglican High School, Annalisa Brown of the St. Joseph, of the Boca Secondary, St. Joseph Convent, St. George in still there, but here comes St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. So it's St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, the Anglican High School, Boca Secondary, and the Bishop College in McQueen Williams. Kanaya Alexander of the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. She's there with the lead. Okay, so correction there, Michaela Abraham of the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. So it's Abraham with the lead. It's Michaela Abraham looking to distance herself from the pack. And here they go. As they come around, looking to head home, but here comes Annalisa Brown. She has certainly waited, and here she goes. Annalisa Brown running away. Running away. It's Annalisa Brown, strong finish. She waited until she got to just about 150 to show that she has what it takes to win this one. Annalisa Brown, 11:55, your winner. A really good, strong run there. Good show of endurance by these athletes.
Well calculated run there by Brown. She was just baited and waited her time. She knew what it is that she was doing. She was running her race. And when the time came for her to head for home, she had a kick, she had the energy, she had the stamina to do that, and there was no response. There was no response from the athlete there from Anglican High School in Shania Nelson. She just couldn't respond. Neither did Alexander from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
Well, look at your results. It's the Boca Secondary School picking up some much valuable points. Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School making a good run back to come second. It's Kenaya Alexander of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George. She's in the third. And so some valuable points being picked up there by the Boca Secondary just to help to give them that moral boosting finish to the Intercol games.
And with a time of 11 minutes 55.2 seconds. Just a little bit outside the game's record, but a good run nonetheless by Annalisa Brown.
So there you had it, the conclusion of the 300-meter run open for girls.
We still have one or two athletes just finishing up their portion of the race. Long, grueling stamina is what's required in a race like this. 3,000 meters.
Yeah, and certainly it's a different type of race to that of road running. You may be a good road runner, but when it comes to the 3,000 meters, you have to be able to run.
And there's a special satisfaction in finishing. So here comes the finishers from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and from the Anglican High School. The finishing makes a big difference.
Finishing and finish, they have to. You want to make sure that you get your name in the books. And so that is the completion of the 3,000. We're going to go down to Blossom. Blossom has an interview for us.
Yes, I do. I have standing with me right now is the winner of the girls' junior shot put. She is Naomi Augustine of the St. David's Catholic Secondary, throwing 11.52 meters. Congratulations, Naomi. Tell me about your preparation for today's shot put throw.
Right, so I've been training very hard, but I am very disappointed because I expected to do better than I performed now. But I am still proud of myself, and I still got the goal.
And that was your last throw. Were you putting in all your efforts then?
Yes, I was.
Well, thank you and congratulations. It was well worth the last effort. Thank you, Naomi. And that was the winner of the girls' shot put, Naomi Augustine of SDCSS with 11.52. Second place was Carissa Felix of Boca Secondary with 11.45. And third was Tabitha Francis, also of St. David's Catholic Secondary with 11.20 meters. Those were your medalists for the girls' junior shot put. Back up to you as we get ready for the medal presentation coming up.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom. You guys are doing a phenomenal job down there. We're going to go straight to a medal presentation.
1 minute, 3.36 seconds. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Gavia Walker. 1 minute, 2.65 seconds. Bringing home the gold to Tantine is the Anglican High School's Kylie Williams. 1 minute, 2.11 seconds. The medalist for event number 72, the girls' 400-meter dash sub-junior. Let's hear it for them one more time. Event number 73, the boys' 400-meter dash sub-junior. Your bronze medalist from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Kidon Hilaire. 54.06 seconds. Your silver medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Samson Phillip. 53.83 seconds. And your gold medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Let's hear it for Kashay Stephen. 52.02 seconds. Congratulations to the medalists for number 73, the boys' 400-meter dash sub-junior. Medal presentation for event number 76, the girls' javelin throw senior. Your bronze medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School with a distance of 29.39 meters, Naomi Jones. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Avia Fletcher. 29.73 meters. And bringing home the gold to the Virgin Parish of St. David's from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Simone Batiste. 29.99 meters. Your medalist for event number 76, the girls' javelin throw senior. Event number 77, the girls high jump sub-junior. Your bronze medalist from the St. George's Institute, Isa Rose Benjamin, a height of 1.43 meters. Your silver medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Sydney Douglas, 1.46 meters. And bringing home the gold from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Michaela Patrick, 1.52 meters. Medal presentation for event number 83, the girls' 3,000-meter run open. Raking home the goal from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Kiana Alexander. 11 minutes, 58.60 seconds. Your silver medalist from the Anglican High School, let's hear it for Shania Nelson. 11 minutes, 58.39 seconds. And bringing home the gold once more from the Boca Secondary School, Annalisa Brown. 11 minutes, 55.20 seconds. Your medalist for event number 83, the girls' 3,000-meter run open. We would like to thank Senator the Honorable Adrian Thomas, Minister of Tourism, Creative Economy and Culture, for assisting us with the distribution of the medals. And we, of course, congratulate one more time all medalists for your significant achievement right here inside the walls of the Karani James Athletic Stadium. It's all about GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. We have more action on the track. Over to you, announcers.
All right, so we're getting ready for the next event on track.
And the next event is a 5,000 meters. That's for senior boys.
Here they go. 5,000 meters, senior. And these boys will be making 12 and a half laps around the track.
So we have 14. 18. We have 18 entrants. 14 entrants in this one.
Really a long way away, so it's going to take some running. You have to have that endurance level really up there if you're going to last until the end.
Well, these are the Ironmen. These guys practice and practice and practice and practice. These are the Ironmen of track and field, certainly at this level. 5,000 meters is no slouch. The game's record here is 17 minutes, 03.36 seconds, and this was established in 2017 by Rickard Julian. So 17 minutes of running, that's the record. To get anything close to that, that's what you have to run at least.
Well, there is your leader. He is none other than John T. Noel of the St. David Catholic Secondary. He's closely followed there by the athletes from the Grenville Secondary School.
And in an event like this, it's no doubt you will get multiple lead changes. But we have to keep our eyes to see if there would be a little breakaway pack that usually sets the pace as of now, they all bunch together a little bit strung out after the first six athletes, but no real pace just yet.
Well, the athletes at the front there in Joshua Cadet and John Tia Noel have been really running well over these distances. And so you know that these boys have what it takes to complete and complete in a good time. Are they going to really chase the record? This is what we need to find out. The pace seemed to be good enough.
And now we see a small gap of say 20 meters with the first 6 from the rest of the chasing pack.
So it's out front, it's Cadet. And he's closely followed there by Jean Tia Noel. Athlete from the Happy Hill Secondary School has just joined the lead pack as the pace seemed to have slowed again. And that is the Lonnie Patrice of the Happy Hill Secondary School. Again, Patrice, one of the names well known. We've seen these boys at the national championship, running in the 3,000 and the 5,000 meters. So a good field.
So it's a leader from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, good 20 meters from a small pack of 4.
Yeah, Noel looking to do the running all by himself. He does not want to be in that pack.
It's a lot of strategy in a race this long. The idea is to outwit your other competitors and test them until you break them.
Seeing there, just checking around him, making sure that he has the sort of distance that he wants. He can slow down, he can conserve. Following him very closely is the 5,000 champion from Intercol Games 2024. That's E.J. George.
E.J. George. I think E.J. is more of a footballer these days.
Well, he has always been a national footballer, George.
And following some of his exploits and that is being shared around, and he's doing quite well for himself as a young footballer. But Noel continues, and he continues to lead. Now the lead is stretched to, this look like about 30 meters. George is in second place, leading a small group of 3.
Well, J. Noel has joined the trailing group. Keep your eyes out front on Jean Tia Noel. He's the one leading and taking charge here in the boys' 5,000 meter senior run. Running there by his lone self. He doesn't want to be entangled with anyone. Still a long way to go in this one.
And in the chasing pack, the athlete there from Happy Hill Secondary School.
8 laps remaining. Noel with a 30-meter lead. Delroy Patrice is looking to chase him down, seeking to close that gap.
Yes, Patrice has certainly picked up his pace. That's Patrice from Happy Hill Secondary School, Classic Lightning Happy Hill Secondary School.
Keep your eyes there on the athlete J. Phillip from the Boca Secondary School.
Boca has always produced some good middle long distance runners. There's a tradition.
So it's still Noel. Looking relaxed, looking composed, just looking around.
So Noel by 20 to 25 meters, and followed by the athlete from Boca and Happy Secondary School, and they have a 10-15 meter lead over EJ George, who's leading a small pack of 5.
It's a long, grueling run. This the 5,000 meters.
The running time is now 8 minutes and counting. 8 minutes and counting. 6 laps to go.
Still out front. John T. and Noel, St. David Catholic Secondary School.
It doesn't seem to be any strain on his face. He just seems to be running at the same temperament, same pace as he would have started.
And this is what you need when you're running 12 laps. 6 laps remaining. Gap just seemed just about 20-25 meters.
And then the chasing 2, it seems to be dropping back some, because the gap is certainly increasing.
Noel looking really good, looking really strong.
This is more like 30 meters now, all by himself. He's front running, started in the lead, and he has maintained this. At 5 laps to go, and 9 minutes and counting.
Yeah, the pace certainly looking good.
Strategy, tactic, and stamina.
Well, the leads just seem to be opening up some. 5 laps remaining. Pace just seems to be slowing somewhat. I think they're going to be conserving that energy so that they can get the final burst.
Just to remind you, in this event, the game's record is 17 minutes, 3.36 seconds. We had a 10-minute mark and counting, and with 5 laps to go. The existing pace would in fact challenge this record.
So the gap seems to be narrowing. Patrice of the Happier Secondary School in second position. Noel still out front. Have an athlete there from the McDonald College who has moved up into third position. And so the chasing pack has a change in terms of leadership. But out front, it's still Noel, St. David Catholic.
And Patrice has in fact closed that gap to about 10 meters or even less. So it's Noel in the lead. That's where he started, that's where he continues. But now closely followed by Patrice from Classic Lightning Happy Hill Secondary School.
So keep your eyes on them. 4 laps remaining.
There's only 4 laps to go, and Patrice is going to challenge him for the lead, it seems.
Patrice just easing there on the shoulder of Noel.
Patrice is closely followed by the athlete there from McDonald College and E.J. George from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And here comes Patrice, almost shoulder to shoulder now.
And they certainly look relaxed, look composed. Patrice with a really nice rhythm. Noel not relinquishing his lead. Wants to remain at the front. Wants to run his race from the front. The lead pack just getting tightly bunched once again. It's Noel, Patrice. It's Philip and George. That's your top 4 right there. Really nicely bunched together.
So they have caught up with Noel there. And in fact, we are going to have a new leader. Athlete from Boca Secondary School.
And that is J. Phillip of the Boca Secondary. Your new leader.
It's 13 minutes and counting. And with 3 laps to go.
And so your pack of 5 now tightly bunched together. And certainly somebody has to now begin to make a move.
Well, here comes your 2024 5,000 meters winner. It looks like E.J. George is want to make a statement, and he has started to make a statement here because he has taken the lead.
2 laps to go, and E.J. George has taken the lead and is out front looking to open up a gap on the rest of the field. George,
it's a gap
Noel,
of 10 meters.
Patrice. And that's your top 3. And so you have Fleming there in 4th from the St. Mark's Secondary, but out front a gap of just about 20 meters. E.J. George seems to be picking up the pace. 15:28 on the clock and counting.
Oh, well, somebody's going to hit a bell now.
Here comes George. Has certainly paced himself well. He stayed behind, really didn't try to get up to the front. He just remained where he was and waited and waited. And now with some 40 meters, E.J. George.
There's a bell lap for E.J. George.
2024 winner of the 5,000 meter open run. Here he goes, final lap. Time 16. Let's see. The time to beat 17:03. Is he going to go for that record? And that's the record set by Rikel Julian in 2017.
Been standing for a while. 7 years and counting.
Does he have what it takes to break this record? It's counting. It's counting. I don't think so.
No, he's not going to get it.
I don't think so. He's making an effort, but I don't think so. He's going to win for sure.
Oh, it's 150. It's 125 meters to the chasing pack. So here comes E.J. George on the home stretch. 80 meters to go. E.J. George. It's E.J. George all the way. E.J. George all the way. And your winner.
What a run there. E.J. George really working hard. And second place goes to
Noel is second.
Noel, followed by Patrice of the Happy Hill Secondary School, and Fleming in fourth of St. Mark's Secondary.
There comes the athlete from Boca.
And the race is on. Your top 8 brings points. And so these boys want to make sure that they bring points to their teams. They are cognizant of the top 8 getting that 1 point. And so you had that jostle between St. Andrew's Anglican and the GBSS, trying to ensure that these points come to their school. They know the importance of getting these points as small as they are.
Every point counts. Every point counts. So it's George, Noel, Patrice, Fleming, Philip. Those are your top 5 finishers. St. David's Catholic Secondary School. St. David's Catholic Secondary School in second place. Patrice, Happy Hill Secondary School, and St. Mark's Secondary School in Kevin Fleming. J. Philip from Boca Secondary School in 5th position. The 2 athletes from SAS, 6th and 7th. That's Daniel Douglas and Josiah Simon.
So that's the athletes coming there. We still have 1 athlete on the track.
The top finisher from GBSS in this race is he's in 8th position. That's Darion Telesford. Then Joshua Cadet from Grenville Secondary. And we rounding out the top 10 finishers in Jalon St. Louis from the GBSS. Long grueling race, 5,000 meters. And we have still have an athlete on the track. It's a lot of pride in finishing. You get a time and you get your name in the books. And here comes the athlete finishing, and he's finishing strong, and he has finished strong.
Well, it's never an event that I will ever challenge. I didn't even like running cross country. That's just to tell you how much I will never ever challenge these boys in a 5,000 meter run. So, with just about 3 key events, 4 key events to go, we still have the 100 meter dash special ed, both male and female, and then we are going down to the business end of the Intercol games, the GAPSS Intercol 2025 And I certainly think we need a points update.
Yes, but the next event on the track is all about inclusion. The 100 meters for special education, both female and
we
male.
have a winner in the Ultimate Vibe Championship.
We still have the javelin happening on the field.
Number 4.
So while we await the special ed race, we are going to take in some action in the javelin.
And we are talking about the girls javelin. That's a boys javelin. And that's a senior boys javelin. That's on now. Event number 79. Senior boys javelin throw.
So we're going to go down to Blossom. She has a report for us. Blossom?
Yes. Yes, guys, I have the results of the boys triple jump. In first place, we have Timothy Greenidge of the Grenada Boys Secondary School with a distance of 14.08 meters. Second place, we had Radon Lewis of Grenville Secondary, 13.48 meters. And in third place, it is Rick Cadet of the St. Andrew Anglican Secondary with a distance of 13.43 meters. For the entire duration of the competition, Radon and Rick have been going back and forth between second and third, but at the final jump, these are the results. I will give you an update on the boys senior javelin in a short moment. It is also a back and forth here as to who the leaders are, but they are in the middle of the third round of the boys senior javelin, and I'll have an update for you soon. Back up to you, Bernstein.
All right, thank you very much there, Blossom. And we are going to get an update shortly. She will get some information for us in the javelin throw. As she said, they're in the third round. So, points at stake. It will be interesting to see who are the top finishers in this javelin throw.
And the support continues. The fans, parents, teachers, fellow students, they are all enjoying this, waving something, waving anything.
Well, this is the excitement, this is the euphoria that persons have come to expect on the third day of the Intercol Games. I think everyone who is everyone that enjoys athletics, they are here and they are enjoying this spectacle.
The sights and sound of Intercol 2025 is the GAPSS Intercol Games 2025. Wonderful, wonderful showing of athletic prowess, camaraderie, and anything track and field wise. It's its 53rd edition. And again, hats off to the organizers, Dr. Jeffrey and her team. They have done well. They have done well. We had a little intervention from the skies on the first day, but that didn't dampen anything, if at all. It just set up the whole championships for efforts and efforts plus.
So we're getting ready. We're gonna be having the special ed race, the 100 meter special ed. Fans just enjoying themselves there.
And for the sponsorship,
St. Rose Modern Secondary representing.
Oh, yes, they are.
St. David's Catholic Secondary. I think there's representation from every school that has competed.
That's what it is. It's all about. That's what it's all about.
These fans are just calm, not really enjoying the excitement.
I think they are well aware of the cameras.
Well, they're waiting as we're getting down to the business end of things here on day 3 of the GAPSS Intercol games. It has surely been a phenomenal games, Bernard. It's been filled with records, it's been filled with, camaraderie, it's been filled with competition, things going down to the wire persons, just leaving everything on the track as they compete for their schools.
Absolutely. There are moments in these games that will stand out for a long time. Who would have thought you would have seen Karani James's record being broken?
Yeah, that to me is one of the big highlights. It's a record that, has been there for quite a while. And to see a young man come and break this record, and he's just a sub-junior, man, this says, look out. Grenada Carifta Games, not just 2025, but 2025 and beyond, we are going to make some marks.
And speaking to Carifta, I think our Carifta selectees would have distinguished themselves at these games. And they would have done quite well. You don't have to look far. You would see the results. The results actually speak to that. They have done quite well. All age groups. And on the track now, the 100 meters special education. What a beautiful touch. 100 meters special education. There are 6 athletes facing the starters.
So they're getting ready. It's their moment to shine.
That's Crystal Ross, Connie Smart, Sheldona Wallace, Kahila Lashington, Shawnee Richardson, and Michaelia Gans.
All right, so it's G-Speed, V-Speed. They are competing against each other. Victoria Special Ed versus the Grenada Special Ed. One in Victoria, one in Grand Anse. That's the battle. Victoria, Grand Anse. Grenville Special Ed. And you have the Grenville Special Ed in yellow, St. Andrews Special Ed. All right.
Let's go to the house announcer to get the lanes assignment.
Lane number 4, Victoria School for Special Education, Michaelia Gans. Lane number 5, St. Andrew's School for Special Education, Shawnee Richardson. Lane number 6, Grenada School for Special Education, Crystal Ross. And rounding out your field, lane number 7, Grenada School for Special Education, Sheldona Wallace. That's your field for the 100-meter dash, girls, special ed.
So Bernard, you were here for the primary school games. Do you remember the results of that one?
I don't remember the results, but I remember the joy and the happiness on the faces of the young people when they cross the finish line. And that's what really matters.
Set and they're off. Let's see. St. Andrew Special Ed seem to be there running well. She's running, but look at the middle of the track. Seems to be Victoria. Victoria Special Ed cruising to victory. She slowed down. She waited for her compatriot and doing the business in style.
I think in the end she took it there. She took it quite easily. 15.29 seconds. 15.29 seconds. Shawnee Richardson, the winner there. And Kahila Lashington in second position. It's 16.94 seconds.
Really no way to tell the difference. So it's Shawnee Richardson of the St. Andrews Special Ed. That's your winner. Followed by Kahila Lashington of the Victoria Special Ed and then Crystal Ross, Grenada Special Ed. That's their moment to shine. And
that's their moment to shine.
As usual, I think they're going to receive, all of them are going to receive their medals for participating in today's events.
Here is a male edition of this. So we're going to go to our house announcers to assign the lanes or to read the lane assignment. We have 8 young men that are facing the starters now, and they look eager, they look excited, they look like they're ready to take this on. The young man in lane 7 seems to be just relaxing. Bring it on, he's saying. I'm not going to make a fuss, just bring it on. And good crowd support. We must say good crowd support there too. Lane assignments.
Kristen Ramdeen. That's their field, 100-meter boys.
So we have Alexander in here, as well as Emery. That's Jaden Emery, Samuel Blank. He is running in this. So is Jason Mack, Tyron Williams, Tashwandi Bain, LeBron John, and Kristen Ramdeen. These are your 8 starters.
And here they go. It's the special education. Look at that young man in blue. He's moving. But here comes in the middle of the track, making a really good run back. That was LeBron John. LeBron John, 13.21, making a really good, strong run to the finish.
He actually exhibited some good top end speed. He was nowhere close to the front at about the halfway mark, and then he decided, that's it, I'm going to go for this. And so in the end, the winner 13.2, and that's LeBron John from Victoria Special Education.
Let's look at him again. He's just building his speed, building the momentum. Now he's into his running. There's no stopping him. Look at him. He's smooth. He begins to just relax. He knows that he has this one.
Bragging rights. Bragging rights. As a conclusion of the special education events, the 100 meters for girls that went earlier, and just concluding the 100 meters for boys.
So we're going to go down to Blossom. She has an update for us. Blossom. All right, not quite hearing her as yet. But I can tell you that we have a few events to come. So we're getting ready. We're getting ready. The 4x100 meter sub-junior girls, 4x1 sub-junior boys, and then the all-important 4x4. Blossom, if you're ready. Okay, so we're going to have a medal presentation. We're going to take that, and then if Blossom is ready, she's going to give us that update.
Medal presentation for event number 84. The boys 5,000 meter run senior. Your bronze medalist from the Happy Hills Secondary School with a time of 17 minutes 41.32 seconds. Deloney Patris. And your silver medalist with a time of 17 minutes, 33.77 seconds. From the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, John T. Noel. India gold medalist with a time of 17 minutes, 19.29 seconds. From the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, E.J. George. Congratulations to our medalists for event number 84, the boys 5,000 meter run senior. Congratulations to our medalists. Medal presentation for event number 80, the boys triple jump senior. Your bronze medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a distance of 13.43 meters, Rick Cadets. Your silver medalist with a distance of 13.48 meters from the Grenville Secondary School, Raydon Lewis. And your gold medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School with a distance of 14.08 meters, Timothy Greenage. Congratulations to our medalists for event number 80, the boys triple jump senior. We extend sincerest thanks to Senator the Honorable Claudette Joseph, Attorney General and Minister for Legal Affairs, Labor and Consumer Affairs.
Thank you so much.
We also have another presentation. One moment, commentators. We present the awards.
If you turn to the big screen.
We are very happy. Award all our athletes from the various schools for special education. And once again, we invite the minister to assist us with the distribution of these. We say congratulations to each of them. They had such an excellent run this evening. Our first awardee, Connie Smart. Congratulations, Miss Smart. Our second awardee, Kalia Lashington. Our third awardee, Naisha Fraser. Next, we have Nikalia Ganes. Followed up by Shawnee Richardson. We say congratulations to our next awardee, Crystal Ross. And rounding up our female competitors, Sheldona Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all our athletes from the various schools for special education throughout the Tri-Island states. We are very proud of you.
We are pleased to award medals to the boys of medalist Jason Mark, our next medalist, LeBron John. Up next, Camilo Alexander. Camilo Alexander. Tashawn Bain. Samuel. Samuel. Emery. And today is Jaden Emery's birthday. Today is his birthday. Let's hear it for Jaden Emery. Up next, Tyrone Williams. And our final boy receiving a medal today, Kriston Ramdeen. Let's hear it one more time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For all boys from the schools for special education across the island. We would like to thank Senator Claudia Joseph for her assistance with the distribution of medals for this segment. And we have some special awards. Ladies and gentlemen, all athletes here received medals. The trophies are given to the first, second, and third places for each of the races. These trophies were sponsored by the Grenada National Council of the Disabled and the Grenada Paralytic Association. We want to thank these entities for celebrating with us the achievements of all our boys and girls. Let's hear it for them one more time. We would like to thank the Honorable Claudette Joseph for assisting us with the distribution of the medals and the special awards.
Thank you so much. Downstairs, thank you too. Congrats to all of our medalists. Well done. We're getting set to head back on the track for the final 4 events of these games.
We're going to go to the house announcer. We're going to get the lane assignments for the 4x1 sub-junior girls.
25. We begin sub-junior girls. 4x1. Lane assignment.
Your lane assignments. Lane 1, Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Lane 2, St. Max Secondary. Lane 3, Wagiti Rental, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 4, Nawasa SAS. Lane 5, GTC Anglican High. Lane 7, Lane 6, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Lane 7, Classic Lighting, St. George's Institute. Right of lane number 8, Paris Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary.
So we're back with live action on the track. It's what you've been waiting for. The final 4 events. It's relays, 4x100 meter relays, sub-junior girls, next on track. And they're off. 4x100 meters for sub-junior girls on track. And here we see Anglican High School, St. Joseph Convent in the mix. SAS is there. Here we come to the first handover. Oh, it's SAS. Anglican High School. Anglican High School is there. SAS on the inside. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Anglican High School is extending the lead, but SAS is challenging on the inside. Handover, it's SAS and Anglican High School. St. Joseph Convent is there. Anglican High School, SAS on the inside. Look at SAS. SAS, Anglican High School. The final handover is coming. Who would it be? It is Anglican High School. And SAS. SAS is running away. SAS, Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Unofficially getting in the line. SAS, Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 4x100 meters, sub-junior girls in the books.
Yes.
4x100 meter relay, sub-junior girls. That was the final. Let's watch the final handover. It's SAS, Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic threatening, but it's all SAS. SAS, Haley Tyrrell crossing the line, putting them to sleep, as she says. SAS winning the 4x100 meters for sub-junior girls. Event number 74. Let's look at the changeover.
Well, it was a clean start, clean break. Anglican High School making the exchange very early. And with their athlete, their key athlete, their ace athlete. I mean, she really ate up some ground. And there she go, Anglican High School. But here comes St. Andrews Anglican, just about the turn. And as they get into the handover, they're neck and neck, reaching for a bit of a slip up. But with the top end speed of Terrell, really, Anglican High School had no chance.
No chance it was for Anglican High School.
So there is your results. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 51.50. Anglican High School, 52.10. St. David Catholic, 53.20. St. Joseph Convent, remember all these teams, they are going to be making points in this event.
Very much so. The crowd are on their feet again. They're buzzing. This is where the air gets ready. It's the final 4 events. Well, it's down to the final 3. I know everyone is expecting a point standing as soon as we possibly can. The applause is for SAS winning that event and running to their fans, celebrating. Next will be the boys 4x100 meter relay, sub-junior.
So we're going to go down for the lane assignment.
Representing Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Lane number 3. You've got the boys of the Nexa PBC. Lane number 4. Having broken the record in qualifying, you've got the quartet of the Nagico GBSS. Lane number 5. Your 2-time defending champions in this event. The team from the Nawasa SAS. Lane number 6. 49.62 in qualifying. Hubbard, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane number 7 from the Sister Isle. Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane number 8. Classic Lighting Caribbean, Happy Hill Secondary. Sub-junior boys, 4x100 meter relay. Final.
So we're in for a treat. The 4x100 meter relay, sub-junior. What's your prediction?
Well, you got to keep your eyes on the middle of the track. The record breakers, they are there. But the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, they are right on their heels. With a smooth transition, it could be different. They also have the Presentation Brothers College. They came in with a pretty good time also. And so with the efficiency, you never know what could happen. Last night, I said we saw some smooth batter passing. Drama happened. I'm going to stay away from saying anything tonight. Let's see what happens.
We're looking for smooth transitions and smooth exchanges. Let's get a stick around the track. 4x100 meter relay, sub-junior boys, next on track.
Here they go, clean break. Making up the early saga. Let's see. It's the GBSS. It's really noisy here. Smooth handover. GBSS, SAS. It's GBSS, SAS. Here comes Presentation Brothers College. But it's GBSS. Moving, pulling away. Handover made. Nice transition. SAS with a little slip up there. But keep your eyes on the track. Keep your eyes focused. It's GBSS. Round in the bend. They're in the lead. Here goes Kashay Stephen. He has it in his hands. Will the record go again? Let's see. He's speeding down. He's coming down. It's going. It's going. It's gone. GBSS pulling out a clinical performance. A number of slip-up. A number of slip-up for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Not really as smooth as you wanted. But, trust me, GBSS did the business.
GBSS doing the business. Winning that one smartly there. 4x100 meters. Sub-junior boys goes to the Grenada Boys Secondary School. SAS will have to settle for second place and PBC in third. And the celebration continues. 45.02 seconds.
Tell you what, they have just broken their own record that they set earlier in the preliminaries. GBSS 45.02, new record for them.
Congratulations to the GBSS. It's a new record. 4x100 meter relay sub-junior boys. Look at it. Final handover. Flawless take. And he's motoring down the track. Motoring. Mitchell is chasing, but there is no way he's going to catch Stevens. And he just blazed the track and blew them all away.
Well, I did tell you the top three, and just as they came into the event, that's how they finished. The St. Andrews Anglican Secondary following the GBSS, Presentation Brothers College following Nawasa SAS. That's the top three for you in the 4x1 sub-junior boys.
It's pandemonium here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Intercol, Day 3, the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary School, GAPSS, Intercol 2025 is coming to an end, but it's pandemonium right here. The spirits are high. The fans of the Grenada Boys Secondary School are celebrating. They are tasting victory. Their hands are right there on probably one side of the trophy.
As we look at it from the start, quite a bit of a mix-up, but the GBSS, they never really focused. Once that gun got on, they left.
I saw some hesitation from one of the teams. I don't know what they heard, but it was Happy Hill Secondary, lane 8.
Yeah, the outer lane seemed
The
to have
outer
some
lane,
trouble, but
it had some bubbles, yes. But here in the middle of the field, that's where all the action took place. GBSS from the get-go had it under control.
batter passing really smooth there. There you go. That's a slip up from St. Andrews. But GBSS was so smooth that they got the stick, and man, they never look back. As he gets to Stevens, one movement, flawless. Flawless was that performance.
The batter passing was smooth by the Grenada Boys Secondary School. And they had the better of the four legs. And that's what took them across. And at the end, they had the speedy Stevens there, and it was no stopping them. Congratulations to the Grenada Boys Secondary School, winner of the boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior.
So we're going to go down to Blossom.
The middle of all the excitement of the relay, we had the conclusion of the boys senior javelin, and I must say big up to the folks in Karakou. Hillsborough Secondary claimed gold and the bronze in the boys senior javelin. Randy Noel threw a distance of 54.88 meters to take the gold, with Kriston Joseph of SAS coming second with 52.81 meters, and claiming the third place was Josh Thomas of Hillsborough Secondary, 52.61 meters. So that concludes the javelin senior. That concludes the field events for Intercol, GAPSS Intercol 2025. Back up to you, Bertine, as we get ready for the 4x4 relays.
Thank you very much, Blossom. So we're continuing. It's only 2 more events to go. The field events are over. The track events will soon be over. But the action continues. The excitement continues.
Well, it's the penultimate event, and I know that everyone is on the edge of their seats. They want to know where things lie.
I think at this point, everyone would like to know where things stand in terms of the points. It's a way of keeping us in a little bit of suspense. The suspicion is good for sports. The anticipation is good. But the fans know. The fans know what time it is. And I can say it's GBSS time.
Well, it's certainly looking like it's GBSS time. They are right there. It's going to be 21-21. So next year, we will have a decider.
And that's something to look forward to. So we're setting the stage this year for 2026. What a way to end. But never say never. We need to know the points. But as things are looking, it looks like GBSS has taken this one.
Well, there are still 2 events left. And the final event is going to declare it all. This will be the boys' event. And that will seal the deal. So far, we have signed on the line. It's just to put the stamp of approval, and there will be a champion being crowned.
Well, on the field, the trophies are being laid out. And I know some of these smaller ones will be going to individual champions in the different disciplines. But the huge trophy, the one that says, "We are champions," will be decided before the end of the next race.
Wow, this is excitement. Look at what is flashing on your screen. We asked for it and we are going to get it. A points update.
Viewers, it's points update time. Check your scores.
And there you have it, your female category. Out front, 183.67. St. David's Catholic Secondary. St. Andrews, 168. The Anglican High School, 157. Your male division, 226.5. GBSS, 208. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. In third, Presentation Brothers College. And in fourth, the St. David Catholic Secondary School.
The celebration continues. GBSS is reveling. They're happy. They're happy.
Tell you what, Bunstein, we have the 4x4s coming. St. David's Catholic, PVC. The battle over the years have really been there between third and fourth. There still is a battle here.
Well, these two schools can stare each other in the face right now because there's a new battle developing. Second, well, that's third and fourth.
But
we can say the same for St. Andrews Anglican Secondary and Anglican High School.
Exactly.
It's just a little under 11 points.
And that's it. The points are doubled.
And it's doubled. It's 13 points for first place. 2 wins by Anglican High School.
Well, they only have one shot at it.
Well, one shot.
One
13.
shot at it.
13. And the 2 for SAS, that will take them to 11.
So I think no matter what happens here in the 4x4, it will be safe to say that GBSS are your winners, 226 to 208. Even if SAS was to get 13, they still cannot catch up to the Grenada Boys Secondary School. So right now, Bunstein, I think it's time that we put the stamp on the Intercol Games champion.
Congratulations, GBSS, you've done it. The fans know, and they're celebrating. Congratulations to all the fans who stayed at home and listened to TNR Communications. You are part of the GBSS alumni. You are part. You're celebrating. Enjoy. Have a good time. I concede.
Oh, well, it's not time to concede as yet. The race has to be run. And the excitement is still going to be brought because it's not just about winning, but it's about finishing and finishing well.
But the 4x400 meter event is like a championship itself. There is so much bragging rights that goes with the 4x400 meters that SAS may say, you have won the Intercol in general, but we want the 4x400 meter boys event.
Well, that's how it goes. It's one to win the battle and another to win the war.
So we're getting ready for the next event on track is the girls 4x400 meter event. Most of the schools will be taking part there. It will be one for the ages. Get yourselves ready. The girls are lining up.
So we're getting ready, the final two events to bring the curtains down on what has been a really awesome, a really phenomenal, a record-breaking year for athletics at the Intercol Games. A number of athletes getting to the Carifta standard, and I mean really showing that Grenada could be very competitive and will be competitive at this year's Carifta Games.
We will certainly be competitive. Looking at the performances of the athletes over the past 3 days, they're sharpening up. They're getting ready. They're getting ready to represent Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. And what we're seeing here is just a taste of what we're going to see come the Easter weekend, Trinidad and Tobago, Grenada representing at Carifta Games.
Well, we're going to let you just soak in the excitement, soak in the environment. It's just pandemonium down here at the National Stadium. I mean, if you're a GBSS supporter, by now you know it has been signed, it has been sealed. It's just to deliver the championship trophy to the boys from Tantine.
Well, yes. I must say that I must congratulate the GBSS for their performance today. They did come out and give it their best, knowing that they had a slight lead. They continue to work at it, and things were in their favor today. And so, at the end of the day, they are champions. Congratulations to the Grenada Boys Secondary School, champions in the boys division.
And then, on the girls' side, we cannot stop speak about the dominance of the St. David Catholic Secondary School. I mean, they are champions. They have been champions for a very long time. They know how to do the business. And I mean, you have to give them the credit. I mean, they simply, the competition was there this year. They started really close after the first day. The points was not much to mention. But as they got through the days, they showed what true champions are made of. St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Congratulations to the girls of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. You did yourselves proud. They keep working. What I like about St. David's Catholic is that their determination is there. You could see they're determined. You could see that they're applying whatever they've been coached. They look as a bunch of athletes that have been well coached, well prepared, and they executed exceptionally. You deserve your victory. Bask in the glory. Congratulations, St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
So we get in there. The excitement is still in the air. Even if it's just two remaining events, the excitement is there. The fans are here to support their school. And so right now it's the 4x4, it's the bragging rights.
And if you look at the stands, no one seems to be leaving. They're all waiting for the grand finale. Final events for the girls, final events for the boys. Nobody move, nobody gets hurt. Everyone is here, waiting for the final event, waiting for the moment when the teams are going to celebrate their victory. They're waiting. Grand moment awaits. St. David's Catholic Secondary and the Grenada Boys Secondary School.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot from the drone. Just taking in the entire spectrum of the supporters on both sides, plus the bleacher section. What a wonderful sight.
Yeah, it's a panoramic view. You look from here and you can just see the whole landscape there. The people packed in, the students in the far background, and the secondary stands seem to be filled. It's not a usual thing that you see the secondary stands being filled, but it is.
But still, all in all, I must say that I'm happy to see the level of competition among the schools. And I did say that this year's Intercol, looking at the national championships, where the teams would be more or less together. But when it comes to the Intercol games, you would have splitting of teammates from the clubs, and they have delivered well. You have the rivalry within rivalry, and I mean, it really augurs well for the future of athletics in Grenada.
I'm very pleased with the participation of the schools and the fact that there wasn't any school that was unable to get off the mark this year. There are times when there are some schools that do not score any points, but this year the athletes came out, they represented well, they gave off their best, and they contributed to their school success. In all, every school would have succeeded in what they did here. It's a success. It's something to celebrate. We're celebrating athletics. We're celebrating Intercol. We're celebrating the spirit of togetherness. The schools coming together in harmony and bringing out the best in the athletes, giving us a show that we're going to be remembering until next year, this time, comes around again.
Yeah, and certainly you want to make sure, I often try to make sure that people understand that when you have situations like this, like you have the rivalry, the camaraderie, the competitiveness, it's all towards the students and building, their career as student athletes. We've seen the banter, we've had the banter, and then there's just a time when you have to say to persons, hey, well done, you outdid us, you are the better team. We're going to re-strategize, we're going to come again.
Well, it's all friendly rivalry. You may see friends or just comrades from different schools coming together, having some jokes, bantering, and just discussing athletics. It might be heated discussions at times, but it's just a passion of the spectators, of the followers, when it comes to athletics in Grenada. We are passionate about athletics, and you can't stop us from having a little banter, but at the end of the day, it's all for the upliftment of sports and for following something that we love so much. Athletics is something that's in our blood as Grenadians.
So we're getting ready for the start of the penultimate event. The final bits of instruction given to the athletes, and so shortly they will get onto the tracks.
So we are seeing some movements at the start of the race. The athletes are getting into their positions. And the athletes wouldn't be running in any particular lane because, do we have, it seems as though they are in lanes. So the first leg may be done in lanes. We were expecting more teams. So we'll be going in lanes and we're going to get the information from the house announcers shortly. So it's
McDonald College in lane number 1.
So we're getting ready for the penultimate event. The girls 4x400 meter relay open. Event number 87. McDonald College, the Anglican High School.
So we're all set. Classic Lighting McDonald College, lane 1. Classic Lighting Westerhall Secondary, lane 2. GTC Anglican High, lane 3. Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, lane 4. Wagity Rental, St. David's Catholic, lane 5. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, lane 6. Nawasta SAS, lane 7. And St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, lane number 8.
So that's your starting lineup for the girls' final event, 4x400 meter relay open. The fans are up and ready for the final event for the girls. They're ready to cheer the athletes on. But we'll need to get a hush before we start. Will they? As we wait for the noise to quieten down.
Set back in 2004 by the quartet from the St. David's Catholic Secondary.
So we're getting ready.
Can the defending champions defend?
We waited. And we're ready.
Will there be movement? Second and third positions.
St. David's
Nawasta
Catholic,
SAS sitting in second.
defending champions,
Anglican High in third.
record holder in this
This
event.
is the final girls event of the
Want to watch.
championships.
But we must also be ready for the
This
challenge
one.
from
Settled
McDonald
it.
College, Westerhall Secondary, Anglican High School, Boca Secondary, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, SAS, and St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. The penultimate event about to take place right before your very eyes. 4x400 meter relay open. This is the final event. And they're going to put on a show. They're going to leave everything on the track. It's going to be quick. It's going to be exciting. Girls, 4x400 meter relay, open. We wait for the noise level to get to the required level so that we can start the race.
I think they may just need to use the stadium microphone to get this one started. It's a bit noisy here.
We're just about ready to go.
On your marks.
The command has gone. And the gun sends them off. It's the final event for the girls. 4x400 meter relay open. And we see McDonald College on the inside making a move. St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville on the outside, being chased by SAS. St. Joseph Convent, St. George in action. St. David's Catholic making a strong run down the back straight. St. Joseph Convent, St. George, St. David's Catholic making a strong run. It's the first of 4 legs. Here we go, down the top turn. Getting ready to strike for that 100 meter mark. It's St. David's Catholic, St. George's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. Your top 3. 4x400 meters. McDonald College on the inside. SAS is making a strong run. We're getting to the first handover. It's St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. SAS on the outside. St. David's Catholic. St. Joseph Convent, St. George is gone. SAS, St. David's Catholic. And on the inside, the Anglican High School. We continue. 4x400 meters. For girls, it's McDonald College. McDonald College in the lead. St. Joseph Convent, St. George. SAS is right there. St. David's Catholic also in the mix. Anglican High School, Boca. 200 meters to go. It is still. But here comes St. Joseph Convent, St. George on the outside. Getting into the 100 meter zone. St. Joseph Convent, St. George trying to put some space between herself and St. David. McDonald College, SAS. St. David coming to the front, pushing to the end, getting ready to make that next handover. St. David's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, SAS. Your top 3, St. David's Catholic, Convent, McDonald College. Your top 3 at this moment. SAS is right there. St. David's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, McDonald College, and SAS. Closely bunched. That's your lead pack. It's excitement building. 4x400 meters for girls. It's their last race. St. David's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George is there. McDonald College, SAS on the inside. Here we come on the outside. The Anglican High School is making a move. They're all bumped up, but it's St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Here comes the Anglican High School. Anglican High School moving on the outside. McDonald College making a charge for it. Here we go. It's McDonald College coming through. The Anglican High School is going to hand over first. McDonald College, SAS, St. David's Catholic is the Anglican High School. McDonald College and Convent. Here we go. This looks like the final leg. It's McDonald College pulling away. But St. Joseph Convent, St. George isn't giving up. It's Pitches Panchu of the McDonald College. It's Pitches Panchu, McDonald College. St. Joseph Convent, St. George is trying to respond. She is responding. It's Logie. It's Annie Logie trying to catch Pitches Panchu. McDonald College. McDonald College and St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Here comes Annie Logie. And St. Joseph Convent St. George celebrates winning the girls 4x400 meters. It's their glory and honor. They can take the bragging rights. They're champions of the big race, the girls 4x400 meter relay. And the Convent girls celebrate.
Well, tell you what, Bunstein, they didn't win the war, but that battle was certainly won by the St. Joseph Convent, a quartet of, you look at the names, Ariana James, Kayla McIntyre, Kiana Alexander, and your anchor, Annie Logie. What a run from this quartet.
What a run from Logie. She just ran past Pitches Panchu like she wasn't there and crossed the finish line. Celebrates with her team. Congratulations to the St. Joseph Convent St. George, your winner of the 4x400 meter relay for girls. 4 minutes, 03.65 seconds. The winning time. McDonald College in second position, 4 minutes, 05.38 seconds. And Anglican High School in third spot, 4 minutes, 07.82 seconds. The defending champion had to settle for fourth spot in 4 minutes, 09.84 seconds.
Yeah, really, really wonderful run. It's really good to see the St. Joseph Convent as we look at the replay here of that changeover. Logie, she just ensured that she kept pace. McDonald College in Peaches Pantry really pushing her. She just settled here. Here she is settling. She's going to bide her time. Not going to take the lead as yet, coming up the back straight there. Pantry just looking to extend her lead, but Logie, she knew what she had in the tank. We've seen her at the longer distances, and so we know that she has the endurance, she has the strength, and so she's just conserving. And let's look at her as she just narrows the gap and begins to make her move. Pantry running out of steam, but Logie picking up steam, and she's able to run past Peaches Pantry. What a job. Well done, Annie Logie.
Well done, Annie Logie. St. Joseph Convent St. George, winner of the 4x400 meter relay for girls. Congratulations. You are the 4x400 meter female champion. Next on track will be the boys version of the 4x400 meter relay. It's a final event. And we see the young men making their way to the starting point. It's a large field. Quite a number of teams. But it's the final race. It's a big one. The biggest one of them all.
Yes, certainly the biggest one of them all. Congratulations to the St. Joseph Convent. And we must say a big up to the McDonald College. You know, they really came in and they did the business. They worked hard. You know, I'm really impressed to see how McDonald College is just slowly building back. You know, they were really up there, and for a few years they've been down, but they're back. And so I think this is a good way for them to announce their return. It's really good to have some of these former champions doing well.
Yes, it's nice to see that the McDonald College is once more on the upward trend. We see a resurgence of the McDonald College as a force to be reckoned with at Intercol. They're there and thereabout in the boys and also in the girls category. So kudos to McDonald College. Something is happening in the north, and sooner or later, or maybe sooner than later, you can add another crown to Crown City.
Yeah, really, it's just a good sight to see. You look at it, normally you have the Anglican High School, the St. David's Catholic are the winners of the 4x4, but here you have St. Joseph Convent. They are not really a team that has been prominent over the years. If we go back to maybe the last 5, maybe even 10, they have not been really featuring in the 4x4s that much. But here they are, 4x4 champions.
It's good to see that we have a changing of the guard in terms of the winner of the girls 4x400 meters.
Anglican High School. It's good to see that they are coming up again because they have always been a force to be reckoned with. They were in a little lull for some time. St. David's Catholic seem to have taken over the reign, but Anglican High School is an 18 times champion. They have championship pedigree, and they are resurging too, but it's nice to see that St. Joseph Convent is making a return. They had been a dominant force sometime in the past, but the resurgence is coming, and it's good to see that these schools who once stood in prominence in athletics in Grenada is making a return.
So we're getting ready. We're getting ready for the final event of the day. Final event, the 4x400 open male. Quite a number of teams in this one. We have some 15 teams.
.02 seconds. Make some noise for the boys. The Grenada Boys Secondary School. Let's hear it for them one more time. Event number 79, the boys javelin throw senior. Your bronze medalist from up Hillsborough Secondary School with a distance of 52.61 meters, Josh Thomas. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kriston Joseph, 52.81 meters. And your gold medalist from Hillsborough Secondary School, a distance of 54.88 meters, Randy Noel. Let's hear it one more time for the boys medaling for the event number 79, the boys javelin throw senior. We would like to thank Mrs. Ronique Marshall, Marketing Manager of Carib Brewery Grenada Limited, for assisting with the medal distribution. We're going right back to the track. And of course, we have the closing ceremony coming up very soon. Stay tuned. Over to the announcers.
By 400 meters. You just witnessed the medal presentation. Nawasa Sass copying second in the boys javelin throw. It means the points have shifted. Things are different. There's one final event to decide it. Are the defending champions going to successfully defend? Or are the GBSS worthy challengers? Kings in waiting.
Yes indeed, Roland. We have a special announcement. Miss Kithara Rihanna Kedona Goddard Adams. We found your ID and your belongings, and we're asking you to collect it at the police command post. Ms. Kithara Rihanna Kedona Goddard Adams, please report to the police command post to collect your personal items. What did you, Roland?
saw the action on day number 1. You are part of the excitement on day number 2. And you are here taking in the experience. Day number 3. You witnessed it. You saw it. This is the culmination. This is the climax. This is the 4x4. We've got the classic lighting Boca secondary represented. We've got the St. Rose Modern secondary represented. We've got the Grenville secondary represented. We've got the Presentation Brothers College represented. We've got the St. John's Christian secondary represented. We've got the St. George's Institute represented. We've got the Hillsborough secondary represented. The St. David's Catholic secondary are represented. MacDonald College is in it. St. Andrew's Anglican secondary is in it. The Grenada Boys secondary is in it. And the J.W. Fletcher Catholic secondary, all present, vying for the title. This is a title within the championship. Something of bragging rights. 4x4. Boys, there were no preliminaries in this event. With an excess of 8 teams, it's a waterfall formation. The teams start off in a stagger, and after the first 100, they cascade into lane number 1 around the bend. Final event, boys open, 4x4, Intercol 2025. This is the moment. We are ready.
So there you had it. Introduction of the teams in the 4x400 meter open boys. All the teams will be looking for the bragging rights. For 2 teams, it will be more than just bragging rights. The Grenada Boys Secondary School and the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. They have been at this, the MacDonald College. They are the record holders in this event. And that record they set in 2008. Time of 3 minutes, 15.80 seconds. And that's the time to beat. So it's not just about running and winning, but maybe we can end what has been a record-breaking GAPSS Intercol 2025 with a new record in the 4x400 meter open run. So we have some 15 teams taking part in this one. Here we go, 4x400 meter open run, male. And out front is the GBSS, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, the St. David Catholic Secondary, St. Rose Modern Secondary is there, PBC. This is a packed field. And we've seen the distance running at the National Championship, at the Intercol Games. It has been phenomenal. And I think we can expect just the same. It's GBSS, Nathan Hille. It is SAS, St. Rose, Presentation Brothers College. First handover, St. Andrews Anglican. St. Andrews Anglican, they're out front. St. Rose Modern Secondary in second position. GBSS, they're followed by PVC. St. David Catholic Secondary is there. But keep your eyes on your leader from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. As they round the bend, just about 200 remaining. 200 meters remaining. Here we go. St. Andrews Anglican. St. Rose. Here comes GBSS with a strong run. But St. Andrews has it made. St. Andrews with the lead. He's motoring. He's going. It's SAS. Changing over now. St. Rose. GBSS. PVC is there. Let's see how they go. Separation being made. There goes St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Here comes the GBSS, but out front, just about 8-10 meters. Here goes Cameron Matlin, but out front, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Keep your eyes on St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. GBSS is making a run, but what guts, what determination. Let's see as they go towards the line for the final handover. For the final handover, Cameron Matlin. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary now in second position. It is Ethan Sam on the final leg. Does he have what it takes to hold on? Because St. Andrews Anglican Secondary is closing that gap. He is closing that gap. Here we go. It's going to be tight. It's going to be exciting. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, GBSS. Neck and neck, stride for stride. They're working hard, these boys. Let's see as they round the bend. They're looking to head for home. But here comes St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Sam responding, but St. Andrews Anglican Secondary not giving up. There goes Ethan Sam. Ethan Sam, he's determined that he is going to put the Grenada Boys Secondary a distance ahead. Good job, Ethan Sam. Well done to the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. And
I never saw who was the third.
well, we're going to get the official results shortly. But really, a strong, determined run by the Grenada Boys Secondary School. St. Andrews led for quite a long time. But they knew just when to turn on the afterburners. Cameron Matlin, a really good, strong leg to hand off to Ethan Sam, who held on and showed the grit, showed the determination necessary.
What a way to bring down the curtains. At Intercol 2025, Ethan Sam showing his class, showing his strength, showing his speed, being able to hold off the charge from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, winning the 4x400 meters, crowning their accomplishments here today, celebrating with their penmanship. A lot of messages for the audience and for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
Well,
they're now all on 21 championships. Grenada Boys Secondary School, 3 minutes. Our winning time, 3 minutes. I'll give you the time in a while. But Grenada Boys Secondary School winning the boys division, winning the 4x400 meter event celebrations. The celebration has begun.
Yeah, really, you have to give credit where credit is due. St. Andrews Anglican, they worked hard. I guess again you look at the depth of the squads. Some of the SAS athletes, they really had to work hard, while some of the GBSS athletes were able to get some rest. There's a lot that has to go into what has happened, but trust me, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, they have some really phenomenal athletes you look at the PB Presentation Brothers College, they have some phenomenal athletes. St. David Catholic Secondary, they have some really phenomenal. We saw Boca, we saw McDonald College, St. Rose Modern Secondary. We can just continue to call the names. I think each and every school represented, they represented very well. And so, again, kudos to the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary School for making sure and ensuring that these youngsters, these up-and-coming stars of track get an opportunity to showcase their skills and talents.
All the schools that participated here over the past 3 days have a right to feel proud of themselves. They came out and they showcased their athletics talent, and they didn't fall short of expectations. There is only going to be one winner. Very rare, you'll find two, a tie. But today there was one winner, the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Congratulations to them. They will celebrate. But all the other teams came out and show that they have a right to be here. Their performance showed that with probably more numbers, they'll be able to score a larger amount of points. But all in all, it was a good showing from all the secondary schools. Congratulations to them. Kudos to them. They helped to make this event what it was meant to be.
And here they come. Yeah, that's the Sea of Red.
The Sea of Red. The girls have joined in the celebration. The St. David's Catholic Secondary School, they're out in the numbers. Celebrations have started.
Yeah, they are the champions. They know how to win and they know how to do their business. And so they are going to take their lap. They really deserve it. I mean, to keep winning year after year after year. I mean, this is a formula that they have worked out, and they've really worked it out well. And so they deserve their moment to shine because, I mean, this is true champions in every way.
They are winners, they are champions. And David's Catholic Secondary School, you are champions in the girls division. Your boys also did well. They would be in the top 5 at the end of the day. And so we congratulate the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Also, we congratulate the GBSS being crowned champions in the boys division. But all the other schools might feel a little disappointed because they're not the eventual winner. But you did well, and you need to feel proud of yourself and feel satisfied that even if you didn't win, you can go back to the drawing board and plan for next year because time flies.
I really want to give a special big up also to the Carriacou teams, the Hillsborough Secondary. And we have Sherry down on the ground. Sherry, we're coming to you.
Thank you. I am here now with Benjamin. Benjamin is one of the coaches for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. You lost it in 2024. You went back to the drawing board. You're here in 2025. You got the win. Speak to us about all that went into this very special moment for you.
Okay, well, thank you for the viewers. Thank you for all the supporters. Thank you for everybody that was behind GBSS this round. It was really a sweet comeback after last year. We lost in the sub-junior relay, and throughout the season we had some problems with that same sub-junior relay, and we really went back to the drawing board in terms of preparing our team. However, the advantage we had is making sure that we had sports earlier last year, and so we had this long time to prepare and make sure that we were ready for this special occasion on our 148th birthday in GBSS. We bring home this celebration back to Tantine. GBSS, great is the GBSS, and we will always stand up to that.
We saw some exceptional performances, I must say, from all the athletes, from all the competing schools. But you had Cache Stephen, the sub-junior, who actually broke the record of Sakirani James, a former student of your school. How does that make you feel as a coach?
Well, that made me feel very good. I can tell you, Cache Stephen coaches Mr. Lee Coffey. Kamal Joseph coaches Mr. Lee Coffey, and Mr. Lee Coffey is doing very good things for Grenada. However, in GBSS, in our school song, there also the torch handed on by others, we must keep alive today. And Sir Kirani James could also attest to that. He had that torch on to Cassius Stevens today.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations. And guys, at this moment, I'm going to go straight over and speak with the coach from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So we're just slipping it across. Your girls did exceptionally well. They are the champions. Speak to us about that moment and all that went into having them prepared so that they could have given us the show they did over the past 3 days.
Thank you. First and foremost, we want to say thanks to God. Without Him, we are nothing, right? Our girls prepared from the end of last year Intercol games to now. We got competition from SAS. They did what they had to do to show up against us, right? And we were ready, and now we are 19-time champion, right?
You had a well-balanced team. You had girls who did well both in the field and the track. Speak to us about the program within the school that allows for that.
Right. Well, we are under the St. David's Track Blazers, and we are coached by Paul Phillip, as well as some other junior coaches like Mr. Bassanio Nicholas, Darren Hazard, even myself. Right. This program is rigorous. This program is, different to others. There is a secret in this program that makes us dominant. Right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That was the coach from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They have emerged the winners again in the girls category of the Intercol 2025. We're now going to turn over to the house mic as they're about to have another medal presentation.
Okay, so while we wait for the medal presentation, we do have Blossom Alexis Welch somewhere down on the field. Blossom, if you're hearing us. Blossom, are you with us?
Yeah, she's coming.
I am with you. Yes, I am, Bernstein.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, what I can tell you is the celebration mood down here. Everybody is celebrating, and I am happy to see that everybody is comfortable with their position enough that they can celebrate their athletes. Hillsborough Secondary out of Karakuri represented very well, especially in the field events, and they are celebrating as well. Presentation Brothers College is celebrating. Everybody is celebrating, and I have to say I'm going to see which celebration I can join, because I feel like I need to be a part of this, and I'm going to take the opportunity to big up my school as well, Convent. Congratulations on winning the 4x4. Back up to you guys.
All right, well, Blossom, you all did a really fantastic job bringing us the insights in the field, bringing us the interviews, and really, I mean, you have to celebrate. There must be something that you can celebrate today because you did a really wonderful job over the past 3 days.
On the outfield, behind the sponsor board. Closing ceremony.
So I think we can go over to the house announcer. Medal presentation.
For event 87, the girls 4x400 meter relay open. Your bronze medalists, the Anglican High School. With a time of 4 minutes, 7.82 seconds. We're asking a representative from the Anglican High School to collect the medals on behalf of the team. Our silver medalists, with a time of 4 minutes, 5.38 seconds. McDonald College. And your gold medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make some noise for the St. Joseph's Convent St. George. With a time of 4 minutes, 3.65 seconds. Congratulations to all our medalists for event number 87, the girls 4x400 meter relay open. Event number 88, boys 4x400 meter relay open. Your bronze medalists from the Presentation Brothers College with time 3 minutes, 21.21 seconds. Can we have a representative from the Presentation Brothers College to please collect on behalf of the team? Presentation Brothers College. We move on to a silver medalist with a time of 3 minutes, 18.15 seconds. Make some noise. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Your gold medalist with time of 3 minutes, 17.44 seconds from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Your gold medalist for event number 88, the boys 4x400 meter relay open. Congratulations to all our medalists. Well done. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for assisting us with the distribution of these medals. What an event this has been. 3 days of keen competition, 3 days of rivalry, 3 days of greatness. And it gives me pleasure to officially welcome you to the closing ceremony of the 53rd Intercollegiate Games of the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary Schools. We are thrilled to have our government ministers with us, our committed sponsors, specially invited guests, principals of secondary schools throughout the Tri-Island state, teachers, athletes, students of the varying secondary schools, media personnel, loyal supporters. We are indeed happy to welcome you to our official closing ceremony.
So Bunstein, we are going to see the closing ceremony, but for now, let's see if we could put a wrap on this last 3 days. Give me quickly what your thoughts on this, the 2025 GAPSS Intercol.
Well, this 2025 GAPSS Intercol game was a well-organized, well-put-together event. We saw athletes coming out and giving off their very best in all the areas of track and field. I'm happy to see the final outcome of the event. It has been an event that didn't have so many mishaps. We didn't see any incidences where we may have to have hold-ups and, anything that wouldn't go along with what athletics is all about. So I'm happy to see what has happened in that area. I love to see the production of the athletes, what they were able to deliver over the past 3 days. We saw some exceptional performances. We saw new athletes being unearthed, and it's a good sign because it shows that we are moving in the right direction.
Well, that's it. That's a really good way. I mean, we have seen the Intercol games from day one. It was filled with action, And so we want to thank each and every one of you who came on the live stream, who viewed. And we must say a special thank you to IMA, as the Investment Migration Agency, for providing the live stream. We must say thank you to all the persons who have been involved in this production. And definitely, I think we have done well. And we look forward to see you at Intercol Games 2025. From us here, myself, Clyde Rondell John, Bernstein, and Bernard Antwine, TNR Communications, big up yourself. This is a wrap on the Intercol Games 2025.
Good evening to you.
Your sub-junior female champ, amassing a total of 34 points from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Make some noise for Sydney Douglas. Your sub-junior female champ,
your sub-junior male champ, from the GBSS, amassing a total of 19 points, Kashay Stephen. We would like to thank Ms. Rhea Burke for assisting with this presentation. We now invite Honorable Ron Redhead, MP for St. George Northeast, to assist with this presentation.
your junior champion, amassing a total of 28 points, female junior champion, from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Christina Charles.
Our junior male champ. Ladies and gentlemen, for our junior male champ, we have a tie. 24 points each. From the GBSS, Carmel Joseph, and from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Christophe Caliste. They both get to share in this moment. Let's hear it for them one more time.
We thank in a very special way MP for St. George Northeast, Honorable Ron Redhead, for assisting with that distribution. It gives me great pleasure to invite Mrs. Rosen Hughes, Marketing and Communications Executive for Flow, to come forward to continue assisting us with the distribution of these awards. We now present the individual champs for the senior category. Your female senior champ amassed a total of 22 points, Make some noise from McDonald College, Peaches Panchu.
Now for our senior male champ. From the Nawasa SAS with a total of 27 points, Kyle Ned. Congratulations to you, Kyle. We would like to thank Mrs. Roseanne Hughes, Marketing and Communication Executive of Flow, for assisting with this presentation. We now would like to invite Honorable Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation, and Transformation, to assist with the following presentations for the divisional champs.
Your divisional champs, sub-junior female. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Can someone please come forward and collect on your school's behalf?
For sub-junior male, let's hear it one more time for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, SAS. 87 points.
And the females amassed a total of 64 points. Congratulations to the Nawasa SAS. Well done. And we thank in a very special way Honorable Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation, and Transformation. And to continue with the distribution of awards, we invite Senator Honorable Quince Britton, Parliamentary Secretary, Ministry of Youth and Sports. Your junior divisional champs, female division, amassing a total of 53.67 points. Make some noise for St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
For our junior male, Let's hear it for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. SAS, 73 points. We would like to thank Senator Britton for assisting us with this presentation. And we now invite Mr. William Batiste, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, to assist with the distribution in this segment.
Your divisional champs, senior division, female category, amassing a total of 78 points. Let us give it up for St. David's Catholic Secondary School. This is Intercol 2025. Congratulations to the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
For our senior males, the boys in green, GBSS, 95 points.
Thank you sincerely, Mr. William Batiste, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority. And we are elated to invite Mr. Kurt Felix, Sports Ambassador and Olympian, to come forward to assist us with the presentation of the award for the Victories Ludorum. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2025 Intercol Championship Games, your Victories Ludorum amassed a total of 34 points. Put your hands together, make some noise from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Sydney Charles.
We would like to thank Mr. Felix for assisting us with the with the presentations. And we now invite Mr. Anderson Peters, our Sports Ambassador and Olympian, to present the award to the Victor Ludorum. Of Victor Ludorum for the GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025 scored a total of 27 points. Let's hear it for none other than Kyle Ned of SAS. Congratulations, Kyle. Well deserved. And we thank Mr. Peters for assisting us with the presentation. We now move on to the co-ed champ. This is a school combined of girls and boys scoring the highest points. We now invite Senator the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, to present this award. The school combined of boys and girls amassing the most points for the GAPSS Intercol Championship 2025 is none other than Nawasa Sas. 402 points.
Thank you sincerely, Senator the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, for presenting the award to a co-ed champ. To present the award for the overall winner female, it gives me great pleasure to invite Ms. Sydney Henry, General Manager of the National Lotteries Authority. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I need to make this announcement, but for official purposes I will. Your overall champ, female division, amassing a total of 186.67 points. National Stadium, make some noise for the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
We congratulate the winners for the female division, and we also thank Ms. Cindy Henry, General Manager of the National Lotteries Authority, for assisting with this presentation. We now invite the Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sports, to present the award for the overall winners of the male division. Ladies and gentlemen, the overall winner for the male division scored a total of 253.5 points. Let's hear it for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Great is the GBSS. We'd like to thank Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sports, for assisting with the presentation.
We cannot go home without presenting the trophies to the Match Pass winners. And to do the honors, we invite Chairman Dr. Abel Jeffrey to assist us with the distribution of these awards. We begin with the female division. Sponsors' Choice, Anglican High School and Hillsborough Secondary School. Sponsors' Choice for the Classic Lighting Caribbean Intercol Match Pass competition. Sponsors' Choice, Hillsborough Secondary School and Anglican High School. Can we have a rep from the Anglican High School? If the rep is not present, the principal of the Anglican High School can collect. The Anglican High School, Sponsors' Choice. If not, the principal can collect on behalf of her school. Thank you sincerely. In fourth position, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. The principal, Ms. Francis, is going to collect on behalf of her school. So we invite all the principals to step forward and collect on behalf of your schools. Congratulations. In third position, Happy Hill Secondary School. Collecting is Mrs. Celestine James. Congratulations. In second position, from the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, we invite Ms. Bartholomew to collect on behalf of her school. And the winners of the Classic Lightning Caribbean Intercol March Past Competition, female category. Make some noise for St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Mrs. Vivek Filbert will collect on behalf of her school. So congratulations to all the winners in this category.
The male sponsor's choice. We have the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. We invite the Honorable Delma Thomas to assist with this presentation. We also have, for the male sponsor's choice, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. We also have the J.W. Catholic Secondary School. And now we turn our attention to the March Past. We want to thank Honorable Delma Thomas for assisting with the presentation. To present this award, we invite Mrs. Nerissa Celestine James to assist with the presentation. For the March Past, 4th position. Let's hear it for the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Congratulations. In 3rd position, the St. Mark's Secondary School. These are your March past results. We sincerely thank Mrs. James for assisting with the distribution. And we now invite Mr. Kenny James to assist with the next couple of distributions. In second position for the male march past competition, Happy Hill Secondary School. Congratulations to the Happy Hill Secondary School. And for final presentation, for the first position, the Presentation Brothers College March Past champions for the GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025 male division. Congratulations, PBC. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we take a small moment to pause to remember the late Vanessa Hartford and those who have gone before us for their contributions. So at this time, we pause for a moment of silence. We invite everyone to stand. We invite all horns to cease as we pause for a moment of silence.
Students, you will continue with the celebration after. Please cease blowing the horns. Let us observe a moment of silence.
Our athletes will now release the balloons. May their souls rest in eternal peace. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may have your seats. We would like to thank each and every one of you for coming out here today. Our sponsors, the government of Grenada, the National Lotteries Authority, and the IMA, our title sponsor, for contributing towards making this another memorable moment. All specially invited guests, we thank you for your presence. All students, parents, athletes, friends, well-wishers, wherever you are, those of you who logged in online, we thank you so much for making this another great session. We look forward to the GAPSS Intercol 2025. And
we must say thanks, of course, to all our hard-working principals, the principals of GAPSS. We are indeed indebted to you for your commitment, your selflessness, and your dedication. We thank you for putting on another excellent product. And so we wish you a blessed evening. Please get home safely.
And as we started the Intercol 2025 championships with the lighting of the torch, we now will put the light out. And we have the principal, Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey, chairman of GAPSS. And there we go.
It has ended. Intercol 2025 is a wrap. Blessed evening, everyone.
So, just before you go, or as you take your leave, we have a presentation performance by none other than Guana.